say God get something for me, God keep something for me. That's why give me the courage for that share my story.
Quest with success, transforming lives.
Well, I'll meet with this organization. I'll meet with this organization like I'm in the sleep. So like now my sister go call me. Now he say you like sleep. He say we don't can look for it. Say we not see you. He say Canada, but he say one man can't talk to me. I made a sleep. So like where you go call me? Now I say I made a go. I say because all that program they Canada, they can like how we say they go help you, they go this, they go that. I said they go. Now I say where we go? He say this. Now one man nine can. He say me don't can them days there. He say but you know me day. Now I say I get better, you know, say I get better, so now I go. So where I go meet brother Success, they talk to me company. So we say if I get for join the line and listen, wait till they talk. So we say it can't for help the one there we don't tire with the streets. Now we say okay, so now we this, we begin the wait. Now you talk to we say when I go, you know we say they come help we or waiting, you know, say but you go see waiting God they do for her and for we. So you talk to we, but as you for talk to we, advise we, even left something for we, for no more we happy now very day and go. Well, the benefits I don't get by Christ of the Slum organization, I don't get a lot. I don't learn a lot. I don't learn how to be myself. I don't learn how to talk to me the community Saturday. I don't learn how to mingle with people there. How to come here. I know sabi talk. Me actually. When me come up, I know sabi talk. When you talk small, me add the one. So like I say, God thank you for what begin kaya. God don't touch me heart, don't put a blessing on me heart. Well, me advice what they give the young one there, where they na home, they na streets, they anywhere outside they where they watch we they like today. The streets is not funny. When you dey na streets, now they learn for drink, now they learn for smoke, now they boil you, they vaginate you. If you're not virgin, now they pull you. If you're not a virgin now they go land boku things and say man go jog your phone, jog your bag, he rape you for no reason, for no nothing because of na street you meet where he rape you, he left you go. You not get for go point saying and a person then him rape you. When me advice for me mama and papa there, when you get you picking now, your sister and picking now, you get for men there, they're all the same, the equal. You know go say because of that in a mate speaking or that in a village you go pull her, so if for partially, no, not for partially. When you get clean hearts, you get pure mind, you're able to mend the all two the same. But if you differentiate that, they go buy bag for that, you know, you go buy 50,000 bag for that, and they buy for 500,000 bag. Now they jealous in mind they come on. Now they make some of we they go na street because they still don't say because this not so born me so when this na born when me back I will go na street I will get when me back go let man go follow me like get fine bag like get fine shoe because some of we the young girls and now where they go school their mama they not know nothing but they can don't left now say they go but some of we they get clothes they get paint they get work they get everything so I mean I beg the parents there. The mama and papa let them go they watch monitor them girl picking there likewise the boy picking themselves because you not find boy picking only you not get so you not ever find at least if you learn something if you because not all my head come for book if you learn something at least it don't better for your life.
Quest with success, transforming lives.
My name na been to Esco, Mawa be na host. The Wakana Street, na my name Skanking. Then my age na 26 years old. If somebody want for help me today, I ready. But I not go say I will able go school because the time I don't take na street and the struggle, I not go able go school, but I can able do business.
Cry from the slums.
My courage for make I share my story. Now because I began love na host, then I get pain later what to step mama way cause for make a can street. Then the pain way in a street, I want give the voice to the small one there and the young one there. We want for confuse themselves for go out na street, for make them go get courage, me and not go na street.
Quest with success, transforming lives.
be okay na host because me daddy be get love for me, me mommy be get love for me, then show me. But later when I way me daddy be go married woman, where he be carried, him be can control the home. And me mommy not supposed to be able for talk.
Cry from the slums.
Mama be they come for can catch me na street, go with me na house. But the day now I tell and say if he fashion for can find me, one day I go hide in order for see me again. Okay, now one morning where I grab, what a success with one boy we them called Tio. We go meet me down na veranda to me. 90 say help don't come from now within a street so skanking. Now as I say now that night say na the young man this week and when I got a success. Now he meet with me, greets me, we talk, he explain himself. Now he say if any young lady then they around Naya within a street so they strain I say oh they much. Now he say we call now I go call all of my friends they want to say now we they go na streets continuous because can call yourself how they go na street. Time don't reach you. He need come out. So I go call them people and they for me cook meet with you. We explain himself to we he asks so that ready for decide for left the streets. We all say yes so decide because the strain and pain how they go na streets. Right now money now they will be better.
Cry from the slums.
And I tell God thank you because I need to go out na the streets. I can dey around the area if I want to work around that area but I need to go out in the streets. I need to go to a club. So I tell God thank you for that way you brought that success because it be the courage you. Some man they go and say, "Oh, no get money for it too." So you no go can't put no more, you no go na streets now they will they get. But we be they pull your money out of your pocket, see they give you. Say where this lay on eat and transport see they give. So some man begin get courage. They be they can't cheat you for faith. Me motor man get hope. Say life can change at any time. So that give you the courage. The 6 month session, I tell God thank you because most of we be the can will not be get experience. But where we can he can't cheat you first for faith. Say because now can number one. Then he cheat you for courage and love. Because so be the can first that confusion, this, that, all man get different mind, but now you begin set to we most. So he say we una the camp, una forget love for ourselves, una forget courage and faith. So he teach we about business and he tell we say what people they want do most say they go school, all man say na business. So that's give the cause he teach we how for do business, how person for do for think also you want do the business. For the future I plan for make I do business. When I build the material, I want for sell. The way I sell, I need not to for sale. I do how then they go school, college for go take home. Do how then they na streets back with the strain. Will not be get the link for meet up this program for me who can do business. Make them back their life will change.
West with success, transforming lives.
Like what me don't facing so. Now we know me not get for go backward because if we go backward, I like I go any pressure. I no go come on the streets. So I tell the picking then the streets not funny because they not get experience it. Because some you no go listing pass he feel the pinch. But where he go listing from who don't feel the pinch until he go take the advice. May they send me own voice advice to them. May they listen to who don't go out na the streets. Because some of we now they don't damage we, chook we, follow we for not give we money. Some man the advantage you take your phone. Even though I they love you, they take your phone and hand back your advantage where they say na your fiancé. So me they talk to the young one there, may them listen to me, may them be at the pain na host, focus on the education. Sometimes tomorrow one in life will change, you go forget about the past. Because some of the parents then and then they push them picky for go fair money outside for make them can survive. Some I like you know get nothing but appreciate in picky me then they na host. Then go eat if not the rest or casada self. Some parents they talk that. So me they give courage to the parents then. Make them encourage them picking. Make them talk to them like where they picking them back, make them listen them mama them. Because some parents they get bad attitude. You know they born picking like not to inborn herself, not to even mate speaking or picking when they go take for men. Even the one way in the born, they make an mate speaking. Then some way go take people picking and upline say they can't put on school. Now the most bokuna Eastern sell this ayo.
we don't run away. We come for better. We people that want for see what till we they do. We people that want for know what till we they say. Oh, we like we solo. Oh, we like we solo. Around the waterside, I love the fish, we get them every day. Around the waterside, love the fish, we get them every day. So if you wanna get your bonga fish, you better take a walk to the waterside. So if you wanna get your bonga fish, you better take a walk to the waterside. Around the waterside, love the fish, we get them every day. Around the waterside, love the fish, we get them every day. So if you wanna get your bonga fish, you better take a walk to the waterside. So if you wanna get your bonga fish, you better take a walk to the waterside.
It's midday in Freetown. Good afternoon and welcome to News Hour with me, Cynthia Kama. Coming up this afternoon, Slbc assesses public awareness as Sierra Leone confirms 2 cases of Mpox. Women's Network for Environmental Sustainability introduces ethanol cooking stores. And Minet Company pays thousands of loans in surface rents to landlords of Kogboro Chiefdom, Moyamba district. Well, other stories, including sport and entertainment, are all lined up in the next hour of our news broadcast. And don't forget, you can join us live on Slbc Channel 31 to catch up with our news broadcast. I am Cynthia Kamara. Stay tuned. Welcome back. Well, as you may have seen on Slbc TV, President of the Sovereign Council of Sudan have ended a snippy visit to Sierra Leone. Lieutenant General Abdel Fattah al-Burhan Abdurrahman al-Burhan was received by President Julius Maada and other government officials at the Freetown International Airport. The reception ceremony was followed by a closed-door meeting between the two leaders. Well, we hope to bring you further details of the visit in a subsequent newscast. Well, after decades of suffering from respiratory ailment due to smoke from traditional cooking, the Women's Network for Environmental Sustainability, WENOS organization, in collaboration with Kenema Biofuel Initiative, with support from Christian Aid, is introducing the ethanol cooking stove for the first time in Sierra Leone's household. The update or uptake of ethanol is expected to grow in the coming years and thereby reduce deforestation. While Harry Williams witnessed the first of these sessions at the Western Area Rural District Council and now sent in this report.
The two-day session began by training the women of the Western Area Rural District on the basic principles and processes involved in the use of ethanol and ethanol stoves. The questions were numerous due to the novelty of the innovation. Founder of the Kenema Biofuel Initiative, Moses Mosire, explained that ethanol is a product of distillation using waste organic materials such as sugarcane or, in this case, cassava peels. His three-member team also answered many questions regarding safety precautions and maintenance of the ethanol stoves. Mohamed Momofode, Development Officer of the Western Area Rural District Council, said their district is bordered by forests and wetlands, which made it imperative for them to consider appropriate ways of minimizing the negative exploitation of natural resources. National Coordinator of the Women's Network for Environmental Sustainability, Mrs. Gertrude Karimu, said the introduction of ethanol as a cooking fuel will minimize forest destruction and reduce carbon emissions arising from the daily need to prepare meals. She reminded the participants of the health benefits of ethanol use, which will be to reduce coughing and other respiratory ailments associated with smoke in the kitchen. She thereby urged the women in attendance to become ambassadors of change and trainers for other women and potential users of ethanol stoves as the demand increases for cleaner, less expensive alternatives to charcoal and firewood burning in the kitchen. Sati Mabe, whose organization, Christian Aid, is supporting the introduction of ethanol stoves, emphasized its use as an impactful measure to counteract climate change. The crowning moment of the training session was a practical cooking exercise which provided proof that an average family meal could be prepared in less than 1 hour with less than 250 milliliters of ethanol fuel. Reactions towards this innovation were very positive, and participants were eager to share their experiences. As a follow-up, the 5 community leaders in the Western Area Rural District Council will be given a stove to train others. As the uptake of ethanol stoves continues to expand, the expectation is that the product will be received by a population that has been appraised of the safety precautions and benefits to the environment, towards family health and economic benefits to reduce expenses for cooking. Comparatively, a gallon of ethanol at 120 leones is similar to the cost of a bag of charcoal in an urban center like Freetown, but in economic terms and health benefits, it is more efficient and favorable to the lungs. According to the Kenema Biofuel Initiative, an ethanol stove and gallon of fuel are to be sold at a combined cost of 500 leones and will be available to the public increasingly as the private sector support and multi-sector collaboration enables more production of ethanol and the manufacturing of ethanol stoves in sufficient quantities for the majority of households in Sierra Leone.
Well, Minet Company has paid out thousands of loans as surface rents to landlords in Kombora Chiefdom, Wayamba District. The payment was made at a ceremony held at the Kombora Administrative Barri and attracted a large assembly of community stakeholders, including local leaders, youth representatives, and government representatives. Stella Bangura went along and sent in this report.
The meeting marked an important milestone in the partnership between Minet and the Kombora Chiefdom, highlighting the mining company's commitment to engaging with local populations and ensuring fair compensation for the land to be utilized for mining activities. During the meeting, company representatives expressed their appreciation for the support they have received from the community and reiterated their commitment to sustainable mining practices and further assure them of employment opportunities.
I'm very happy to be here, and I really wish our business will be developing very good in this community, and also we are all win-win. If we can help this village as chiefdom as much as we can, we will always prepare to do our best.
In terms of employment, we already have given them the assurance that we will not take people from other areas and leave them in their community. So we are definitely getting people from their communities to do most of those jobs that we know they will be qualified for.
Paramount Chief Alfred Domawa Bania of Bawia and other community members expressed both optimism and concern regarding the agreement.
I don't miss this one now for I guess a little bit of concern, and they talk about the NMA. NMA, when I say every 3 months, when they visit and assess and work for me people. But I just say when they come, go see whether the mining people are doing the right thing or not. And then, nothing seems to happen. I want to be a little bit proactive.
Youth representatives were actively involved in the discussions, voicing their expectations for job creation and skill development as a result of the mining activities. The gathering provided a platform for community members to ask questions and raise concerns about environmental and social implications of mining activities. Miners representatives reassured the audience of their adherence to environmental regulations and commitments to bringing developments to the chiefdom. Similar payments were also done in Ribi and Bompe chiefdoms, with a total sum of 1.4 million leones, or 1.4 billion old leones. A payment of 557,700 leones was paid for the concession area in Bawia, which according to law provides that 70% of the payment must be given to landowners, after which an assessment of crops in the concession area will be done, followed by crop compensation before operations start in March. SLBC News, Stella Bangura reporting.
The people of the Northeast region have welcomed the new resident minister, Ibrahim Jallo. Among many other things, they expressed hope that the new minister will create the enabling environment that will foster peace and development. Well, for Makini, Hassan Forikama report.
The minister was welcomed at Makari, one of the outskirts of Makini City, and was accompanied by music, cultural performances, and a procession involving all walks of life through major streets down to the venue. In his keynote address, the minister said peace was the solid base to carry out developmental initiatives, therefore should be held in high esteem. He pledged to be a solid force to bridge the gaps and heal the wounds, at the same time a catalyst for regional and national cohesion.
We get a lot of fundamental wounds, a lot of fundamental disturbances, fundamental cries, naya.
We have a lot of resentments, a lot of ill feelings, which we all need to first of all address and reconcile. They say the best way for solution of your problem starts with you. We in the Northeast have internal problems. We need to address them
internally and find internal solutions before we go out to see how the one who relate to government will address them, right?
Mr. Jallo lauded the pragmatism of President Julius Maada Bio for his steadfastness in rebranding and transforming the country, stabilizing and managing the economy better than many other countries facing similar challenges. The minister encouraged citizens to always respect the law, institutions of state, and support the leadership for progress. Other stakeholders, including the mayor of McKinney City Council, paramount chiefs, MDAs among many, are sure to work hand in glove with the new minister for the betterment of the region.
As we bid farewell to the past, we look forward to a era of leadership that embodies the values of inclusion, respect, and trust representation.
There are highlighted challenges ranging from roads, water, healthcare services, and stable electricity as the things they would want to take off with, hoping that with sound collaboration and efficiency, they could overcome them and be able to viably contribute to national development.
Also, resident minister Northwest Region has called on the management of the Hamid Bai Company to work with the local district council and resident of Osa Mabaifo village in Koya Chiefdom for the successful implementation of the eco-friendly sand mining project in the area. Ambassador Umaru Bonwuri was speaking at Osa Mabaifo village in Koya Chiefdom while he was commissioning the project. Dennis Fraser report.
The scene depicts the pouring of libation and a demonstration of the operation of the modern technology machine by Hamid Bai and Co. SL Limited, which will be used for its freshwater sand mining project at Rusag Mabaifo village in Koya Chiefdom. The advanced technology machine is designed to pump the sand offshore from the seashore, and it is being loaded to dumper trucks for construction purposes. The resident minister, Northwest Region, Ambassador Umaru Bonwuri, called on management of the HB and Co. SL Limited to work collectively with the Potloko District Council and residents for a successful implementation of the eco-friendly sand mining project.
If anything happened with you and the company,
I encourage you not to put your self-interest above the development of your community. I call on you to work collectively to ensure that this project succeeds. I therefore advise both ways for collective action for the implementation of this mining project that has been established here at Wosa Mabaifo village.
And besides,
giving a background on the project, the Human Resources Manager, Mohamed Kamara, said that through the support of some Chinese experts, they were able to establish the eco-friendly sand mining project worth millions of leones. He noted that it was a way to reduce dependency on the western area peninsula, especially beaches along the national park, used for sand mining. According to Chief Executive Officer, HB & Co., Hamid Sultan Bari, the investment will generate huge revenue base for the community through partnership. He noted that with their modern technology employed in their mining operations, they will ensure strict adherence to environmental regulations.
When I first brought EP to this site, they assured me of a safer mining here that would span to over 40 years. But the concern has always been the road network leading to this mining site. Today, although there is still more to be done, but with the effort of all of us, we were proud to see we have come this far. As a company, we have so much interest in the development of this very locality in the area of health, education, and sustainable livelihood.
As a custodian of the land, the paramount chief of Koya Chiefdom, PC by Kompa Bomboli III, encouraged the investors to complain to him about any misconduct by his people while encouraging them to work in line with the custom and traditions of the land. Various government officials also used the opportunity to reiterate the need for collective support for the success of the project and for improving the living standards of the local people in that part of the country. SLBC, Dennis Fraser reporting.
Well, President Julius Maada Bio has received a 3-year report from the Independent Commission for Peace and National Cohesion. The report highlights the Commission's effort to build partnership with local and international stakeholders to enhance its independence and effectiveness. Our State House correspondent, Hamose, has more.
The presentation of the report marked a significant moment. Chief Minister Dr. David Moeni Nasenge said it fulfilled a constitutional requirement under the Independent Commission for Peace and National Cohesion Act. He commended the Commission's dedication to promoting peace and unity since its creation.
It's been 3 years since we established the Commission in 2018. We told the world that we would do create an institution and framework for peace and national cohesion. So we're here today with the board members and the executive secretary and team for them to do this presentation.
Reverend Shodeke Johnson, chairman of the Independent Commission for Peace and National Cohesion Board, expressed gratitude for the opportunity to serve under President Bio's leadership. He highlighted the key achievements, including developing the Commission's strategic plan, building partnerships, and advancing peace initiatives nationwide. He praised the President for establishing the Commission, calling it a proactive step to ensure peace amid challenges.
One of the early gains of the ICPNC was the designing of a strategic plan for the period 2021 to 2024. This strategic plan emphasizes people-centered, community-owned and community-driven approach, collaborating with local actors, including traditional and religious leaders, civil society organizations, women, youth, and persons with disability groups, and security agencies. The Commission's comprehensive and holistic approach aims to address the root causes of conflict and build sustainable peace through inclusive, participatory process. By engaging a wide range of local actors, the ICPNC ensures that peace-building efforts are grounded in the realities and needs of communities to own their right to peace. Let me also take this opportunity to thank you especially for allowing me to serve again for another term as the chairman. With that, His Excellency, I now want to present
Madam Hawa Samai, Executive Secretary of the Independent Commission for Peace and National Cohesion, thanked President Bio and stakeholders for their support. She emphasized the importance of presenting the report to Parliament as required by law and reaffirmed the Commission's commitment to a multi-stakeholder approach.
Achieving this target will pave the way for peaceful citizens' cohabitation and existence, and for elections in 2028. This roadmap will transition Sierra Leone from negative peace to positive peace, a milestone currently unmatched by any African country. Paramount chiefs and religious leaders will lead this process, while the youth and the children will serve as key ambassadors of peace. Multi-stakeholders approach will be utilized in this process for harmonization of participation.
President Julius Maada Bio commended the Commission for its impactful work. He called its establishment a visionary step. Accordingly, the challenges faced earlier on, but highlighting its success in fostering peace and cohesion, he described conflict prevention as critical to national stability, even if its efforts often go unnoticed.
I want you to be independent because you are going to be, of course, subject to quite a lot of criticism at one time or another, especially when it comes to politics, how you deal with issues, whichever way. But the the objective of the commission, which is to provide an ecosystem that is conducive for us to live and to be able to accomplish as a government, is so important. It's so important that I will always encourage you to continue to strive to make sure that you accomplish that task. Government cannot work without an ecosystem of peace. People cannot go about their daily businesses to even just get their daily, go about their daily routines or even their own little things to achieve them. Children will not go to school. Nobody's going to invest in our country if we do not have a peaceful atmosphere. And
President Julius Maada assured the Commission of its government's continued support, stressing that peace is essential for development.
I commend you because in as much as we are grappling with quite a lot of issues. I have had good reviews from people from out of this country who say, I don't know how you do it, but your country is one of the most peaceful countries. People feel at peace, and when they are in Sierra Leone, even when we, some of us who are here, still feel that there's tension, but a lot of foreigners feel at peace, and are much more relaxed when they come here. I have had this sort of reviews, not once, not twice, so which means something is working. But like I said, it's difficult. You don't have to wait until it becomes a full-blown crisis to get in there, to intervene. You must tailor and target, your interventions at issues, especially when you identify fundamental grievances that are likely to become full challenges for consolidation. You go there sometimes without letting us know, and you try to put the fire off.
Without peace, he said, we cannot achieve meaningful progress. Keep up your noble work, even when thanks are real, for the sake of a peaceful Sierra Leone. For Slbc TV News Hour in Freetown, Howard Mosiwe reporting.
Well, to one of our headline stories, in a developing health concern, 2 cases of Mpox virus have been reported in Freetown, raising alarm among health officials and the general public. This comes as Sierra Leone faces the potential risk of a broadened spread, particularly in areas like Congo Market, where many traders and bike riders may not be fully aware of the virus and how it spreads. With limited knowledge about the disease in these communities, health experts are urging immediate vigilance to prevent a widespread of the outbreak. Well, Slbc has been assessing public awareness about this developing public health concern. Well, let's first hear from traders and bike riders at Congo Market.
If they sick day, governments are open many hospitals today, so that like especially then transport will not probably enter school. Then they say Ebola we want to enter transport. The most points per leader team for me they say. So if you get you're not coming with anybody. For fence side for you where they for work over to you for no say they will.
Well, I know we are not able to get. I want to talk to government or tell them say, so we get Ebola equally so to the Corona. So if you think like this don't come again, I think it's time for them for put mechanism in place earlier for let spread the how the Ebola or the Corona be spread. So I'm going to take them.
Actually, I'm not here, but I'm a first what they message women because we don't know how to we really want them to spread awareness and tell them
the market areas, the populated side and the city. And government need to make the people aware of the city so that it don't go spread. But you give the district and say one way they come to check up us, we go to the enter. So the most challenging side are the market, the public places. Yeah. So let the government make information, let people aware, but people that don't know what is. So that's about advice. And also let them take strict measures. Whosoever get the virus, let them trace the people and they can remove corona and Ebola. Let them put proper measures in place for regulate this city and where they come to.
Mpox, yes, I don't read the talk. I don't know thing about Cabo. I don't hear it. So I don't know if it don't enter now, yeah, or it, because I don't say they now. I read about other on the way they say it did, but it don't cancel. I don't say don't cancel. Well, waiting them go try for do like how they wait they went all months they went one for the overload. Don't not for this who say a crowd in it. Don't always before always anything you touch it for the animal. Don't not for the like if you know fit for the if somebody you know fit like you wait to say outside like waiting the government for try for nothing place waiting for this for just try there is security there where they able to check if for the check the people put them in place especially the motor not for the allow for over because I don't know you but if I touch you I don't know if you sick you get her or I get her no I touch you it must go and must attack. You see?
Why we don't listen to them because now they're more they get free. Not to get some now we get some but let's say that they get free anything they happen and to the first to the new information. Electoral now they for try now all kind way let us try to solve that problem before we go but we talk this and that as we tell us say they know you side the problem come on and we listen to the norm to make a problem they may know that the way car affect you know and what them also probably they all go don't get now about this if we don't get this we don't get way for come let's have a go.
Commuters at Bus Station, Garrison Street and Eastern Place about the awareness of the Mpox virus. Well, let's now hear from traders and bike riders at Congo Market.
Okay, well, this they say prevention is better than cure. Now, this sickness, now just let just say a beginner because it just starts. Those all my get knowledge of it. Even Ebola, Corona before come now rumors or but people are out of negligence. It can't escalate. So all my undergo the sufferness. But this Mpox don't come now just because of my start. Now this one I'm not like I don't know more before. I say prevention is better than cure. Now that's all the rumors say Mpox they in the city we are giving rumor them. So now the time this will be for say we as Okada riders, business people, even office workers, for be aware, even for stands for do, even we post preventive medicine, the preventive questions that will be possible to take the call during the Corona time because the sick now airborne because the final say the transfer to people and through body contacts.
About this back now for next yesterday. The same number brother for the fact for protect yourself. One make can care less.
Because remember what to be the past which is Ebola and Corona. So no I measure the take place. So therefore they use by the face masks. The prevention will be used during Corona Ebola. No face the same process in the back. Don't start with it. Do not forget to say. Then we will go more than I did so. Because I get a second confirmed case now 34 this month back. I say go out and back to my village. We don't for the village name. When we go from member I get back this morning. So this now for them all. Don't not forget to say flow fet for prevent more than I don't know for Cambo with the type on the this wood here. Me I get but I do area. I don't see nobody physical when I don't get that. I don't see on Facebook.
When the government will put this in place, send people there out for our village, sensitize to the people there, so that they will know, because most of you that's the thing they tell you. So if the government employ people the way they will talk about that, they have to sensitize people them, as he say, yeah, the thing will go further.
The transfer. So now here born also. So now the time this will be for say we, you know too much is not the country. Now the time this will be for say even if they get communication with somebody, make sure that it's specific from the person. Even if the person get comments why the specific, tell us the same and it prevents me self. With the portal for say you know get a secret on come around when I inbox. So now the wheels are done. So now that's make and it's here for do that for let no go feel bad. So now all on it. So like the medical research we call the government, because sometimes Salolem just said it's the problems of all they get. Now due to this negligence, something and they don't say this, you don't all get the signs and symptoms, but we can ignore them. Now way it don't happen and all that time we become worried. So I believe the government like put on begin get rumor 1 2 3. I believe at the time this for let them step in, for let them find way, for let them solve this issue, so let not go expand.
Well, those were views of citizens about Mpox, as the country has already recorded 2 cases of Mpox in Freetown. Well, separately, President Julius Maada has appointed Joseph John Senesi as Director General of the Sierra Leone Correctional Service and Madam Susan B. Coker as his deputy. Mr. Senesi has been a dedicated staff who has gone through the ranks at the service. We continue with more stories. After several engagements between the security institutions in the country and bike riders, the Sierra Leone Police, Sierra Leone Road Safety Authority and the Bike Riders Union have reached an agreement for the restriction of commercial motorbikes from plying 35 streets in the Central Business District. During the agreement, the police headquarters in Freetown, the bike riders promised to comply with the demands and laws in the communique. Well, my colleague Suleiman Baba Toure as well.
If we reinforce law, may charity start now we door.
The civil restriction agreement meeting saw various security and safety institutions, bike riders, and media personalities gather at the police headquarters in Freetown to seal the agreement that prohibits commercial bike riders from plying 35 streets in the capital, Freetown. While speaking on the importance of bike riders in the country, Director of Operations Sierra Leone Police, AIG Martin Senesi, said the safety measure was not only to ensure bike riders are safe, but the citizens as well. To ensure the country is crime-free, AIG Martin Senesi reminded bike riders of their right to arrest as citizens when they suspect or witness crimes. He said this January is a month of grace and sensitization for better communication and compliance, as operations will begin on the 1st of February 2025.
We expect say una go help for the control. May una strongly help for control with brothers with the ride. Communication paramount. If una communicate and work to them, una sit with them. Now that make una see community department rep the naya. Because they say for constantly they engage the streets, talk to people, why make we say this not for people? And we don't just take the decision on we own, but we partner with people.
He also expressed hope that there will be 30% women representation in the Bike Riders Union to empower women. Director of Traffic, Sierra Leone Police, encouraged bike riders to be law-abiding, wear helmets, stop removing their side mirrors, and license their bikes, among others. He said any bike arrested after the grace period, whether it is owned by private person or police officer, would not be given to the owner.
I'm all sorry because a police officer is not allowed to ride a bike. But if they do so, they are not above the law. They be arrested and prosecuted. So we're going to do a letter now to the military, the prisons, by force, even the police, that nobody is above the law. Nobody should ride Okada at the CBD. When you're caught, you face the law, no matter who you are.
Director of Road Safety and Enforcement, Sierra Leone Road Safety Authority, Augustine Kaitonge, said they had already begun addressing issues that used to cause conflict between the SLRSA and bike riders. He assured all present of their commitment to support in the implementation of the restriction laws. He added that they would organize training with bike riders, parks and schools on traffic lights and the overhead bridges, among others. Members of the Bike Riders Union promised to comply with demands and laws but registered their concerns. Among them, we are working with them on the arrest and release of the arrested bikes. The status of bikes owned by police and other government officials face the same penalty. The restricted streets include Kennedy Street, Kisi Road, Fobe Road, Pademba Road, Sheka Stevens Streets, Sani Abacha Street, and Regent Road, among others. For SLBC News, Sulaiman Babatu reporting.
Well, Alhaji Mohamed Kone has been inaugurated as the new president of the Sierra Leone Traditional Healers Association. Although his inauguration came amidst much controversy surrounding the leadership of the association, the new president promised to take the association to another level. Let's hear from Mohamed Kuruma.
Native Dr. Alhaji Mohamed Kone was honored with a staff of authority signifying his approval by members of Sierra Leone Traditional Healers Association as their new president. The inauguration ceremony also served as an opportunity for members to unite and contribute to the development of the association, especially when members in some quarters were at loggerheads as a result of their quest for the presidency. Several senior members encouraged others to work in solidarity to ensure that the association achieves its goals. Notable among them was the former leader of the Traditional Healers, Alhaji Suleiman Kaba, who also showed interest for the presidency but gave up for Alhaji Mohamed Kone.
But today, I'm going to be president for other reasons in this country. I'm not saying, what was the planting that he gave for more, what he gave
President of the Sierra Leone Traditional Healers Association, Alhaji Mohamed Kone, appreciated Alhaji Suleiman Kaba for his selflessness, adding that it was he who encouraged him to join the association. The president continued by pledging his commitment to improve the association.
I tell you, all these traditional healer associations, strength and family, and they assure me today, and they promise me today, I don't ever betray my
A representative of Ministry of Health, Mustafa Bunduka, reaffirmed the ministry's commitment to support Sierra Leone Traditional Healers Association. The inauguration ceremony also featured cultural display from various cultural groups across the country to keep attendees enlivened. For SLBC, Mohamed Kouma reporting.
Well, the National Union of Sierra Leone Students (NUS) has sworn in first female president Fiona Gaima of the Institute of Public Administration and Management (IPAM). The swearing-in ceremony, which took place at the Ministry of Technical and Higher Education, marked the beginning of a new era for NUS amidst legal intentions following a controversial election in Kenema. Jonathan Turner report.
discharge
the duties of my office as president
the duties of my office as president
of the NUS
in
the manner provided
by
our union
and
according to the best of my knowledge judgment and ability so help me God.
The election, which saw disagreements between the outgoing President Rex Bonafa of Sierra College, FBC, and the newly elected leadership, sparked widespread debates within student circles. However, the ceremony sought to bring an end to the impasse and pave the way for unity and progress within the union. Officials of the Ministry of Technical and Higher Education urged Madam Fiona Ngaima and her team to prioritize constitutional reform and adhere strictly to the dictates of the National Union of Sierra Leone Students (NUS) Constitution. They emphasized the need for inclusivity, calling on the new leadership to work in the best interest of students across all universities and not just a selected few.
The first step of the president-elect. We have to be sure that the constitution of NUS is put together. Because those that were sent to the minister, various versions were sent to the minister. Which one are we doing? You have the responsibility actually to synchronize that, to put the document together as fast as possible. Have the constitution in collaboration with this ministry. You have to do that because you are going to be guided by that document.
Because we believe that confrontation leads to no good. And I believe philosophically that when we discuss, we are able to make progress. And that's the way things move on in life. And as people are moving towards their goals, your goal ends when you die. But for now, you're very, very young people. You have loads of goals you have to achieve in the future. I'll advise each and every one of you to work with integrity.
In her inaugural address, Madam Fiona Ngaima pledged to serve diligently and ensure the union's activities benefit all students nationwide.
Within NUS, we believe that open communication, mutual respect are essential for building a strong and effective student union. The mission requires collective effort. I call on every student to join me, raise above division, embracing unity and working together to champion the issue of student body. Let us transform this historic milestone into a movement of hope and progress.
The ministry expressed hope that the disagreements between the outgoing and incoming executive will be resolved amicably, allowing the union to concentrate on its mandate of advocating for students' welfare. As Madam Fiona Ngaima assumes office, students across Sierra Leone eagerly anticipate the changes and reforms her leadership promises to bring. For SLBC News, Jonathan Turner reporting.
So from there, let's go over to our sport desk.
Football is like school and will continue to remain a school for life. With that, I want to welcome you to the sporting update that keeps you in the know. During the inter-chiefdom competition in Kono at the Koilu Town Field, young players who are aiming to showcase their skills at the best played football to the hearts of everyone with breathtaking performance. Let's join Sulaiman Babature for details.
I wish for see a very friendly competition between the two sides.
Keta brings down for Dumbuya.
Soccer was at its best at the Kono District Community Field as the first match saw Dambai Queens FC and Midlands Queens FC display spectacular skills and determination to lift the trophy. After a goalless draw in the first and second half of the match, Midlands Queens FC emerged winners in a penalty shootout. This was not the first win. The loss left the players of Dambai Queens FC in tears because their effort to break the defeat chain failed once again. Captain Dambai Queens FC expressed determination to break the chain and win their next encounter.
I feel bad really
because this team don't they don't take and say them good pass we or anything where we play game here and they beat we always. I feel bad really. I'm not really glad.
The two teams were given 2,000 new loans each with 4 balls and trophies, but Midlands Queens FC took home the biggest trophy.
We aim one logo before because we don't tell they be in football. Don't tell. So one for logo go before. Not to no more for play now. One go before now. Because don't suffer being football. Not to do like we so. Not to start for play football. So one for go before. One for 4 go before now.
After the 30-minute encounter between Dambai Queens FC and Midlands Queens FC, the Lions of Bense and Tankor Chiefdoms took over the pitch to defend their chiefdoms in the finals. Both teams displayed impressive sportsmanship with masterpiece passes, tackles, shots, saves and dribbles onto the sounding of the final whistle to a penalty shootout. In the penalty shootout, Bense Chiefdom emerged winners of the tournament. After the beautiful fight, Abdul Karim Pakima, goalkeeper for Bense Chiefdom, was awarded as the best goalkeeper.
Well, I feel very happy because since I came into the game, I'm 3 years now. I feel very happy now for this trophy I don't win.
Aruna Kouma of Bense Chiefdom, highest goal scorer, and Ibrahim Bangura, player of the tournament.
Now to tennis. The Hill Station Tennis Club 2025 opening showpiece was an exciting occasion for young stars who are aiming to reaching for the stars in tennis. Here is the update.
Yeah, direct. Come.
The event held at the Hill Station Tennis Court brought together passionate young athletes and skilled coaches and generating a palpable energy that sets the tone for the month ahead. The opening kicked off with a symbolic march where 35 talented youngsters dressed in bright blue colors showcased their determination and commitment. Their performance served as a powerful reminder of the program's mission to nurture the next generation of competitive tennis players in Sierra Leone. Coach Edward Bimba, one of the leading mentors in the program, underscored the significance of the initiative, noting that the program will continue to mold the careers of who will be stars in tennis someday. I am happy for the turnout today, and I hope these youngsters will take the game seriously, because at the end of the day, only those who are serious enough will have the opportunity to gain better exposure to represent Sierra Leone internationally, because that is the ultimate goal of the Hill Station Tennis Club program. The selected group of players will undergo intensive training designed to improve their technical skills and physical fitness with the ambition of advancing the program to international height. The program's focus is not just on tennis proficiency, but also on cultivating a mindset that will help these athletes excel in all areas of sport. With the support of the Hill Station Tennis program, the youngsters are hoping to excel and have more opportunities to grow in the sport. Coach Edward Bimba stressed that success will not come from their ability to embrace the challenges ahead by improving their work rates, sharpening their skills, and pushing through the rigorous training. That will be the end product. The Hill Station Tennis Club's youth program is off to a stellar start, and with dedication, hard work, and determination, these rising stars are poised to make a significant impact in the game of tennis, and in time, proudly represent Sierra Leone on the global stage. Abdul Kabia, SLBC Sport Freetown. Now, Manchester United advanced to the 4th round of the FA Cup after defeating Arsenal 5-3 on penalties. It was indeed an impressive performance from the Reds. Congratulations, Manchester United. And that's your sport. See you next time.
Well, from there, let's go over to our business desk.
Hello and
welcome to Business Update on News Hour, the segment that brings to you the latest issues on business and the economy. I am Christiana Kamara. In today's edition, along the vibrant streets of Makobot in Makeni, Bombali district, a number of traders are keeping alive the tradition and culture of Sierra Leone through the sale of locally crafted items. These goods, many of which are handmade by local artists, serve as a connection to the country's rich heritage. But in recent times, the trade is facing several challenges. Our business reporter, Nenjewa Toronka, was in Bombali district and compiled this report.
Among the popular items are the iconic calabash, traditional drums, woven baskets, and colorful traditional attires. Some of these items are produced here in Sierra Leone, while others are imported from neighboring Guinea and other countries. Salimatu Bangura, a traditional businesswoman, said that she has been in this business since she was a small girl. This business has been their source of livelihood. Over the years, she has been able to educate her 5 children through her business. However, the situation is getting harder. The prices for the materials keep rising and sales are dropping. They need government support to help them sustain this business and keep their traditions alive.
This time they land me from West Manogo School. This trip is a little longer. One all thing can done so that the buyer and the grumble and the pan to able better small. Because if the market don't do too much, even though they sell like they confused. Me to me the married in Oboku. Sell tranga.
Calabashes, for example, are not just for decoration, but they are used in cooking, in traditional wedding ceremonies, and as part of decorations for cultural events. In many rural communities, the traditional drum plays a significant role in producing melodies for celebrations and rituals. 2 other traders who share similar concern about the future of their businesses, Abdul Kamara and Alimami Sise, said that over the past years, people used to come in large numbers to buy these items, but now things have changed. The demand is lower and the cost of getting these items from the producers has gone up.
Marine and they make fast like trading. There's some good full markets and good to back selling it. One make the government help we make put the price down. I give the pull on the counter. Even some day we the pull on the some the book. We some the book back, the price back to the release.
Yes, banana. And calabash no the if you have to can wrong, sell it is going to be.
Francis Bangura, a customer who came to buy calabash for a wedding, expressed frustration about the high price, saying that it's very difficult as many of them rely on these items for their cultural events. Despite these challenges, traditional items like this remain an important part of the country's culture and identity. The traditional attires in particular plays a significant role in celebrations, ceremonies, and even daily life, especially in rural areas. As it is, the customers and traders alike are appealing for assistance to safeguard their livelihood and keep the tradition of locally produced goods alive for generations to come.
Thanks to Nenjewa Toronka for that business update. Well, that's all we have in today's edition of Business Update on News Hour with me, Christiana Kamara. Stay glued.
Well, many thanks here to Christiana Kamara for that business update. Well, that's all we have time for in this edition of News, but quickly let's go through our headlines. As Sierra Leone recently confirmed 2 cases of Mpox, the Slbc has assessed low level of awareness among members of the public about the disease. The Women's Network for Environmental Sustainability, in collaboration with Kenema Biofuel Initiative, with support from Christian Aid, is introducing the ethanol cooking stove for the first time to Sierra Leone's households. And Minex Company has paid out over 500,000 leones in service rents to landowners of Kombora Chiefdom, Moyamba district. Well, that's all we have time for in this edition of NOSA. I have been Cynthia Kamara. Good afternoon.
A place cannot produce poems. It can only not prevent them. And Freetown is good at that, for Freetown has its own sudden elegances. People are slow to leave it, quick to return. And there are others who come for a year or two and stay for a lifetime, sensing that they found a city that is in the world, yet sufficiently on the edge of it to have a different resonance.
Let me tell you something about this city. All of us, we're all just passing through, and we've all been here forever.
Those who came, those who stayed, those who never returned. Tides turn, seasons change, we've waited and we've watched. But we've always been here. We've always listened, because there is a different resonance here. It comes from the river, and the land, and the sky.
It's our place. All of us.
This city belongs to everyone.
And you know when it's your time.
And it's our time.
Listen, we are Freetown.
We are Freetown!
The golden rules of Freetown.
Don't pretend you're something that you're not.
Don't go thinking you're better than anyone else,
or that anyone else is better than you.
Don't shout about it. Get on with it.
We are Freetown.
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 Yeah.
We found our voice again.
I'm from India and Freetown.
I'm from China and Freetown.
I'm from the UK and Freetown.
I am from Nigeria and Freetown.
I am from home and Freetown.
This city belongs to everyone.
The fishermen,
the taxi driver,
the barber,
the drummers, the dancers.
All of us.
All of us. Everybody. We are Freetown.
The past is ours. The future is ours. It's our time again.
And this city belongs to everyone.
The playwright, the greengrocer,
the teacher,
the dog.
This space is ours.
This light is ours.
The beaches are ours. The rivers now we own.
The roads are ours.
The bridges now we own.
We are Freetown.
We are all visitors and we've all been here forever.
We've got the mightiest river
and the biggest sky.
and there's a resonance again.
Freetown. Freetown.
We are proud of this place.
We love this city.
And we want you to love it too.
We are proud of this place.
Na pass we all dey pass like stranger dem, but we all don dare from there. Come here, and you'll feel it, that end of the line sense of freedom. Say yes to Freetown. Say yes to freedom.
Ice cream, this, that. So that they get the cause because most of in a street, okay, explain what's in pull in a street. So man, they say, me na cool man and puts na me aid. Why can't sell a left? I can't join the street. Some man they say I can't sell junks close. So let them left for puts business now picking aid first. That's first a bad thing and they because you know go school, they do business, two things they go together. The advice and they make it.
West with success, transforming lives.
Hi everyone, my name is Nadia Kamala. I old 29 years. Well, me go, you don't eat too much. Because I'm a person first now I need to go club. If I can sit down so for go club, the other mind they tell me say, no go no say you. Two mind they disturb me, even to yesterday self. I say, me I want come out here and I say, no go no say you. I say they are big glass down, my spirit mind die totally for come out. And then they even think of come out. If I come ask me foot now, I say I go na club today. The one they make see me in a club or certain boy they was they go say, hey, you lost so they go visit at camp. Because you don't say when you come out, when you go na street.
West with success, transforming lives.
I old 26 years. Well, if I get opportunity for anybody for help, follow common at this side, so me I go glad for that because really me I don't strain. If I get other they help me I not go school, my business around because if I get picking. I not go say for go school, I go learn catering back. Done, I get for the take care of my picking. If I business, I go able to do business. At least I go able to take care of my picking. I go able for the eat. School, I go for member back for good in school. Even right now, I'm the member for good in school. I not even get that opportunity. Even right now, I the fed hard. I must say by God in power, I must get help.
Cry from the slums.
Well, during the 6-month class, they teach you a lot. They teach you about the mindset. They teach you about locate your business. They teach you about discover your business. They teach you about manage your money. They even plenty things. If I say the name, I know we will name them right now because of time. They teach you about who say they do business. If you do business now, open place where you know say people in the past. Who say you do business for always decent and clean. They learn how to talk to customer, how to approach customer, how to respond to customer. They learn we know for keep customer waiting where they do business. They learn about love the clock, say where they do business. If you open 9 o'clock, if I stick say this na 9 o'clock. 30 minutes or 20 minutes safe not for day more than that. Sharp 9 if for open shop. Okay. Well, my plan for my future. During the 6 months class, my plan now gets for achieve my dream because certain people don't say you not go better, you not this, you not that. Even when they take this class, if we don't get beaucoup mockery there back. So now I make we stand for done this 6 months class and achieve my dream. Well, my plan for the future, I want to open a fashion boutique and sell fashion dress because now that's my future. Me and somebody I do fashion really. So I not focus on anything, I focus on that. Because now thing what I do, I don't do more than 2 to 3 times. So now that I focus on. And for more then they say, well, all man go study back. Wait till if I do go down back, my mind not change because of now that I focus on. I know say now I'm good at.
Cry from the slums.
Well, my advice to the young one out, we say if feels the streets na office, no. We feel say the streets get sweetness, you know get sweetness. Because we don't experience, we don't go on the streets, we don't experience. So my advice to una the small one there, where they out there, when not feel say you go achieve better thing in the streets. Where they na house, na good thing for lady na house. We come on the streets, we don't return back. They don't go out from the streets because of land experience. So normally we not do the same thing. The advice for the mama and the papa, I go to the daddy side. The daddy side, we not say the daddy side, na a responsibility for straight the home. If the home bend, na the daddy. If the home straight, na the daddy. No matter anything where you picking do in life, needless no day for send her out. You as daddy, if you take you care as daddy, as well as the mommy side. You don't get you pick, you don't carry her from 9 months, then you belly. Patient you picking, like how you patient and then 9 months there. No send her out for necessary thing where you know say you able afford, or either because of wamat, you say okay, go on the streets, this thing where you go do so, go finally you carry it. And where you know say you go say another for counter, waiting they end up and for the man misuse her a counter. Before man misuse them, that moment where you don't keep her, you don't born her, you don't take care of and say, instead that one day they misuse and abuse them, and they beg you the mama, do go and come, advise them every day. Talk to them about the streets, you born them, you get experience more than them. Wait till you talk to them, wait till they teach them, now they take. So now me advise that day for the mommy, the daddy, and the picking every day in the streets.
West with success, transforming lives.
In the business world, if you don't expect time don't expect you. Because waiting time and time waits for no man.
West with success, transforming lives.
Yes. Daddy.
My children were not with me, they were staying with their friends. One of them was sick, so I brought her to the pastor. I said, "Pastor, my child has been suffering for the past 1 year, constantly scratching from head to toe. She can't sleep, she keeps scratching day and night without resting or eating food. We visited numerous hospitals. but haven't found a solution. Last Friday's service, I brought her to the pastor with a bottle of water. After the pastor prayed over the water in the name of Jesus, my child used it and the scratching stopped immediately. I am grateful to God for this miracle.
Cry from the slums.
Many Christmas among the 6 zones that we get. Now only 4 zones qualify over for attempt today. We get the Kube, Arade, Collector, and Sinapi. Hello. And this one they come to today, so this another part of our supply. This is not our supply, so this one they come today. Now when the Christmas they come, we not just want the Christmas just come and pass more in one. Instead of saying the Christmas holiday they come, let me all enjoy together. Those next bad dress and the money where now for them community we are supposed to celebrate and Christmas party for us.
Guy from the slum, on behalf of Kube community, we tell you plenty thank you. The workers them, oh, they are grateful people them. I remember the time when I go give you the bag rest down Kube. I admire Slbc. Then they took bag rest from up the hill, second down. I praise you for that. I tell God thank you for our lives them. May God grant you our desire. Amen. On behalf of the Kube community, we want to extend thank you to the donors them. The mercy they been can give me. Hey, me like me today they man me but this time I know me can find so. They don't change your lives them. Some of you pick them in the this push. Through the prayer of Pastor Success, God don't put changes there in our community. We tell Papa God thank you.
I want to appreciate God first. There with Pastor Success and Pastor. When they give me with Christmas gifts.
We really tell you thank you. Let God make us say this money come out. For now I can't do this donation. Let God add more. Let God make us able to do this. Boku time for we, boku years.
I don't get much for say because I overwhelmed because of this kind of thing. One day we will not get this kind of thing. This kind of the first time. So before I go left Floyd, we all give them one Christmas song. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Christmas na the time we celebrate Jesus Christ. Na the time na when we come together we rejoice because God has sent us Savior na this world. On behalf of Cry from the Slum organization, we want to wish the one nation a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year in advance. We go together as we sing. We wish you a Merry Christmas.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Merry Christmas. Cry from the slums. Cry from the slums.
And Cry from the Slum. On behalf of the Milsimagai School for the Blind, we want to say a big thank you. We appreciate whatsoever una don't can do. Let Papa God provide for una. Let God continue for strengthening una. Who side them money here come out where una put out, una buy this. No small thing no day. We appreciate whatsoever una don't do. Because una demand fit say una member about Slbc. But the fact that una member them, let Papa God continue for member una self. Let all doors that were closed to una, let it open. Amen. For una. Any connection wanna forget, let Papa God open and towards una. Inside Jesus' name. So on behalf of the headmaster, we say a very big thank you to everybody that Cry from the Slum.
Cry from the slums.
On behalf of the head teachers, and all we begin there, we say big thank you to Cry for the Slum. Because when I think about deaf school, we pray that God will make una desire, which they think of, which they pray for, it will come to pass in Jesus' name. Amen. We love una all. We the teachers from National School for the Deaf, we say thank you to Cry from the Slum. God bless you. We love you.
Cry from the slums.
On behalf of the Country Disabled Organization, we tell Cry from the Slum thank you for coming with these items, then for with the hand sanitizer, the rice, the clothing. We say thank you very much.
We disabled, we tell the Cry from the Slum thank you.
Hello, my people in the salon. My name is Evangelist Success, and welcome to Cry from the Slum. Today, the 10th of June, 2024, Cry from the Slum organization can do donation na quantity to the street disabled. And a couple of weeks back, we passed by quantity here, so the cheerleader approached me and tell me say they go through constraints and they have to talk to me. So after that experience, we thought it fit for camp help them now. So today we come with rice, used clothing, and other items and hand sanitizers who can help them out with. But they get a cry where they say they go through now. So we trust God that after this then cry, they will get support.
Street disabled. What you make give yourself street disabled, the challenges them one na street na dey dey sleep to pikin dem, no get no shelter, no get no side for the door. What I let them do for we right now, coal dey kill we any rainy season. Coal dey kill we na street. Na the empty floor na dey dey down without police. We dey cry for foam dem this street, let them put for foam dem. Lord dey lay up at the foam dem first. If anybody who gets sorry for saying that they help for shelter then they at the city for sell. For now, picky the some of picky the what they sleep in the street. For now, we picky the they smoke push. This push will not come. But who picky the smoke because they don't place no day. One let's can a street to the leader. When they see the copy they smoke, they go join them. Medical business with the disabled, if we not get money, we na street na they die. So they take them 2 days na street. And now they come when they bless you, let God bless you now. Amen. Let God continue for God and protect you now. You know, member say we day, you get feeling for me, let God bless you now. Let God give you more grace. The advice why they give me company disabled you are let them hold tight. Because what make us let them hold tight. Advantage the Bakupa, when I make me so they open the counter to me and they watch me I left because I don't get what they talk for me. Because if I react, then they say they want they are so then day. When you God don't beat them, I will try to get now so then day. So I just the advice they come be disabled and they say, let them they take what they do and what they talk. We tell Christ of the slum plenty thank you for the donation when they counter with they rest, close them. So we tell them plenty thank you for counter. Not to the first and the last this. I believe so now go continue for inside Jesus' name.
Cry from the slums.
On behalf of the entire Connaught Hospital as a whole and the administration, we want to tell thank you to Cry for the Slums for this gesture, this donation we they make for this hospital and for how they work for push when the business go before. We they give them what say then sanitizers there will be used appropriately and then self will not say then give with them give they not give in vain. Once more, we want to tell una thank you and we pray say the relationship where we build so it will continue for flourish inside Jesus' name.
Cry from the slums.
Cry from the slum. On behalf of Moritong CHC, we tell una plenty thank you for this donation we receive. We tell una thank you.
Cry from the slums.
On behalf of the commander of the Joint Medical Unit, thank you very much to the organization Cry from the Slums for this presentation we then do to the Joint Medical Unit this morning. At 10 years so, every small donation to the hospital account once it comes towards the health of the service personnel there, their families, ex-service personnel and the general public. And this one item is very crucial to that process. We tell una thank you for we wanna think of it when we wanna make this kind presentation, and we want for a show now. See, we will use them for the purpose, so that our organization will able to fulfill their dreams.
Cry from the slums.
Kenema Hospital, we just want to say thank you to Cry from the Slum for this hand sanitizer, and we promise them say we'll make good use of this hand sanitizer, and the words the way they need them, we will supply give them. And who said this one so come out? Let more candy.
Cry from the slums.
On behalf of the management of Lumley Government Hospital, we thank Cry from the Slum for this kind gesture. Once again, we thank you very, very much. We are really, really happy. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Masjid and Surullah, Kopulbe, Plastic Box. We tell you plenty thank you for receiving this kind goodness from Cry from the Slum. Let God bless you now, let God strong you now, let God add for now, let God hope you now ways them more and more. Cry from the Slum. I'm grateful to you now, I tell you plenty thank you. This is not goodness, we will one day receive and this is not the first time. Let God bless the organization, let God bless the Masjid people and as soon as they see them no more now where they all stand. So we appreciate so much. We tell you plenty thank you. Let God bless you now. Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alamin. We tell una thank you. Una komodo una utuel body, una richa utuel body, like Allah had the blessing for the organization. The sacrifice we una the sacrifice for the mosque. Like Allah give una the reward. Like Allah tanga una any bad sabab. Any good sabab, long life, well body, like Allah give una. Organization like Allah make grow to world, long life, good luck.
Cry from the slums.
On behalf of the Covenant Keeping God Prayer Ministries and the school, we want to say a very big thanks to this organization, Cry from the Slums. Myself, the senior pastor, and my wife, the entire members, leaders of this ministry. We are very grateful to you people for your support from the slums, Cry from the Slums. We say a very big thanks to you. The work of a philanthropist is actually a heartfelt joy. It's not a proving that you want to show that you have it. It's a proof that to show you have concern. And the Lord is going to definitely replenish you people for all your sacrifices.
Cry from the slums.
On behalf of the United Pentecostal Church, I am Reverend Benedict William, receiving a gift from Cry from the Slum for Reverend Sayo Conte, who is the head pastor of this church. I want to say thanks and appreciation for the gift given to the church on behalf of the ministry. God bless you all and thank you.
From the slums.
Thank you, Tona, for this donation. We really appreciate you now. We pray that God will continue for you now more and more. Amen. God will continue for multiply now, and God will continue for people now. All who say this come out, I pray that million will come so that we are waiting for you more. So on behalf of the both junior and senior school, I say big thank you, Tona. I really appreciate you now for the good work that they do for the people in this country, especially the young people in this country. Una really show me say una na Sierra Leonean and una care for the Sierra Leone people. So I thank you very much.
Cry from the slums.
Kenema Evangelical Ministry Junior Secondary School. God richly bless you, Cry for the Slum organization, for blessing us with sanitizer. We know how disease and germs kill rapidly in our nation. So once more, we pray that the Lord will then bless you, and we pray that Jesus will then take this organization to another height in the mighty name of Jesus. So once more, God bless you, the CEO and the entire volunteer of Cry for the Slum organization.
Cry from the slums.
On behalf of the school management, staff and pupils of Gorilin Preparatory School Limited, thank the organization Cry from the Slum for this donation. We appreciate it. They will be used for the intended purpose. Thank you very much.
Cry from the slums.
Thank you, Mr. Badabula, the principal, the staff and pupils of Bilingual. We want to say thank you to Cry from the Slums for this kind gesture. It is really timely.
Cry from the slums.
Ultra.
More beyond.
On behalf of the administration, the principal staff and pupils of collegiate school, I am pleased and honored this morning to extend my sincere thanks and gratitude to Cry from the Slums Foundation. On that note, collegiate school appreciate your kind donation that you give to this school, and we welcome at any time you have any opportunity to give to this school. Once more, I say thank you to your organization. Thank you from Collegiate School.
Cry from the slums.
On behalf of the Sierra Leone Correctional Service, we acknowledge receipt of the hand sanitizers we Cry from the Slums, carry it for the image them, both the male and the female image them, and Freetown. And we appreciate them for this effort they don't make for come improve the medical facilities and medical health of the image them now we center. We promise for Freetown to good use for the benefits of the centers. Thank you.
Cry from the slums.
Guys from the slums, I just want to tell you plenty thank you because I know they expect this hour. And I think it's timely because this painter will get plenty dust and bacteria. So for now, demand fit for camp presents then hand sanitizers here. I think now a welcome gesture. Now thank you very much. We appreciate them very well.
Cry from the slums.
On behalf of the Inspector General of Police, the Executive Management Board, the rank and file of the Lumley Division, I want to take this opportunity for tell plenty thank you to Cry from the slum, Sierra Leone, for the donation I don't can give today at the Lumley Division. I've seen videos of an organization, the work they do around the country. You know, I've read many, write-up about the things shown you do as well. Of today I don't care exhibit again along the division. So I want to take this opportunity for telling them thank you. And also for even encouraging her for continue this kind of, humanitarian help and assistance to other people and we need them as well.
Cry from the slums.
For in Jesus' name we pray. Indeed, he is the ancient of days. He never failed. In word like here and hearing. What he says he will do, that's what he will do. And because of that reason, we are going to commit the nation in his hands. That no matter what they go on with our nation, we hand over everything. The Bible says that we cast the ball onto God and he will give you rest. We need rest and peace for continuing as alone. If we not get peace, we know what in our house to do of us. I just want to encourage we all as police officers. The police officers are not just there so for save life and properties, but they need the word of God. And if you as a police officer know the word of God, I think the nation itself will be safe. Corruption will go too much. Because the fear of God will make yourself not corrupt. But I want to encourage we all as police officers, say we get duty for play as an individual for pray for the country alone. You know, wasting the go out of the country is too much. But we're not even afraid. Because the devil and strategy we want to put in we hearts and a fear. I make the Bible, it appeared there 365 times. Fear not, fear not, fear not, for I am with you. Fear not, for the Lord is with you. If we fear, then the devil will take control. We not for fear, we for stand and bold as lion, for the commit your nation. Every morning we make commit your family, commit your home, commit your nation as large. Pray. So but when you don't pray, you go outside there, nothing will happen to you. If you pray for the nation, no matter what kind of thing they read, but rumor, this, that, once you stand up, if you know the God is serving, they stay at peace. We need to pray for Salome. We need to pray for leaders in the nation. We need to pray for the country people. We need to pray for ourselves. Every innocent soul they cry for vengeance at this nation. Then we pray that God will forgive the sins of this nation. So that when God forgives his sins, everything will go back at peace and will continue to enjoy the peace we enjoy so. And pray that every negative rumor they get for war, whatever thing then the people out there they imagine, Lord, pray that God will be fully in charge, that this nation will go into war again. What we experienced in the 10 years war, and it will happen also again. Salon not forever going to war at this nation. Go to God in prayer that this nation will forever going to war. Go to God in prayer. This nation will forever going to war again. What we experienced 10 years back. Father, we thank you, Lord. We thank you, Jesus. We love you, Lord. For in Jesus' name we pray. So, Father, we thank you for this nation, Sierra Leone. Father, you know this nation. Now you are in charge. You are the father of this nation. Let the peace of this nation continue for real. Every negative plan, we pray that Lord you will take control. We pray that you will be in charge over the four corners of this nation. We pray that what did happen 10 years ago, now this nation, in the war, it never happen also again. Salon never forever experience war again. In the name of Jesus Christ. We thank you, Lord, for Jesus' name we pray.
Cry from the Slums organization this morning, the 6th of June 2024. this goodwill wey dem bring come to the police. So una thank you. One quality about slums, Cry from the Slums, is they try for remove people from drugs and they reform them. We don't see several videos on the media, Facebook, WhatsApp, and the rest of it. These are very good venture where they take at the community. So we want to appreciate una again once more that una will continue and try to solve the problems them now with society, especially drugs. So una thank you.
On behalf of the Eastern Police Division and the personnel, I want to tell Cry from the Slums, boku thank you. We appreciate. I assure when I say we go use them for the intended purpose. We go use them. We will make sure say we put them for both the officers and the communities. Then we will make sure say everybody will get access to them. And I thank you.
IG, onto the IG Freetown West, and men and file of this division. So thank you very much for your gift. It is timely. You know our duty is duty bound. We are going out day in, day out. We meet the people whom we don't know in fact whether they're infected or not. But with these hand sanitizers, we use them and surely they will use what they are here for. Thank you very much for your contribution.
From the slums. On behalf of the security officers in our state house, we want to extend the thanks and appreciation to Cry from the Slum. We really appreciate as we go receive a box of hand sanitizer then this morning, and we can make sure so we share and give everybody in our state house police post. We appreciate everything we want to do and may God continue for blessing now.
Cry from the slum. I want to say una boku thank you because of this thought we una get for even come na CID with this kind gesture. Yeah, a very real na some of we communities for see a group where they appreciate the police. Una don't be one of them where we don't identify and we will always remain connected with una. We not only appreciate una for what una don't do, but for even the thought say police na a very vibrant organ of the society, and therefore whatever little good una get, una go share them with the police. As una share them with we put them into the best use, and we hope for remain connected with una because una don't see say police na a force for reckon with, and we also the promise una we sole cooperation.
From the slums.
Of Human Resources, this is a team from Cry from the Slum organization, and they want to do a presentation, and I believe we're here to represent Inspector General.
I am Assistant Commissioner of Police, represent the sergeants representing the Inspector of Police for this donation. We are so happy and glad that this consignment from the Cry from the Slum. We hope that it will help us, especially in our health care service delivery. So, one of the intention you have for this donation, we are sure that we get provision appropriately according to the goal that we have. Thank you very much.
Cry from the slums. From the slums.
On behalf of the Republic of the Armed Forces, I want to express with sincere thanks and gratitude to Una. We don't hear but cry from the slums, but this is not the first time we don't meet. And I want to tell Una plenty thank you for Una service. But no say Una service not only to ASLA but to the whole nation. Because the ASLA, what they talk about, is a composed of so many we all come from different regions, but we all don't be one now. So any help to the institution, a help to everybody, and a help to the nation. So we are very much delighted, and we hope that other organizations will follow suit. And I'm for sure when I say this not go left here, we'll also cascade them to the other units and where they're not there within Freetown. For let us know say indeed there's an organization where it is in existence and where it don't come for give the support. Of course, we all know about the health challenges that they go through. A donation like this, you know, Naime Kuga doctors in there, and we see officers in there, senior officers in there, a donation of such nature, they go beyond even what they imagine. Because if you look at the world all over today, we get health challenges everywhere. So this hand sanitizer will help for us to make sure say we always keep our hands very clean and make sure say we live a healthier life. Once more, on behalf of the senior management of the Ministry of Defense and of course the Republic of the Armed Forces, I want to express with sincere gratitude and profound appreciation to this organization. Long live Cry from the Slum, long live the Republic of the Armed Forces. Thank you.
Cry from the slums.
On behalf of Ada Living Hope Orphanage, we want to say big thanks to Mommy Josephine and Auntie Kate and Cry from the Slum for their gesture and help towards the orphanage. We appreciate and we pray that God will continue to open more doors of provision for Una. Una say we think about the picking them and help them inside Jesus Christ's name. Wheresoever their money come out to Una purchase anything they have for the picking them, God will multiply for Una inside Jesus Christ's name. Amen.
Thank you, Auntie Josephine.
the slums.
Cry from the Slums organization t-shirts are available for free for all volunteers. Thanks to all volunteers, and God bless you all for joining this amazing journey of great transformation in our nation and the world at large. If you want to be part or volunteer and make a lasting impact in the world today, join Cry from the Slums organization. To be part, contact the number on your screen. God bless you.
Cry from the slums.
Cry from the Slum na organization wey don dey long term now, and this organization dey for help the less privileged, the blind, the crippled, fire victims, night workers, and this organization don dey do for things dem na the country. Like when the month done, they can prepare food for the blind, the crippled, the beggars, the fire victims, and the night workers. And this organization also they go school to school for help girl picking them, for making them turn night workers them. Cry from the slum, cry from the slum. Don't they help Mama Salon for go before?
Cry from the slums.
Cry from the Slums. We are a non-profit, non-governmental humanitarian organization that seeks to address the needs and issues of vulnerable girls, youths, women and children in our communities. Over the years, we have reached out to slums as well as communities of victims of different abuses, such as drug addicts, commercial sex workers, HIV and AIDS victims, TB victims, as well as juveniles into social ills. We are therefore seeking for supporting partners who will complement our move. We have TV and radio talk shows. We do educational school campaigns. We create awareness of issues such as say no to drug abuse, say no to violence, say no to prostitution, say no to human trafficking, say no to child abuse, say no to early marriage, say no to poverty. Enhancing people's knowledge, understanding, and skills influence people's values and attitudes, encouraging more responsible behavior. We do community workshops and religious group meetings through which we educate and advocate for a better and healthier society. We have also been providing monthly special basic needs to victims while operating a food bank with monthly food distribution to feed the less privileged. This also caters for emergency food provision to beneficiaries during emergency cases, fire disaster, and flooding. We will appreciate your generous donations in cash or in kind, clothing materials, food items, medical items, and any other thing your organization may wish to send through the channel stated below. Doctors who are touched by what we do are also encouraged to partner with us in making medical services available to these victims. We look forward to hearing from you. Kindly contact us through cryfromtheslums@gmail.com. Telephone number +232 7818 4870. WhatsApp number +232 3207 2757. Our vision is to transform the lives of the young generation, to discover, educate, empower, and advocate for the development of our society. Our mission is to empower vulnerable children, youth, and women from the slums, especially the commercial sex workers. As it was said in Jude 1:23, snatch them from the fire, let their comeback be greater than their setbacks. Our goal is to spread love, to make great impact in taking action in the fight against prostitution, drug abuse, child abuse, violence, human trafficking, and extreme poverty in our communities. So we have started the fight by helping the needy and empowering vulnerable children, youth, and women from the streets, slums, especially the commercial sex workers in our society. We strongly believe that together we can do it and make the world a better place by snatching them from the fire and let their comeback be greater than their setbacks. Together we can fight. Together we can win.
See, man, this guy they play. Oh yeah, pass on. Let's go, confirm. Hey, Scotty go. Hey.
Welcome to the Quest with Success. Quest with Success. Transforming lives. Cry from the slums.
Hello, my people in the saloon. My name is Evangelist Success.
Today, within our Susan's Bay, with the Cry from the Slum team, we can celebrate the Women's Day with the women then. Of course, we come for help for donate close them to the victims them way they follow the fire disaster at Susan's Bay also. And we thank God because we will meet to the needs. We're happy for do this and we're happy for celebrating together with the women there. So on behalf of the Cry from the Slum organization, we want to say Happy Women's Day. God bless you all.
We tell Cry from the Slum, thank you. God will see the children. They always say that God bless her. God give her more.
Cry from the Slum, thank you, and behalf of some of the colleagues there, because some other people doing this, they don't take, they don't go.
And may God bless her, may God guide her. May God give her more men.
Cry from the slums.
It's with great joy as we join you to celebrate yet another joyous occasion. A beautiful, caring and loving mother, aunt, grandma and sister, Mrs. Eldele Alberta Olivet Ziza of 13 Ross Road. As you celebrate your birthday on the 13th of January, may God Almighty grant you your heart's desires. Enjoy your day with love, peace, happiness, and pleasant surprises. Because you're a unique person, you deserve the best birthday ever. Enjoy your day ayo with all the goodies. This request is coming from your sons, Gabriel and Bunton in Australia, relatives and friends at home and abroad, and a special one from your friend at the SLBC. The death took place on the 4th of January of Mr. Ishmael Joseph Fona, aged 40. Funeral arrangements will be announced later. Sympathizers may call at 3 Smith Street, Grafton, or call on 077-552-564 or 078-666-921. The death is reported of Mrs. Edith G.J. Sevalini Vincent, which took place at Macbema Sierra Leone on Saturday, the 11th of January, aged 59. Funeral arrangements will be announced later. Sympathizers may call on mobile numbers 076-663-242, 078-972-1007, 088-194-039 or 076-531-108. The death occurred on Friday, the 10th of January, of Mrs. Oladuni Mayan Esther Nicol, former employee of Sierra Leone Medical Stores, New Englandville, Freetown City Council, former secretary of Collegiate Secondary School, and of 5 Elizabeth Lane, Freetown, aged 66. Funeral arrangements will be announced later. Sympathizers may call at a residence, 5 Elizabeth Lane, Freetown, or call on mobile number 079-179-449. May her soul rest in perfect peace. The death is reported of Mr. Joseph Kagbo, formerly of 5B Circular Road, which took place on Friday the 10th of January, aged 69. He is survived by his wives and 8 children. Funeral arrangements will be announced later. Sympathizers may call at 5B off Circular Road. The death occurred on Friday the 10th of January of Mr. Oliver Lawrence Sandy, former employee of the Feeder Roads Care Daruan McKinney, and of the Sierra Leone Airports Authority Special Branch, age 71. He is survived by his wife, Mrs. Grace Sandy. Funeral arrangements will be announced later. Sympathizers may call at 41 Babadori Lumley or call on 088-415-728. The death is reported of Mami Fatu Titi Squire, commonly known as Fatu Bongo, which took place on the 8th of January at her residence in Regent. Funeral arrangements will be announced later. Sympathizers may call on mobile number 078-306-339. Funeral service for Finda Esther Mariam Agbomo of 7D Main Motor Road Wilberforce will take place on Wednesday the 15th of January at St. Luke's Catholic Church Wilberforce at 12 noon. They'll be laying out at 7D Main Motor Road at 9:30 a.m. and at St. Luke's Preschool at 11 a.m. A vigil will be held on Tuesday the 14th of January at St. Luke's Catholic Church at 6 p.m. Burial at the Wilberforce Village Cemetery. Finda Esther Mariam Agbomo died on the 4th of January aged 12. She is survived by her father Tamba Edmond Bomo, mother Aisata Rachel Bomo, sisters Kumba Bomo and Cecilia Momodu, grandparents Honorable Esik Bomo, Miss Fatmata Ba, Mrs. Esther Conte, Mrs. Yembe Kome and Mrs. Finda Kakamoy, several aunts, uncles, close relatives and friends at home and abroad. Funeral service for Miss Evelyn Adams Seprat of 26 Montreal Terrace will take place on Tuesday the 14th of January at the Columbia Davis Funeral Parlor Race Course at 2 p.m. Burial at the Kissy Road Cemetery. Miss Evelyn Adams Seprat died on the 23rd of December aged 34. She survived by her grandparents Mrs. Hannah Bumi Sese and Soyi Binta Mansari. Children Philip Almami and Ramadan. Very close friend Alusan Kabo. Sisters Femi Monrovia and Bumi Shaw. Several aunts, uncles, friends of Montreal and Allentown. Close relatives include the Pratt, Thompson, Shaw, George and the Mansari families at home and abroad. The death took place on Thursday the 2nd of January of Elijah Sonny William Ompa of Leopard Hill, Fonima Godrich, aged 42. He is survived by his wife, Princess Joy Ompa, children Ruth and Rejoice DJ Ompa, mother Saleh Ompa, brother Thomas Ompa of Thomas Ompa and Co., several sisters, friends and other relatives at home and abroad. There will be a vigil on Thursday the 16th of January at Mayo Compound, 8 Jerusalem Avenue, opposite the Water Factory, Metchem, Godrich, at 7 p.m. Funeral service will take place on Friday, the 17th of January, at the Gethsemane Praise Chapel, 10 Tiwani Drive, off Milton Magai College Road, Godrich, at 1 p.m. Burial at the Adonkia Cemetery. The family announces the death of Mrs. Frances Muriel Ibironke Williams, which took place on the 27th of December. She is survived by her husband, Mr. Cornelius Ayodele Williams of Mambo Peninsula Road, 5 children, 8 grandchildren, several nieces and nephews at home and abroad. Sisters Alithea Johnson and Olive Briggs. Cousins Mr. and Mrs. Maxam Dixon File, Mrs. Rosalind Nelson Okafo, and several others from the Gray family. Funeral service will be held at St. George's Cathedral, George Street, on Thursday the 23rd of January at 2:30 p.m. Burial at the Kingdom Cemetery. With gratitude to God for a life well spent, the death is announced of Gracie Bridget Angela Blackstock Jones of 5 Vinnie Wilson Drive, Devolol Junction, aged 92. She survived by children Mrs. Teresa Jaya, Mr. Vincent Wilson, Mr. Charles Top, Mr. Desmond Thorpe and Mrs. Josephine Brown, Mrs. Frances Sampo, Odelia Tucker and Jemuna. Several grand and great grandchildren, nieces, nephews, in-laws, close friends, neighbors and other relatives at home and abroad. A vigil will be held on Tuesday the 14th of January at 6:30 p.m. The body will be laid out on Wednesday the 15th of January at St. Anthony's Parish Hall, Savage Street at 11 a.m. followed by funeral service at St. Anthony's Parish, Savage Street at 1 p.m. Burial at the Kingdom Cemetery. A memorial service for Mr. Joseph Aliu Safa, formerly of 39J of O'Neill Street and former employee of Total, who died on the 6th of December, age 71, will take place on Sunday the 19th of January at Winners Baptist Church, Old Wharf, Wellington at 10 a.m. Relatives and friends are cordially invited. By wife, Mrs. Marie Safa, children, grandchildren, brothers, sisters, in-laws, and the rest of the family at home and abroad. In ever-loving and affectionate memory of their dearly beloved husband, father, grandfather, and in-law, Mr. Leslie Patrick Bobby Allen, who departed this life for eternity in California, USA, 8 years ago on the 15th of January, 2015. Daddy, you left us at a time we needed you most, as you left a heartache that no one can heal, but love leaves a memory no one can steal. Sleep on, our beloved Daddy, sleep and take a peaceful rest in Father Abraham's bosom. We miss you so much and we will never forget you. You are still loved, still missed, and still very there. Rest in perfect peace, and may light perpetual shine upon you. By your wife, Boyve, children, Odette, Raymond, Esther, and Christine, daughter-in-law, Sheikh Matu, sons-in-law, Anthony, Mahinda, and Akim Iskandri, grandchildren, and the rest of the family at home and abroad.
I'm so confused. Tell me what's happened. So many voices in my head.
Inna lillahi wa inna ilaihi rajiun. There will be Quranic recitation to commemorate the 4 months and 10 days of funeral rites for Mr. Abdul Karim Sise at 18 Personal Street, Kisi on the 26th of January at 2 p.m. He is survived by his wife, Mrs. Margaret Karim Sise in the UK. Children, Haja Fatmata Abdul Sam Karim Sise and Emma Sila Karim Sise, all in the UK. Several brothers and sisters. Father-in-law, Mr. Samuel Kagbo. Mother-in-law, Mrs. Umar Kagbo. Brothers-in-law, James Kagbo in Freetown, Daniel Melvin Kagbo in Holland, and Abubakar Samuel Kagbo in Freetown. Other relatives and close friends at home and abroad. All relatives, friends, and well-wishers are cordially invited.
But it's come too soon.
Throne of God that flows by the throne of God.
The 12th of January marks the 15th death anniversary of our dear mother, grandmother, and friend, Mrs. Edna Beatrice Decker. Still loved, still missed, your unfading memory still lingers. Sleep, Mama, sleep and take your rest. You will forever be missed. With gratitude to God for a life well spent, the family at home and abroad announced the death of Mr. Egerton Bisodu Dennis Thomas of number 11 Trelawney Street, Moritown, age 70. Funeral arrangements were announced later. Sympathizers may call at his residence, 11 Trelawney Street, Moritown, or call on mobile numbers 078 969 478, 079 687 760, or 030 833 881. May his soul rest in perfect peace. The death is reported of Madam Aminata Mariama Bangura, commonly known as Mommy, of 14 3rd Road, off Regent Road, Hill Station. She died on Thursday, 9th January, age 46. She is survived by her son, Mr. Aliu Benjamin Terry of Ministry of Education, aunt Dr. Yebu M.D. Kamara, several uncles, cousins, nieces, nephews, and grandchildren. Several relatives and friends include the Kamara family of Kisi and the Fofana family. Funeral service will be held at the King Memorial United Methodist Church, Regent Road, Freetown, on Wednesday, the 15th January at 1:30 p.m. Burial at the Ascension Town Cemetery. Sympathizers may call at a residence, 14 3rd Road, off Regent Road, Hill Station,
or call on mobile number 076 612 460 or 076 485 876. The Koma family announces the death of their dear husband, father, brother and son, Andrew Obale Koma of 4 Bandawa Street, New Site Bo. He died on Tuesday, 7th January, age 50. He is survived by his wife, Mrs. Angela Awa Koma of Bo Government Hospital, children Adama, Frances and Esther, several in-laws, cousins, uncles, aunts, nieces, nephews, relatives and friends, all at home and abroad. The Koma, Sanko, Conte, Monrovia, Tunki, Leby, Simbo, Kaba, Rogers, Massacoy and Cummins families, choristers of Sacred Heart Cathedral and St. Anthony's, residents of Bandawa Street, New Site and parishioners of Immaculate Heart Cathedral in Bo. Vigil is on Monday, the 13th of January at the Sacred Heart Cathedral at 7 p.m. Laying out is on Tuesday, the 14th January at the Sacred Heart Cathedral at 11 a.m., followed by funeral mass at 2 p.m. Burial at the Ascension Town Cemetery. Sympathizers may call on 078 852 175 or 077 582 727 or FAO Drive, Aberdeen.
Guide me. Thou spreadst a table.
The death is announced of Mr. Noel Samuel Patrick McRae, which took place in the United Kingdom on the 5th of December 2024, aged 74. He is survived by his wife, Mrs. Minerva McRae, mother Mrs. Eunice Mudupe Williams of 14 Upper Brook Street, children Louis, Eugene and Cavell, several grandchildren, sisters Mrs. Princess Iloba Frances Williams, Ransolina Macaulay, Thelma Colcar and Mrs. Linda Cisse, brothers Maurice McRae, Robert McRae and Horatio McRae. Funeral service will take place on Friday the 17th of January at All Hallows Church, Greenfield, United Kingdom at 11 a.m. Burial at the Greenfield Park Cemetery. May his gentle soul rest in peace.
Shall we gather at the river where
In loving memory of her dear mom, Mrs. Anna Abiose Ruth Williams Nikandi, who died on the 12th January 2002, it has been 23 years since you left us, dear mom, but the love you gave us will never fade. You are a generous and caring soul, always putting others first and filling one's lives with warmth and kindness. Your compassion and selflessness touched everyone who knew you, leaving a legacy of love that still inspires us today. Though you are no longer by our side, your spirit lives on in our hearts, guiding us with your love and the values you taught us. We miss you deeply, but we cherish the beautiful memories we shared and strive to honor your incredible life each day. Forever missed, forever loved, and always remembered. Sadly missed by your children, Frances Grosvenor, Menen Williams, Daphne Oaks Olsen, Jacqueline Williams, and Pamela Jallo, several grand and great-grandchildren.
throne of God that flows by the throne of God.
The death is announced of Mrs. Christiana Doris Sawyer, retired deputy head teacher of the St. Anthony's Infant School and of number 9 All Railway Line Brookfields, age 84. She is survived by her children, Mr. Henry Sawyer, Mr. Lawrence Sawyer of the Beacon High School, Mr. Sylvester Sawyer of La Paz, Mrs. Sylvia Davis, and Mr. Christopher Sawyer of Jarrett Yaski, Gaba and Associates, stepdaughter Rebecca Sawyer, adopted daughter Marie, sister Mrs. Christiana Smith, several aunts, uncles, nieces, nephews, relatives and friends, all at home and abroad. The body will be laid at the St. Anthony's Hall from 11 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. Funeral mass will take place on Thursday the 16th January at the St. Anthony's Catholic Church, Savage Street at 1 p.m. Burial at the Ascension Town Cemetery.
My sin not in
The death is reported of Mr. Babatunde Alganon Hastings, Spain, which took place on the 5th of January, aged 63. He is survived by his father, Mr. Jacob Hastings, Spain, of 126 Wilkinson Bypass Road. Funeral arrangements will be announced later. Sympathizers may call at his residence, 126 Wilkinson Bypass Road. With gratitude to God for a life well spent, the family at home and abroad announces the death of their mother, sister and grandmother, Mrs. Clarice Akwavi Priscilla John, nee Wolf of Ajibukol Drive, Lumley Road, Freetown. She died on the 8th of January, aged 88. Funeral arrangements will be announced later. Sympathizers may call at her residence, Ajibukol Drive, Lumley Road, Freetown, or call on mobile numbers 034-595-299, 076-786-566, or 079-123-891. May her soul rest in perfect peace. The Dixon Baker family announces the death of their mother, sister, aunt, grandmother and friend, Mrs. Marcel Dixon Baker of 5B Okulin, Congo Cross, aged 92. She survived by children Vanessa, Kenneth Macaulay, Natalie Cole, Martin, Cassandra Dixon Baker, and Christine Johnson. Funeral arrangements will be announced later. Funeral and communion service for Mr. Winston Sonny Bright of 31 Newcastle Street, Kisii, and former employee of the Sierra Leone Brewery Limited, age 57, will take place on Monday the 13th of January at St. Patrick's Church, Kisii at 2:30 p.m. Burial at the Kisii Village Cemetery. They'll be laying out at his residence, 31 Newcastle Street, Kisii at 11:30 a.m. and at the Leading Hall Field at 12:30 p.m. A vigil will be held on Sunday the 12th of January at his residence from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. He is survived by his wife, Mrs. Rainatu Bright, daughters Winstina, Arnolda, and Georgia, son Prince Bright in Guinea, brother Daniel, sisters Morenike, Femi, and Martha, uncles and aunts, Mr. Percy Walters Bright in Freetown, Victor and Ira Bright, both in the USA, Taiwo Williams, Bukwa Bright, Elizabeth Doherty, and Marian Bright in the USA, cousins, nieces, nephews, relatives, and friends at home and abroad.
Thy rod and staff, my comfort still, thy cross before to.
Funeral and Requiem Mass for Mr. Robert Bob Jones will take place on Friday the 17th of January at the Mary Immaculate Conception Church, Waterloo, at 1:30 p.m. There will be viewing of the body at the Columbia Davis Funeral Parlor off Circular Road on Thursday the 16th of January, followed by vigil at 18 Shaif Drive, Lumley. The body will be laid out at the Frandy Hall, Hatchon Street, Waterloo, from 11:30 a.m. to 1 p.m. on Friday the 17th of January. Burial at the village cemetery. Mr. Robert Bob Jones died on Sunday the 8th of December, aged 66. He survived by his wife, Mrs. Ethel Jones, children, baby Nance and Christiana Jones, brothers Daniel Jones and Patrick Samora, in-laws Fatime and Admire, uncles and aunts Catherine Alaba Crowder in the USA, Emmerich, Millicent, Nyao Maturi Jones and Ayok Kalon, several cousins, nieces, nephews, close relatives and friends at home and abroad.
Shall we gather at the river where bright angel feet have trod?
In ever-loving memory of a greatly loved sister, aunt, cousin, Professor Amy Etta Juf Nishan Wilson, also known as Auntie Amy or Prof, who passed away on the 11th of January 2022 in California, United States of America. You meant so much to so many. We lost you when we least expected. You will always be in our hearts. May God grant you eternal rest. By your brother Leslie Shan Wilson in the USA, your sister Miranda Ward in the UK, your sister Tina Wilson in the United States, Samuela Campbell and Olayemi Pratt, nieces and nephews, all the relatives and friends at home and abroad. Sleep on, dearly beloved. Sleep and take a peaceful rest. Goodbye, goodbye, and good night.
Yes, we'll gather at the river, the beautiful.
The death is reported of Willietta Fumilayo Annette Cole Wilson, Nee Johnson Cole, who passed away on Friday, the 3rd of January, aged 71. She survived by children Donald Chufon Nicole Wilson, Leonard Hindoa Chufon Nicole Wilson, Donaldson Nicole Wilson, Mrs. Onike Faulkner, and Avlin Nicole Wilson. Funeral arrangements will be announced later. Sympathizers may call at 12 Main Motor Road, Kogo Cross, or call on 076 917 397.
Where use? You get use?
Yes, I get use.
This na the program where they give you the use where they happen all about na the country.
Inside where use, we go take you text, Facebook and WhatsApp message. You complain where you go send as letter to the producer. We dey announce about team them working loss and plenty more.
We are there all about na the country. But you self help for bring the use to your area.
Where use, the original program where they give you updates.
Where use? You get use?
Yes, I get use.
Tired of watching or listening to uninteresting television channels? Then your worries have been addressed, as the SLBC Podium is the answer to your concern.
The SLBC television show, The Podium, is one of the programs you can't afford to miss as a guest or a viewer.
Oh yes, Podium is a show where the mighty and the low will like to sit, because it is a trusted medium to channel your views, concerns and aspirations for Sierra Leone and other happenings around the globe.
Podium is where you get breaking news, because everyone wants to talk to us. If you hear it on Podium, ask no further.
Don't forget to join us every midday from Monday to Friday as we ask the hard questions that you otherwise would have asked to the newsmakers, the movers and shakers of events.
Don't miss the opportunity to be part of Sierra Leone's topmost midday show, The Podium, where the agenda is set for others to follow. Thanks for watching. God bless you. Goodbye.
We are the national broadcaster, and I am Sulaiman Baba Toure, a reporter and presenter at the SLBC. Your voice, my voice.
From the commercial department, I am Regina Bangura. You are watching SLBC. Your voice, my voice.
I am Jonathan Turner, a reporter for Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation, SLBC. As a reporter, I do stories on education, health, politics, and more. Stay glued with SLBC to watch my stories. Your voice, my voice.
Lucian Ganda, producer Wayus, and producer and presenter Christian Editions on TV. This is the SLBC.
I am William Wise, presenter Wayus and also reporter at the SLBC, and this is the SLBC.
I am Salma Tabak, television executive producer. I produce programs on both radio and television. I'm a news anchor, a presenter, an announcer on radio. I enjoy what I do because I serve a public service broadcaster. It's a pleasure to work with the SLBC. I am Tilly Koma, Head of News and Current Affairs Unit, Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation. Our news hour now covers several segments. We have entertainment, business, weather, sports, ferry schedule, and human interest stories, not forgetting politics. We are doing all that to keep you people posted on what's happening all over the country. Thanks for being with us at SLBC. Keep blue. We are the best.
Fofana, a reporter, a presenter, and an anchor for the SLBC.
I am Dennis Fraser, a reporter and presenter here at the Public Broadcaster, and this is the SLBC.
Hi, I am Cynthia Kamara, a news anchor, a reporter, radio presenter, and announcer. I find pleasure in keeping you updated, and it's a pleasure.
Hello everyone, I am Stella Frederica Bangura, a reporter and presenter at the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation. Stay tuned all day, every day. Cheers.
Hi everyone, I am Cecilia Alice Sise, a news anchor, radio and television reporter and presenter, and an announcer. I take interest in stories of human interest, particularly women and girls and minority rights issues. So, keep watching the SLBC, the authentic voice of Sierra Leone.
My name is Daphne Kimamakoli, and I'm a reporter, presenter, producer, and I am a voice at the state broadcaster, the SLBC.
Life no go ever sweet without
that thing what we call love. Now that make
Love Factor na a very good program where any big person can look and enjoy.
Now the kind program we for spend time for watch. Now the kind program we for spend time for sit down for look.
And this program it may around land for my and I wonder you say life.
The Love Factor show is about family, love, counseling,
relationship. So we build and maintain relationship. This is a program. So we counsel you, for let you know how for them with your partner, let you know how for settle disputes between you and your heart to heart.
Well, you do your it for yourself.
Join the Love Factor team
every Sunday, 10 p.m.
for help make we all enjoy love and peace.
Discover Sierra Leone, a hidden gem of West Africa, where the rhythms of life dance in harmony with the beauty of nature.
Feel the heartbeat of our culture in every beat of the drum, in every step of the dance.
Experience the tranquility of our shores, where each sunrise brings new stories and endless possibilities.
Immerse yourself in the vibrant tapestry of our daily life, where every color tells a tale and every face a friend.
Come, be enchanted by the sights and sounds of Sierra Leone.
A place where your adventure awaits
and memories are made.
Do you know the TV show that brings to you the decision makers who determine and shape the country's policies and programs? Bottom Line is the show to watch.
Well, join Asmi Uba as it brings to the table movers and shakers of society and policymakers whose decisions have direct impact on your lives.
Bottom Line comes up every Thursday at 7 p.m. on SLBC TV, Channel 31 with Asmi Uba.
Bottom Line on SLBC TV, the program you can't afford to miss on SLBC TV, Channel 31. Join me now.
The show that touches every aspect of society as we leave no stone unturned.
It's Bottom Line, only on SLBC TV.
one term, we all need that and where they help we. For make that your best soup sweet as how it been the sweet. Onga a great taste and aroma, they make you get them perfect every time. Onga na mama a helping hand.
I like you. I miss you. I really been don't miss you. I like how you been make me body feel. I like how cool you be. You been don't give me all waiting I want. Them been say you know for trust you partner. But I really trust you. You pure, inside and out. In fact, your cleanness and sweet taste, they make I go crazy. A gladdy, where grafting we love, don't come back.
Highwoods Institute, looking to advance in accounting, business management, or digital proficiency. From ACCA to ICB qualifications and workplace proficiency, Highwoods Institute sets you on the path to success. At Highwoods Institute, we offer a diverse range of programs tailored just to meet the needs of today's professionals. So, join the ranks. Achieving your career goals has never been more accessible. Take the first step toward a brighter tomorrow. Enroll now at Highwoods Institute and start a secured future. Visit us at highwoodsinstitute.org or at 92 Pademba Road, Freetown to learn more. Highwoods Institute, the premier destination for career-focused education.
Yes, boss. I'm ready for the meeting today. And I don't download all the reports they sent to me on the internet.
Make sure so you get super connection, because I don't want one problem during the meeting.
Everything is okay. Everything is fine.
Counting on you, even though we're not in the same office. I will be with you every step of the way.
This not the time for make we elevate them more. Now we forbid them protector. We for protect them from the violators. So if you woman say no, do you have me put enough for left from no force? If you go work on a paremba, man another way be tamper with your daughter. Cause if they hold you now, don't bother, don't bother, don't bother. Cause if they get you not trouble, trouble, trouble. But if they get you not don't bother.
How to use the NP Energy Pass Card. When you get to the NP fuel station, approach the fuel dispenser or the pump. Identify the right nozzle according to the product type that you require for your vehicle. Slide your card into the card opening in the dispenser with the chip downwards. As you inserting the card into the dispenser, ensure that it makes a click sound to indicate that it is firmly fitted. Enter your PIN, then press the Start or Confirm button. The card will display the amount of money that you have in your account. Press liters and your money will be converted to liters. Press the quantity of liters you need, then press Start or just lift the nozzle. Put the nozzle into your fuel tank and press the nozzle trigger. The pump will automatically stop after dispensing your fuel. Then put the nozzle back into its holder. Please note that while pumping your fuel, if you get a change of mind and want a lesser amount of fuel than you had stated, stop pumping the fuel, and only the amount of fuel you dispensed will be deducted from your account. Immediately after your purchase is completed, your card will eject itself from the card holder. Should you require a receipt, please press Print. Then your receipt will be printed.
At Sky Vision College, we offer more than just education. We provide the tools to shape your future in technology. Our bachelor's degree programs, computer science and business information technology, are designed to equip you with the skills and knowledge needed for today's fast evolving tech industry. We also offer advanced diploma courses in areas like software engineering and infrastructure management services, and other certification courses such as ethical hacking, cloud computing, CCNA, and more. It ensuring you are job ready for the competitive world ahead.
Come to number 5 Main Motor Road, Wilberforce, Freetown. Call us on 072 797979 or 032 979797. Follow us on our social media channels for more updates.
Me, for can go na junction for go buy EDSA credit. It want more than
say you want for Gona State. Because the last EDSA credit when me buy na ya asidom where I buy am.
This one hard for believe.
Na true. Dial *363# with QCell and tell me what it say.
It say buy Q Power, get last 3 tokens, register meter and exit.
Easy.
But I no get QCell money.
Now it make am sweet and easy. Just top up your QCell and buy EDSA credit. No mobile money, no problem. It no be one day na salon.
Okay.
Pass with QCell.
Make a try, man.
Hey! Lights don't come!
Yes, use your QCell top up and buy EDSA Lite anytime, any size. Just dial *363# and follow the instructions. Make sure say you register your meter number before you continue.
For more information, dial 111. Terms and conditions apply. QCell, Salon Pride.
As mama, I always want waiting best for me picking them, especially when it comes to waiting them for eat and drink. Now this make I always they choose Sierra juice because they make come from with local foods them and nutritious and it gets less sugar than the other drinks them. Not to me say so.
We last test show say Sierra juice gets 50% less sugar than the other drinks them na the market.
Because we mama they know waiting best for we picking them, now make we always they choose Sierra juice. Sierra juice and nutritious, a healthy and a sweet. Sierra juice, not the taste of Salon. Cultural traditions have placed a woman's and a girl's work table around the domestic household. Education opportunities for girls remain limited as many parents see no value in investing in their education. As a result, cases of child brides in Sierra Leone become prevalent. Statistics by UNICEF show that approximately 40% of girls in the country are married before their 18th birthday. In a small village of Dankawale located in Koinadugu district in the northern province of Sierra Leone, we find Kumba and Manimo. The two almost fell prey to early marriage.
I've been in 13 years to 14. Man come for me say he want married me. But definitely I don't know the importance of education. I've been decided say I married to the man. Mama they agree now. We don't begin for set up the marriage now.
I've been there class 6. I sit MPS, I pass for go from 1. Man come up for me, say I'm married.
Miles away in Lengekoro village, 15-year-old Musu Dabo also went through the same ordeal.
I feel bad for them going to give me married. I feel bad.
Elimination of child marriage is a priority under SDG 5 on gender equality, hence the need for effective country-specific interventions to accelerate the end of this practice. One of them being Miss Small Wife No More project by Coast Canada Sierra Leone Partnership. The pilot project was supported by the Fund for Innovation and Transformation, running from November 2020 to January 2022.
This project is about looking into the underlying causes of teenage pregnancy, which is very rampant in the country, and not only being rampant, but also people and authorities are just shy from talking about it. Though some of the repercussions or the challenges are well known, but it's just a taboo, something to talk about it. And cause decided to talk about something that people keep very, very silent over the years, knowing very well that if we go into that type of project, it will bring a lot of knowledge to our people, awareness.
This innovation tested an approach that involved educating men seeking child brides about the negative consequences of child marriage for them, their families, and communities.
On this, a lot of approaches have been made by other NGOs before, but they did not work. One of them was to support the parents directly so that at least they will keep their children from early marriages. That didn't work. Some came up with ideas of engaging the girls themselves, supporting them, so that at least they will not be induced into going to early marriages. That also failed. So our own approach was to engage the community, the entire community, bringing in the very influential people in those communities to be the advocates against the child marriage. That is where it is. Because these are the very people who sit and negotiate these child marriages.
Before the implementation of the project, we did a baseline survey. Through the baseline survey, we find out that the community stakeholders and the men in those communities are the ones marrying those girls. So what we did during the implementation, we formed a structure called the intermediaries and also the men's group. These people, we are the main actor in this project. The men go out there, advocate for us to their fellow men, talk to them about the implication of child marriage, while the intermediaries, they aborted the marriages, they put stop to it, and they try to talk to the girls in the various community about the implication of child marriages.
Besides being trained as advocates against child marriage, they were also empowered to organize home visits and community events to spread awareness on the negative outcomes of this practice.
The intervention of the FIT project into the community by training the intermediaries, and the intermediaries also take the bold step to work for their people. Taking your girl child to early marriage will make them not to, you automatically kill their future, right? And there will be less development in the community, right? And we all know that when you educated one girl child, you have educated a nation.
So I can go to them house to house, I sensitize parents there, I tell them the benefit of education, the benefit of where land the girl picking, how they become. So at times you the picky, if you go school, you not go school that day, I go to a parent house to house, I ask what to make you not go school today. Then they tell me what's not them problems, so I can give me little advice.
In addition to that, families are also cautioned on the economic impacts of child marriages. They will marry off their daughters to receive dowry payments that they perceive will help reduce economic burdens, not knowing that it will bring more losses than good along the way.
There are actually costs, high costs related when a child goes into early marriage. Now, they are not physically matured for that, and it brings in a lot of complications. And more so when they become pregnant, most of them. If you go through the literature of this country, you will see that we have high maternal and morbidity rates in this country. And most of it can be related to early marriages, you see. And for the families themselves, you know, when you lose a loved one, it's something almost unbearable, but you just have to accept it. So these are things they see, it disturbs them. And even these girls, you know, when they are young, they are very attractive to these guys. They go to this marriage, after 1 year, 2 years, they see another one. They bring that one. Now their concentration lies on the new one and leaving this. And at times there are so much palavers, you know, that the girl cannot bear it. She has to return home. And usually when they return home, initially she came as one person. Eh? When they return, maybe she returns with 2 or 3 kids. So more bellies to feed.
By the end of the project's testing period, Coast Canada recorded a significant impact. 172 child marriages were cancelled in the Koinadugu and Falaba districts in the northern province of Sierra Leone between January and September 2021. Overall, the innovation reduced child marriage by 95% in target regions, far surpassing the target of 50%.
Another mele kara benefiti matibana wo fola afole kaka mo filasa we wasoka konde mbonku mantike kwana nadimuse wabo akumale timilia ati femfe kumale ben wasa alkumero wo fon sayire fola afo kara benefitela male makar ma wata kandiere fuisi madugen ko maka kon kaka ma ande ne bola nyamata ma mr tembi moche mesa wala kumala misa dedu mo kon
ndu fele wotiya na wala won babi kelman na to bar kala an ke din krem wala alhamdulillah mbara lo kala to ne la belberke mbara ngwa kila to re be ti magbasine fin sambol no ko na ko kala wo dingi berke mbara lo to non du karala.
On the other hand, there has also been an increase in the enrollment of female students in schools.
Number of girls at the enrollment in school presently has increased. I can tell you, from JSS 1 to SS3, JSS3, we have more number of girls in the JSS than the boys. Like for example, roughly, in my enrollment now, I have 216 girls in school, whilst the boys are only 110.
We also have a committee that look against those type of violation, wherein we have the school safety committee, where we have the mentors, the guidance counselors, and the principal, the vice principal involved in this committee to look against some of these acts. And with that, before this time, because there was no sensitization about early marriage, parents were taking their children and give them to boys or man for early marriage. But with the intervention, because the school is very proud of taking drastic action against people that are really giving their children for early marriage. And for now, it has cut down.
There is now a promising future for the girls in Koinadugu district.
I promise. For say tomorrow we get for Canada, you know, get for Miss Kumba again, na Ministry of Education. I promise to be the first. All right.
No, right now, thank God because I dey go school. So I dey do things come on now, me and my parents are in house now. So anybody else I want me for married or early married or teenage pregnancy, and they don't give full stop to that right now.
A very successful project, not only from the FIT side, from our side here, and even from the communities. Our plans are really to expand this project, not only in Koinadugu and Falaba district, but also like in Bombali, this are Tonkolile, and even Moyamba, where we have our biggest programs going on.
And as for Coast Canada Sierra Leone partnership, the battle is still on, as they hope to march forward to more districts across the country. The civil war in Sierra Leone caused huge human displacement, with natives seeking safety in neighboring countries and abroad. Janet Momo is among those who fled into Winnipeg, Canada to turn a new leaf. Her journey has been quite transformative. From volunteering with the African Theatre Project by Manitoba Council for International Cooperation to now back to her home country, paying forward through her own charity organization. She shares her story.
My name is Janet Momo and I am a lawyer. On the side, I do charity work. I help the children in Sierra Leone through education, health, and leadership. I was born during the war, really. So, and I lost a few family members, and it was such a devastating time for me, family. So we immigrated to Canada and for a better life, really. And we lived in Winnipeg, so Winnipeg is like, they usually call it friendly Manitoba. They're the friendly people, multicultural country there, so they were very welcoming. At that time we were there. I got to know about the African Theatre Project. I can vividly remember right now where I was seated. I was in classroom, actually. I was in grade 9. And then my teacher came up to me saying, Janet, there's this program coming up. Would you like to be a part of it? I was like, what is it about? It's like, it's about Africa. You tell them the stories about Africa. And I was like, when is it? And she's like, oh, it's on a Saturday. I was like, oh, that's my sleep. That's when I sleep. But I was like, okay, I'll go, I'll see. Maybe the first time I'll go and see what it's about. I'll decide if I want to. The experience was it was wonderful because I got to meet other African children who share the same story as mine. We interacted, we got to know people, got to know the group, the entire, no, well, not the entire, MCIC members. They were, they taught us different things, a lot of arts, skills. You know, you can't compete with that. You can't buy those. And it was just a great experience as well. There are people out there who wants to listen to your story, want to know what you've been through. So yes, it was a great experience. We used to take part in different shows, telling a story, different part in Winnipeg in schools. So we learned that people's skills and how to interact with different like media, how to talk, how to compose yourself. We learned different skills. I remember in grade 12, that was long after this project. My advisor asked me, what would you like to do? I was like, I want to be a lawyer. And then she's like, well, there's a human rights course. And I was like, human rights? Oh, I think this fits perfect because I like helping children. And I used to tell them about my experience in MCIC, how it has shaped my life. And because growing up, it was just lawyer. I never used to think about like the charity, helping others, working with others aspect of it. So working with, volunteering at MCIC, I got to know that you have to listen to others. You have to work with others. There are others out there who doesn't have the opportunity that you've got. So during human rights, I decided to start my own charity based on what I've learned from MCIC.
Women inequality and inspiration, that whatever you learn, continue.
Anytime is an acronym for Inspire, Educate, Empower. So we help children in Sierra Leone through education, health, and leadership initiatives. So in essence, any of them just try to ensure that the learning environment for children is a conducive one, and also because they spend majority of the time in school, so we have to encourage the children to stay in school, to learn. And it's sort of tied with MCIC because we were in school when they when we were going there every Saturday. They made sure that we had fun, we had faith, we had drama. We were very active. So I tried to incorporate that aspect into them. We get funds from friends, family, or sometimes donor partners, but majority is friends and family. We've helped schools. We've helped, I think, more than 7 schools in Sierra Leone so far, from city to the provinces, with water and school furniture. And also we teach them basic sanitation, hygiene, which is very important to avoid sickness, because some of the kids will not go to school because they're unwell. So we try to teach them that basic sanitation, and that's what we've been doing and trying to create that impact. Before we moved down to Sierra Leone, I decided to do a feasible studies because I didn't just want to assume, just like as I said, the skills I got from MCIC, bring the kids in, let them tell their story. So I came down, went to the schools and asked them, because initially I had in mind was, okay, I think they need school supplies. Perfect. And I came down. I didn't tell them I didn't state what I have on my notes. I asked them, what do you need? And then they started telling me, we need water. We need school furniture. We need this, we need that. So I was like, oh, okay, so it's not learning materials? And I was like, what about learning materials? Like, yeah, but this is our pressing need. And if you go to the schools and some of the lavatories, I went to one of the schools, the children would rather ease themselves in the compound than to go in the lavatories because of the stench. There's no water. So I think that was one of the schools we provided water. And then for my dad, a few weeks later I went to the school. I see the kids now going to the lavatory and coming back, washing their hands, because we taught them basic sanitation. So
well, we were suffering from water. We were having constraint with water problem. And you know, we use water. These children use water to go to the toilet, to wash their hands and do other things. Because if there is no water, there will be poor hygiene. So when they came, they helped us with the tanks. They gave us 2 tanks, and also they built the tap and tried to make sure that water came in.
Well, then he came to me once of time. He see me orphanage with the strain, with the really strain. The pikin be the sit down and grown. One day, now he come. He say, why mommy the pikin then they sit down and grown? I say, well, Janet will not get chair. They go do something. And then for nursery to class 6, up till now, if we go down, we go meet her. Now we manage. If this woman not become away, Janet not become away, up till now will not be forget sit on place.
Main reason why I came, it's not even about the law aspect, it's about the charity. I like to be hands on deck. I like to have that first-hand experience. I like to know what's going around me, because when I was out there sending school supplies to different schools, it was just whatever. But when I came, I was like, let me see what's going on. I want to be involved in even to now when we go to provinces. I'm there. I'm in the big. They're like, you have your profession. I'm like, I'll be there. Like, I'll be there because I like to see what's going on. I want to know. I want to know the kids. I want to know their story. I just want to hear from them. So it's a sign of fulfillment when I go there and meet them and interact with them, and yes, we play and we just ruffle each other in the place. It's just first-hand experience, really. I never in a million years thought I was gonna, but I think it's the charity drove me here. Yeah, not that I think it is. My future plans in them is to reach as much schools as we can, because there's a lot. There are a lot of schools which are in unbearable positions, and the environment is not one that you want to see in the 21st century, really. And just want to reach as much as we can, especially in the provinces. They're in need. You see the kids, they're willing to learn, they're earning for that, but then there isn't an environment. And some schools you go there, the kids have to stand. You know, they're so willing to learn, but they're not fortunate. So if we can reach as far as we can, that would be really good. Yeah. I would like MCIC to still continue with our project and give listening ears to kids, and because you never know what impact that may pose. It might not be all of the kids that you help, but like one of them may remember you in the long run, and it may shape their life, because through that it shaped my life to now give to so many kids now. We're about close to 1,000 kids. So you never know what impact you're doing. Yes, for the charity MCIC organization, but also the kids will use that skill to benefit. So it's like MCIC in continuation, another aspect. So it's really good. I would like for them to continue. Also for Inidem, we will continue what we're doing, and helping out there, children and youth and everybody who we can support. And yeah, I'd like to thank MCIC. Here I am, 17 years later.
A place cannot produce poems. It can only not prevent them. And Freetown is good at that, for Freetown has its own sudden elegances. People are slow to leave it, quick to return. And there are others who come for a year or two and stay for a lifetime, sensing that they found a city that is in the world, yet sufficiently on the edge of it to have a different resonance. Let me tell you something about this city. All of us, we're all just passing through, and we've all been here forever. Those who came, those who stayed, those who never returned. Tides turn, seasons change, we've waited and we've watched. But we've always been here. We've always listened, because there is a different resonance here. It comes from the river, and the land, and the sky.
It's our place, all of us.
This city belongs to everyone.
And you know when it's your time.
And it's our time.
Listen, we are Freetown.
The golden rules of Freetown.
Don't pretend you're something that you're not.
Don't go thinking you're better than anyone else, or that anyone else is better than you.
Don't shout about it. Get on with it.
We are Freetown.
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 Yeah.
We found our voice again.
I'm from India and Freetown.
I'm from China and Freetown.
I'm from the UK and Freetown.
I am from Nigeria and Freetown.
I am from home and Freetown.
This city belongs to everyone.
The fishermen,
The taxi driver,
The barber,
the drummers, the dancers,
all of us.
All of us. Everybody. We are Freetown.
The past is ours. The future is ours. It's our time again.
and this city belongs to everyone.
The playwright, the greengrocer,
The teacher,
the dog.
this space is ours.
This light is ours.
the beaches are ours. The rivers now we own.
The roads are ours.
The bridges now we own.
We are Freetown.
We are all visitors and we've all been here forever.
We've got the mightiest river.
And the biggest sky.
And there's a resonance again.
Freetown. Freetown. We are proud of this place.
We love this city.
And we want you to love it too. We are proud of this place.
Na pass we all dey pass like stranger dem, but we all don dey here from time. Come here, and you'll feel it, that end of the line sense of freedom. Say yes to Freetown. Say yes to freedom.
Do you know the TV show that brings to you the decision makers who determine and shape the country's policies and programs? Bottom Line is the show to watch.
Well, join Asmi Uba as it brings to the table movers and shakers of society and policymakers whose decisions have direct impact on your lives.
Bottom Line comes up every Thursday at 7 p.m. on SLBC TV, channel 31 with Asmi Uba.
Bottom Line on SLBC TV, the program you can't afford to miss on SLBC TV channel 31. Join me now.
The show that touches every aspect of society as we leave no stone unturned.
It's Bottom Line, only on SLBC TV.
Welcome to the Slbc TV on climate change, a program that brings to you the status of climate change and its effects on the planet.
The global fight against climate change is not a one-man fight. It's a fight for all. Now let's put hands and build a safe planet.
Stay glued as we bring to you the solution to the fight against climate change. I am your host, Michelle.
Co-host Ibrahim. From our panel,
I am Esther.
I am Josephine.
As we all are aware of the challenging problem posed by climate change, and how ignorant most people are with the issue of climate change, we'll take it as a very serious issue and ask whoever is watching this to share it to every person around the world. So, what do we understand by climate change?
Well, maybe enforcement is a problem. Climate change could be the long-term shift in temperature and weather pattern. By that I mean, climate change lasts for a very long period of time. It could be a year or decade.
We can also say climate change is the average weather condition over a long period of time. The day-to-day changes of the weather. For instance, it could be rainy here in Freetown, cloudy in McKinney, sunny in Kenema.
Practically, in my area it was raining, but Princess said that there was no rain on their side. That's weather for you. Climate change can be very disturbing and has a lot of bad impacts on the globe. The world before now was not so stressful. It was cold and warmed at the right time. Well, what are those reasons for the constant change in climate? You want to know? Stay with us.
The Earth is about 4.5 billion years old, and before now was the Ice Age, and after was the Age of Dinosaurs. And I guess no one will want to live with dinosaurs. I mean, taking a look at the destruction in the Jurassic world. Oh, I've never seen a person who lived at that age, but I guess it was very peaceful.
Yeah, it may be peaceful, but couldn't be as interesting as today.
Why?
I am sure there were no cars, no ice creams, and no parks, except a pack of dinos. If we are given a choice, I am sure the world wants to go back, because the extent at which the earth is heated is so much, the activities of humanity are also destructive to the earth's layer.
Very well said, Esther, but I don't think I would want to leave my toys behind and all the fun.
I am sure we could get closer to a better earth, as much as we have become increasingly involved in activities that heated the earth much. There must be remedies to this problem.
Climate change is a long-term change in temperature over a long period of time. It is very dangerous to you, me, and the earth. Now let's go for our poem on climate change today. It is read by Gary, Umar, and Joseph.
I am hot, and I am becoming a drought. Being long, I see no rain. All I feel is heated rain.
I have lost my home to heat. Melted was the bounty rays of the sun over a roof meant with board and aluminum. Smoothly the fire took over, set ablaze the life I had worked for.
I can't breathe well, nor can I have a fresh breath. My nostrils are occupants of bacteria produced by burning fuels, either from industries or emission of gases. Myself is wicked to myself. I eat and throw plastic to a sea which only brings it back to my shores, increasing the water temperature, set to torture us like vultures. What a world without caution.
We know our acts are our destructive enemies, yet we keep on doing the cutting down of trees, ignoring the degree of risk we are exposed to. What a world.
Thank you for that brilliant poem on climate change. Now let's talk about the poem, because listening to it gives me a clue on several causes of climate change.
Yeah, the poem made mention of heat and burning. The burning of fossil fuel is a major cause of climate change.
There are a lot of factors in the world, and each of these contributes seriously to the change of climate.
According to an article posted by the United Nations, since the 1800s, human activities have been the main driver of climate change. What are these activities? What we eat, how we produce, use of transportation. All of this release gas to the atmosphere, lightening its surface that prevents the planet from the direct rays of the sun.
We had a lot on climate change and its effects on society today. We ask that you all come together and fight against climate change.
If you want to know more, follow us on every social media platform. Watch out for our next episode.
Bye-bye, and I advise you to be careful what you do and take care of your environment.
Climate change is your responsibility, our responsibility, and my responsibility. Climate change begins with you.
Look, see, I don't live in fear anymore. I know who I am. I am a royal priesthood, a chosen generation. Like a lion, I belong to the royal family. I know my father sits on the throne. I am royalty. I'm bold like a lion. I belong to the royal family. I know my father sits on the throne. I am royalty. I know who I am. I know my identity. I am secure. I walk in authority. I'm the radiance of God's glory. Dress me with honor, crown me with power. I am royalty. Oh yes, I am. I'm the radiance of God's glory. Dress me with honor, crown me with power. I am royalty. Yes, I am. Thank you, Jesus. I am royalty. I'm bold like a lion. I belong to the royal family. I know my father sits on the throne. I am royalty. Oh, I'm bold like a lion. I belong to the royal family. I know my father sits on the throne. I am royalty. I know my identity. I am secure. Yes, I walk in authority. I am the radiance of God's glory. Dress me with honor, crown me with power. I am royalty. I am the radiance. Dress me with honor, crown me with power. I am royalty. I know who I am. Oh, my father sits on the throne. I am royalty.
A place cannot produce poems. It can only not prevent them. And Freetown is good at that, for Freetown has its own sudden elegances. People are slow to leave it, quick to return. And there are others who come for a year or two and stay for a lifetime, sensing that they've found a city that is in the world, yet sufficiently on the edge of it to have a different resonance.
Let me tell you something about this city. All of us, we're all just passing through, and we've all been here forever.
Those who came, those who stayed, those who never returned. Tides turn, seasons change, we've waited and we've watched. But we've always been here. We've always listened, because there is a different resonance here. It comes from the river, and the land, and the sky.
It's our place. All of us.
This city belongs to everyone.
And you know when it's your time.
And it's our time.
Listen, we are Freetown.
The golden rules of Freetown.
Don't pretend you're something that you're not.
Don't go thinking you're better than anyone else, or that anyone else is better than you.
Don't shout about it. Get on with it.
We are Freetown.
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 Yeah.
We found our voice again.
I'm from India and Freetown.
I'm from Kenema and Freetown.
I'm from the UK and Freetown.
I am from Nigeria and Freetown.
I am from home and Freetown.
This city belongs to everyone.
The fishermen,
The taxi driver,
The barber,
the drummers, the dancers,
All of us. All of us. Everybody. We are Freetown.
The past is ours. The future is ours. It's our time again.
and this city belongs to everyone.
The playwright,
the greengrocer,
the teacher,
the dog.
This space is ours.
This light is ours.
The beaches are ours. The rivers now we own.
The roads are ours.
The bridges now we own.
We are Freetown.
We are all visitors and we've all been here forever.
We've got the mightiest river
and the biggest sky.
And there's a resonance again.
Freetown, Freetown. We are proud of this place.
We love this city.
And we want you to love it too.
We are proud of this place.
Na pass we all dey pass like stranger dem, but we all don dey from them.
Hello and welcome to your favorite program. We're in a special needs talk where they come to you from the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation, Slbc in New England with Freetown. Well, this is the program where they look inside issue them where people with live with disability they face. Inside the program, we go bring to you the real life story, discussion and interview, especially with ministries, departments and agencies, local and international partners, and community them where the people are they live. But before we go proper inside this discussion or for today's edition, let's go for a short break. Welcome back. This is now special needs talk where they come to you from the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation. And me where they bring out to you, my name is Naman Baba Touye. Well, inside today's edition, we go bring exclusive interview where we get with Honorable Julius Kofi, a disability activist for sustainable inclusion for persons with disability, and the role of one family people for popularize sign language in the country, together with the guest where we get in the studio. We come on a World Hope International Abubakar Bangura, we na rehab therapist for letting help we write this program talk more for disabled people in the country. With me inside the studio, we get with guest for today's edition. We na Abubakar Bangura from we na rehab therapist from World Hope International. Also, we get the interpreter, we na sign language interpreter, Madam Marvel Thompson, na teacher from the National School for the Deaf. We na sign language teacher at that school here for tell you more the benefits and for let people them where they live with disability, especially the hearing and speech impaired, let them say benefit from the program. Well, we will go again for a short break. Well, we go to the guest, make him go introduce himself. Yes, you will tell me your name and that you be up.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Moderator. It's a pleasure of being here. Thank you for having me. Me na Abu Bangura, I work na Enable the Children, a project for the World Hope International.
Okay, so far, tell me what thing they do, especially when it comes to people who live with disability.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Moderator. We Enable the Children, a project for the World Hope International. We work with beginners, we don't work with adults. We also provide therapy treatment for children living with disability entire the country. We work on the provinces, we work on Freetown as well. So,
now which category you want to deal with? Because we get different types of disability, different forms. We get our way no go talk or hear, we get our way now physically challenged, we get our way maybe not see in the see. Which category we want to deal with?
Yeah, basically we work with different categories of disability. But the most one who so bokuna the country, now the clinics that we see in the community, we get what we call cerebral palsy, one is CP, cerebral palsy. We also work with intellectual disability, we work with autism, we work with spinal bifida, we work with clubfoot as well.
So you know when you talk about then kind of thing and the way they talk about so people go begin doubt. What in this man mean? Broken down for people let them understand.
Okay, great. Thank you, Mr. Moderator. I really appreciate you so much for letting they look at people that are outside here, they go understand me better, right? So when we say cerebral palsy happen in different way, especially when the woman can get the belly. It gets me clear when the woman can get the belly. If that woman they sick or they attend clinics or facing other complications, if the woman in belly acts, You get prolonged labor. Example, like for 3 days or 2 days, if you go born that pikin now, that pikin not cry quick, which means the pikin not get enough air. You not get enough air at home. So to the abundant pikin, they become very weak and very floppy. You understand? As a result of that, they pikin they get slow for develop. Right? Then also, if this pikin, they don't born them. This pikin, they don't okay. You understand? They can't sick. They can get severe malaria. They can't get also acquire ABI, acquire brain injury. It also cause another problem for this pikin, disability for the pikin. Then also, if this pikin, they don't born now, you don't okay. Example, the Holland, the people are if for them, it's in the ground, it cause also another brain injury. You understand? So all those categories we can put under CPO and cerebral palsy. Cerebral mean paralysis. The cerebral mean the brain. The palsy mean the paralysis. You get me? Then also for picking the work, you see, there are times we can work in a community. You can see some people when they get small ignorance, so we can call microcephalus. So then picking a day, so there are times we can call them full, devil, but you don't find for calling full in society. Because what in the cause that now when they pick it in brain not develop well the same way they mama in belly. You understand? So when they born that picking now, you need to become very small. You understand? They get challenges with speech, for them to talk, they find it difficult. Then also, their sense is not going to be like a normal person. You understand? Then also, they become very slow in learning. You get me? Then also, we get other picking back who call what they can get that what we call hydrocephalus. Hydrocephalus means na big head, mean na water. When they say hydro mean na water, what they can get a big head then. You understand? So when they're picking they face lots of challenge in terms of sitting, in terms of crawling, in terms of walking. They face lots of challenge. They can become very delayed in terms of their milestone development. Right? Then also we get what we call clubfoot. You know, picking out can born with clubfoot. Where the foot can turn to inverted. When I say inverted, they call the foot can turn. You understand? So when they picking a day, they get slow development. Because if they don't come them quick in the clinics, what will happen? They are slow for grape, they are slow for them worker. But if they come quick at the clinics, then they will see them, they will do the clubfoot correction. Right? Then also we get a disability. What we call, and I'm not going to say, yeah, it goes through like injection. Example, like sciatic nerve. Sciatic nerve, most of the time they can born and they can go to school, anything happen, they go get injection. When the injection go with the sciatic nerve, what it happen? Paralysis they take place, right?
So what you want to do normally for solve the issue and for address them as organization, we in an international organization. What you want to do normally for save the situation in the
Okay, thank you, Mr. Moderator. As enable the children with the work at the clinics, example, they get referred from the clinics. We also they get referred from the community. Now, if we work at the hospital, then we get referred from the hospital speaking camp, right? With the assessor, try for know what's in disability. The way we assess we don't know what's in disability, straight away, we deliver therapy treatment for that particular picking. Then if we see that picking, now they get poor head control, they get poor head trunk, they get poor head control, they get weak trunk. What do they do? When they do exercise. Then also, not only the exercise, we provide locally made equipment for them picking in. Example, we they give corner seat. Why would they give corner seat? If this picking get poor head control, they also the trunk weak. They will not take us that picking. It don't pass 6 or 7 months. Oh, what do they do? When they think about the milestone developments. Can you imagine picking exactly from 3 months to 4 months to 5 months? They expect that picking for grip now, for independent. So if that picking down 6 months, take down 7 months, 8 months, it never pin the neck, it never sit down. So after we don't show the family exercise, don't teach them, we can provide back special equipment for now. We will help the picking for them to pin the neck, able to sit down independently, right? Then also, we provide what equipment we call standing frame. So this standing frame, if that picking not able to sit down now, this picking they crawl now, and they pull itself for snap. Then there are times we thought and face this picking don't pass the milestone development. You need for snap now independent, or you need for work. If that picking not able down, we will pin another standing frame. Why would they pin another standing frame? For increased bone density. Why would they pin another standing frame? For strengthening the muscles of the foot then. You get me? Because if that foot any weak, Mr. Moderator, as I say, likewise, if you just sit on one place for 1 week or 1 month, you know what? If foot then go weak. But you put that picking there because you never work. I pin another side for let snap, it helps for strengthening the muscles. The muscles and the foot, and also for bone density. Because when you think about it, picking just sit on one place, then you need snap, even big person. We get what's called the head of the femur. The head of the femur, you know the word fine at the acetabulum. That is the cause hip dislocation. Because we know it's snap with them, right?
Okay, thank you for that one we don't give it. Well, Fambule, this now your favorite program when a specialist talk when they come to the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation and they watch them. So, well, we producer been go back to Honorable Kofi, we been talk about waiting, then they do as people with the advocates and activists for especially people where we join them as an interviewer.
Disability rights campaigning for more than 20 years, and things don't change a lot, but there is still much to be done. We the disabled people themselves will be the shame for associate with ourselves because of the stigma we evolve around disability and the cultural prejudices and we but we still don't get the awareness. We know say that we for take up the mantle and fight for we right. If not to that, people no go recognize we right and move forward. I start disability rights campaigning even before I go to college for study law. And when I'm done, I heighten my disability right because now I don't know the law and I don't be capacitated and I don't be educated. And now through my disability rights campaign, I'm raising we make try to be a member of parliament because we will advocate for the right of disabled people. It's difficult being outside fighting in rather than where you be in, you're able to make good representation. And if you recall, when maybe in the parliament between 2007 and 2012, I did tailor-make discussions around disability issues and rights. And most people, my colleague parliamentarians, will appreciate that because they said we consider parliament human interest issue. The only unfortunate are not able to continue in parliament after 2012. But my aspiration then now for push for make we get disabled people in our cabinet. We will articulate disability issues.
Yeah, sustainability inclusion.
Yes, now the highest decision-making body in governance in Sierra Leone. And since then, we not reach that stage.
We never get anybody not disabled inside the parliament for now.
Well, we get people who are disabled in our parliament, but the difference between me and them was that me on the disability development field before I be parliamentarian.
Okay.
Then I disabled people then, but for advocate on the issues of disability in the parliament, they're not being that too prominent like how maybe we do. But we will get disabled in the parliament after me.
Okay.
When I'm in the parliament, I push for that we get the convention on the rights of persons with disabilities ratified by parliament, and eventually when we ratify the convention, the parliament domesticate and by passing the 2011 Persons with Disabilities Act.
So what do you mean inside that convention?
The convention talk about the different things then we are the rights then. One, the convention talk about education, not for discriminate disabled people by education, not for discriminate them by employment, not for discriminate them, providing equal opportunity, medical transportation, and then things in the. So there are plenty, about 25 rights we are able to name all on top of my head. Now, some of the rights in the 2011 Disability Act capture, although you don't capture all. And,
but the rights and they always capture. We don't even try for implement some. We don't achieve any.
Well, regardless, despite the 2011 Disability Act, we still, disabled persons community, over 22 to 20, 13 to 12 years, 12 to 13 years now, we still face discrimination because one, the 2011 Act not capture all the rights then was saying about 6 to 7 rights in the 2011 Disability Act capture, and the assassin over 25 rights in the convention. So we the disabled people in Minnesota still because some of the rights they not recognized in the salon, and to even the one they recognize in the salon, it's difficult. There is a lot of challenges. For instance, talk about free medical.
Education.
If disabled people are going to hospital to go access that free medical, because the nurses and the staff, the medical staff, not trained for handle disabled people. One, they don't talk to them fine. Two, they don't make the facility access to them, so they will discourage them. Then they frustrate. They not go there again. But on the contrary, if they go there, they care money go. Then go attend to them. So you see now one challenge, and with regards to education, a lot of challenges. For instance, because of the challenges, the speech and hearing impaired, they're not able to go college because sign language interpreters.
Few they now are
yes, well,
it's challenging.
Yes,
teacher knowledge sign.
Yes. Schools they not produce sign language interpreters for or colleges they not produce sign language interpreters for them speech and hearing impaired. We will make them get the proper education. We will make them compete in
academic structure.
Yeah, not only the academic structure, we they get an education, but can compete in the job market for contribute to national development. So there are a lot of challenges. Transportation a problem. Non-disabled people, they find it difficult for the access to transport. So how much disabled people, especially the mobility impaired and the visually impaired, then they not get access to transport them because you get for fed. Even with the Waka-fine buses, there is a lot of hassle here and there before you will get transportation.
Even infrastructure.
That is a problem. Even the time we live in the parliament, the parliament building not be adjusted structurally for make her get easy movement. And when I don't come up parliament now, I think when I believe before I come in now, I tell them build ramps. So issues of ramps in schools.
So you know, say there is ramps now urgent something way.
Very urgent.
Enough for the
very urgent. Enough for limited to few buildings. Accessibility is a big challenge, especially for the mobility impaired and the visually impaired. They're not able to access building, and they're not able, like me now, I do certain cases in the way they can send where I do now Goma building, 6th floor, where most times the lift now Goma building not able. So I therefore claim that the 6th floor by the time they reach at the pant like waiting, and
my God.
Even the main law court building, most of the courts now step, and a lot of challenges for me for claim. So even me as a lawyer, the difficulty and challenges are there. How much more now litigants when a disabled person might have access to courts and stuff. So the issues and quite recently we get the IDD, the International Day of Disability. Ministers of government, especially the social welfare minister and other ministers of government.
I mean, they are still the minister of technical education. Yes, because we get still disadvantaged things when they happen in terms of fees for the disabled people. Because many of say they need grant aid. What they need now free education.
Yes, they don't need grant aid. They don't need grant aid because the grant aid issue is fraught with a lot of challenges. at the time when they can approve at the Ministry of Technical and Higher Education, sometimes they don't get the students in our colleges because the money not reach the colleges in time, and they know they coordinate with the colleges and tell us, see, we students, they are disabled students, let them take exams, let them go through the courses, we go send the money. So if you have free education, the government still they subsidize for disabled people. Now the timing where the money they go to colleges, they are the problem. And even when they don't set up, I think a tripartite or whatever, you get National Commission for Persons with Disabilities, the Ministry of Tertiary Technical and Higher Education, and the colleges, the universities, and then they work together with NCP, the National Commission.
So why is it one early? What's in the lapses?
Well, the funding and see the budget, the budget they approved, and the funding way they go to the Ministry of Technical and Higher Education from Ministry of Finance, they go in time and all that. But that's one aspect. And like I be say, ministers they make a lot of representation for push
commitment.
For push the second revised disability law, we go amend the 2011 Act and address some of them challenges there, but they still go parliament it. So
as an advocate, what do you want to talk on the issues there?
Well, me just...
It's urgent.
It is because with all the challenges about it is very urgent. And I mean, incidentally, the consultant we do the draft.
Okay.
And we submit them to the Ministry of Technical, to UNDP, submit them to the Ministry of Technical and Social Welfare more than a year ago.
From we submit an
yes, even before the 2023 elections. Even
don't
before
submit
that, yes, don't submit an over.
So now you do follow up on that?
Yes, we do follow up. The ministry see the bill don't go law officers department, let them vet them before you go parliament, but even that process is very slow.
I think they will find time for make we look, since now you after that bill, or make we go look inside the bill properly, because as I tell you, I'm a parent, he who feels it, knows and everything, how they go to.
Well, welcome back to the studio. That one day now, Honorable Julius Naim Kofi, now lecturer now the Law Department of Frabe College. Same way so now advocates, we the advocate for special needs people them. We will talk about a whole way in the do as advocate for CCA. The same fact will be the fact for address disability issues that now the country and the world we achieve them. When we will come back to the guest, we can tell you more about what they know they do. Yes, Mr. Bangua, as you be the talk about, there's different form of disability. What you don't they do for CCA? Una tap then kind of thing in there because it must get source outside in the common form. Is it the parents who are responsible or waiting responsible for any kind form of disability in there?
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. No, you see, disability, some people can see us here, we person become a disabled, everything done, but disability is not inability. Then normally, we enable the children a project on our international, we do advocacy. We train religious leaders. We also train nurses. We also train the community stakeholders. We also train persons living with disability. Because in the sense, what's more they call the disability in the country? One, example, so when they get belly, what did happen? They need to go to the hospital. You don't understand, eh? So after we don't train them, we don't train like all the other majors, you understand? For them to get the awareness about disability, then go learn, they go help for change the negative perception in our community. Now, if this woman get belly, right? Now, if this woman is supposed to go clinic, they know to go clinic, their belly not strong. What do they do? They look around for that local mommy, for that mommy colene, mommy ebu, for let go for go bonding. So when you go for go bonding, that mommy not get the equipment then for let deliver that woman. That mommy not get the drugs. For let get out bello money who will make a bond up picking. So if you go for go deliver, what did the mommy do? Now then native apps the number you go use for that comprade. So you go use for that comprade. Example, if you don't own my belly at for 1 or 2 days, you go say wait till my time not reach it. But if in a hospital they able for no, if the picky don't come, If they close enough for labor, the hospital will know they good treatment. But if you not go to clinics, what will happen? You go there for a way prolonged labor, we born that picking now, you enable cry, that picking don't get disability. Right? They also poor sanitation. Some communities because of poor sanitation, what will happen? The picking they become sick. Right? Example, malaria. Some communities they una poor sanitation, when they not take care of, when they picking sick malaria, what will happen? They acquire brain injury. They acquire that brain injury, they call disability. There are times, thank God, Sierra Leone now, we don't keep polio as of Sierra Leone. But in those days, where the community dirty, polio they transfer through the physics of another Peking. Example, all these Peking don't go use the toilet, no ASEAN, they go blow that Peking, without that Peking, they take the food, put in the mouth, polio they transfer. And polio is a virus, easy for the transfer. But thank God for Sierra Leone now, we will not get polio cases at the end. Then also, they explain to some comrades now if I let a nearby hospital, there are times you don't say distance. Example, so no go for born like we travel from Waterloo for Can Allentown, it's too far. So thing happen, they prefer for certain hours. But if they closer to a nearby hospital, anything happen, they go seek medical advice.
So normally people can say prevention is better than cure.
Yeah.
Also for just can give the people them. Will this speaking suffer from this? Una can't give medicine. Will the begin suffer from this? Una can't help. Waiting again, una can put in place for say the parents them are there to some of the medical advice them where medical people they give them.
Well, that make they do community sensitization. They also they make some training in our community. Example, like, right as I've been saying, what they call the religious leaders, the community stakeholders, the families, then also the pastors. We include everybody in that inclusive work we do. You understand? Eh? We try for cheating about disability. Try for telling, say, if you do this and this is so thing happen. If you follow this principle, na so thing happen. But if you fail for those short, na so thing happen. You understand? Eh? So now we get involved. Now inclusive work we do get involved with all the people in our society.
Okay, thank you very much. We will go for a short break, but before we go the break, you see number on the screen. Now for you send text message for make you be part of the program. Send your concern, send your message, we will read them and know what you want to make them do or within the money you na your community or person where you sabi we get disability.
When we encounter say sign language na a barrier for picking them we get speech and hearing impaired, we local language we can say deaf and dumb or mumu. We find them say they get this barrier for get proper understanding of how they teach them at school and how then they understand and how the teacher they able to relate the message. So we designed a program wherein we train teachers them every year. So like every year we will train up to 40 teachers then from various schools then. But most especially we will train teachers then from Van Memorial and collegiate, because then at the school then we encourage picking them with the transition from primary school to go secondary school, because most schools them they tolerate picking them with get speech and hearing impaired, and because of that school there, so then I be the main focus will be the target. Okay. And over the years we don't train over 100 teachers then. We get a knowledge on sign language and how to interpret when they teach beginning. So we also do what we call classroom simulation, wherein we go monitor the teachers in the class, we get beginning, we get speech and hearing impairment, for make sure say we make them understand what they teach them at the schools there. And we also then look at for the future how then we're able to design a curriculum wherein the teaching colleges then we're able to incorporate them into the curriculum for the teachers then on sign language so that they will get a broader knowledge on how to handle Kingdom with the speech and hearing impairment.
We say una dey try una your efforts, but there are challenges we campaign. Then sign language teachers there because say most of them we don't know the train, then they teach other subjects then. So you're not getting way and how for monitor the Kingdom na the classrooms them during teaching hours then thing like Albert Academy. So the one who na train, me sabi and we na forward. Or I don't train other teachers. They don't pay attention into the sign language teaching. So what you get for do not get any programs for say you not get teachers them really where they for them particular picking in their school sales like the Vine, the collegiate, the Albert Academy, and down school we don't begin take them picking their so.
Well, firstly, forget special needs teacher there, especially on sign language, it's quite expensive because then they look at it and say, nah, a separate thing.
Teaching, yeah.
Yeah, but the last 2 years we've been doing a pilot where now with Vine Memorial School, where we hire the sign language interpreter, we go at the school, so we are in the teacher then why they teach. The interpreter they interpret for them. For the picking them. And we see the improvement on that because one of the students then we sit there and get a very good grade
because of that intervention.
Because of the intervention where we take forget sign language interpreter at the school. Vine Memorial School. But if funding there for make we for incorporate them in other schools then it will be very good.
What's the challenges then? Because me don't they work to now. Me no say sometimes can they go and do more, but to not get support. People will say, yeah, one family people and they do this, they'll come on board and tell me. What's some of the challenges? How will you do?
Well, firstly, the challenge we don't start from big challenge, the small way, especially with this pilot phase here. So, but of course, as I said, it's quite challenging because that may costly. It involves a lot of funds, you know. So if we get organizations then where they support already for sponsors, or even government for come on board and see how the Teacher Service Commission will be able for train teachers in sign language. I mean, Bani could be one big step where we say create a change, especially in the lives of the people so we get speech and hearing impairment. Because we get away they up to university level, some here Fabric College, some even Unimac. So you see, so
we need special needs teachers.
We need special needs teachers, especially in sign language training.
Okay. Me mind go back to one project we became benefits for Muna, where now with phone and internet year after last year, where that program they really help the picking them. So just talk small bit about that program.
Well, this program we look at and say if the picking them get access to internet facilities, they're able to get phone. Nowadays with Android phone, they get a lot of things the way they happen. Then they get transcriptions the way they go on. So even though now audio messages then they can, but it can transcribe them into words where they can be able for read at least and understand.
And get the app inside.
And get the app inside. And it also will help the parents there as well for able to understand how they communicate with them, picking them, and the parents are able to learn the sign language through the internet. Because I mean ASL now something where they online and parents are picking and able to learn from that day. We get picking the way now we get speech and hearing impairment, but they don't understand the sign language. Sure. So with this project where we all be pilot, we also help the picking for understand sign language properly.
So if you don't understand, that means you don't get the foundation on primary school. Yes. Because you go to the primary school, then they teach you and whatever. Because this program is sustainability, because we know say the program don't wrap up now. Yes. What do they look at this year?
Well, inside this year, we look at how we work with governments. Okay. For make sure say they're able for political sign language and the Teacher Service Commission and get a curriculum for the teaching colleges then, so that they're able for get the teachers that are able to understand the basics of sign language.
Okay. Now we talk about general now on disability community, we cannot say we are the fund organizations then for carry out the community support so disabled. How we can work with the organizations then?
Well, currently we don't increase on the partnership. We don't get more organizations then. But this current program where we work on is looking at how to build effective network with various other institutions, whether other NGOs, government, educational institutions, including the media houses there.
The media organization self.
Yes, yes. So you see, so they look at how we're able to broaden the scope so that we're able to get more people into disability advocacy and how for more programs.
How the organization don't look like since when I begin the sign language teaching and processing, people are able to sign and communicate with the hearing and speech impaired?
Well, this don't make we don't get so much recognition from other organizations then, and even within the disability world, especially inside Sierra Leone as right now, you really talk about disability without even call one family people, because we play a key role in terms of enabling environment and bridging the gaps that we're facing, challenges that we're facing in terms of health and rehabilitation, in terms of community-based rehabilitation, and all that stuff in terms of empowerment. So we don't do a lot, not only with the picking them, but also with them parents, then caregivers, and even the environment of them. So we don't do a lot.
So one question I can always ask is that if it's possible for all get sustainable inclusion in the country, as you come from one family people, I don't know, you see any hope for say possible for all get sustainable inclusion for the disability community, be inclusive in whatever area, education, health, in other facilities, employment? Possible?
Well, firstly, inside the Disability Act, the government don't make a provision for them include persons with disabilities now all walks of life, even the labor market, so that they be able to include them into whatever they do. So it is sustainable, especially if the funding is available. If the funding is not available, then they go from one project to another. Whenever the project dies down, then everything goes back to square one.
So that brings the method of advocacy and awareness.
So,
if you say
constant and continuous advocacy and awareness raising will also help guide you to sustainability.
Well, down there na Ibrahim Sori Kuruma, we na the monitoring and evaluation officer. Now our family people will be the talk to the producer. We na Yvette Cole Smith on the role so far where they don't play for CC. They improve on sign language teaching na the country. When we go come back na the studio, but remember say the number we see na the screen and the number we go send a text message to we, so we go read them out and know you concern and waiting you want for make we know about now your community. Well, we will go for text message, but we go to a guest making response to starting thing them we then talk about. Now as an organization, that man will talk about sign language, and we know how key in be to picking them we know the hear, they know the talk. So una can cater for them kind picking in the and how una can communicate with them.
Yeah, great. So some of them picking in the whenever we do outreach in the community, when they can some demoted areas and they can come to we. There are times we can ask them in Canada clinics. So when they Canada clinics, whenever we don't access, we thought and say this speaking not get physically challenged. What you can do, we can refer them to Slash one of the Sierra Leone Autistic Society. Understand? Slash now and then they deal with picking the one they get that they can case in there.
Okay, we go read few text messages, then we come inside and know what people say. So we just go respond to some of the text message. Then we get this one. We say people living with disability, they know they give them waiting, they forgive them. Then Michael, they text from both city. The other one say people them they enrich themselves out of in the name of advocacy for special need people. Then we now Moses Bo City again. And this other one say World Hope International. How una don dey do una research for CC una get data of special needs pikin dem. Na Maria Tukoma we say in her parents na Lungi. And the other one say how active you have method dey so far. Santigi the text from Wellington. Well, I think say Mr. Bangoa, you get few now.
Okay.
We say how una can do una research, how una can put una data together for put them picking and say this you get this kind disability, this get this kind form of disability.
Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Morito. Now enable the children appropriate on the World Hope International with work with professionals. We get an app. We don't develop an app. Example, for don't see picking one as sick, one as cerebral palsy, right? So then picking an example, we don't see like 10 of them for a week when they put an app. If we don't see example, hydrocephalus cases, you understand? What to do? When they put an app. If we don't see picking when they get spinal bifida, what to do? When they put an app. At the end of the month, we'll be able to check how much picking they don't see, then how much picking they don't discharge, then how much picking they don't pass away, right? So we get a very standard data. What we use for track everything.
So you were able to tell me how much speaking them want to take care of?
Okay, for now, at Countrywide, we will see about 1,200 picking them, including Freetown and up country. Because we work in Bombali district, we work in Abo district.
So
Freetown.
So how una can get them?
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Moderator. Great. So normally, example, like when we work at the clinics. What they picking they don't refer them to we don't see them, then go to the community. So when they go to the community, so now we can tell them say, when come back, look and check una, understand? So when they don't come, we do outreach. We do go to the community, example like Waterloo, we try to go see that picking day. So we don't see that picking day, we don't provide therapy treatment for that picking. When that picking don't improve, what will happen? The information is scattered at the community. Say, hey, people then they want to enable the children, when they see picking when they get disability, they provide therapy treatment, they make this picking work out, this picking improve, this picking in condition change. So the complaint they look after it. Then they can at the hospital, they tell they pass, you know, we use Mosca get one logo. And so they pass, they can't respond, they can't snap that Mosca. They say, yeah, look, we don't pick this picking didn't work out, and they would snap. Now I don't carry time. We can say, okay, now we're busy, can our clinics. We are free, we see the picking, we provide equipment free.
So as you talk about when they provide therapy, this other persons until they text from send that text from Wellington, say how active you therapy day, that therapy where you have therapy, the method we use, how so far it help them picking them way they do then therapy day on.
Okay, thank you. So normally, you know, in disability we get to get mild, we get to get moderate, we get to get severe, right? If this speaking come, this speaking get mild disability. So after we don't see them, we don't assess, we don't cheat the family. Because normally, when we don't do the exercise, if we send the Kumbra and the picking out, we don't cheat the mommy. Because the exercise they do for week is not enough. The exercise they do for month is not enough. So they cheat the mommy, the exercise and the skills. How for bland, how for position this speaking, how for stretch this hand, how for do the calf stretch, how for do the prone propping, how for do the standing. So that by the time they go kind of clinics back, the picking could improve. So what do they do? Would they think about another method? Would they change back with the every picking, right? So if the picking gets mild disability, maybe we can say after 2 weeks can, after 1 month. Well, if you get moderate, we can say after 2 weeks. If you get severe, we can make an after any 1 week play can at the clinics. If you not come, then we do outreach to the go meter. Because so Kubra can tell you say, hey, I want to go to a clinic, I not get transport, or also the IFA, now maybe we use Mosca then we do outreach for go see them.
So now the same method you use, now all in category then they wanna get different method of therapy when they apply to the different.
Yeah, we get different therapy. Example, if this picking, what they say, if that picking get that picking very spastic. When I say spastic, picking, but everything tight for them. So what that picking need? Not only for position, that picking needs stretches. You understand, eh? Then after the stretches, what's next? We'll go for the postural management. After the postural management, if that picking able to sit down, what do they do? We'll go for think about equipment. So all the picking all the treat, they get different treatments. It depends to the problem. It's just like you, Mr. Moderator. If you get malaria, then me go and I get typhoid. I believe say they don't give the same drugs. So they will give the malaria treatment and give me the typhoid treatment. Now inside like the picking. So they all get the same disability. They all get different disabilities. So they treat it according to their disability.
Okay, thank you very much. Well, we will go for a short break. After the break, we will join the second interview where we producer will get with Honorable Kofi. Well, we go quickly to the interview where we producer Yvette Cole-Smith being get with Honorable Kofi on parental acceptance, how parents them for accept and picking them so they will be better people in our society.
So now you don't be a lawyer for make a person with disability become a lawyer, that kind of position you don't take and the country don't become back honorable back. How will it look like for your parents to accept you condition? Because the method of acceptance from parents then.
I shall say they tell them about me, they're not ever going to say I will be lawyer.
Yeah.
Let alone for being member of parliament.
And no ever think that they won't pick on the same.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
But they accept me, they put me in school, and then we get all the opportunity for reject me because now we 8. Then we for concentrate on the 7 and left me being. But then put me in school and I go to school, St. Anthony, Prince of Wales, do 600 awards. Eventually I found myself in the college and could be law. I'm now elected in a master's in LLM master's.
You face any discrimination in a college or within community?
Yeah, definitely. You know the discrimination we face is subtle. They're not they come directly to your face and tell you this. But that social exclusion, you know, one area we like you want to be part of the college community, social community, people no go accept you like for if you want to join a club or this, that, no, they don't go accept you that way, but they don't go tell you because of disability and all.
Okay, would you see that UNDP, UNICEF and other organizations and they try for civil push disability issue go before in the country? So as an activist, is it possible for us to get a sustainable inclusion and salon? Is it possible?
Yeah, and we need to forget first of all the political will, the political willingness. Let me just take for instance the 16 days of activism. They just done in December. We see the kind way the government and I don't say the woman lobby is very powerful and strong, the gender lobby, very powerful and strong in Salon. And they like the government they listen to the woman because then they get ministers and you can forget people with lived experience and strategic governmental positions.
Advocate some issues and they...
Yes. But unfortunately, when we go to public gathering, they will say this man, never mind in disability, between a class, maybe they can't first, maybe they can't second. But now on that side, they stop. We don't see then they get youth advisor.
Well, the one day na Honorable Julius Naim Kofi we na activist and disability activist we will talk about how parents them for accept them picking them we na disabled picking them so they will be better people in our society. Well, we go join with guests again at the studio, make him go up more as time they against we, making go up more on how they can make parents them accept them picking them and same way so as we inside 2025 then plans them so far we then get for disability in the country.
Yeah, normally how can we parents accept them picking them when they get disability? Like we enable the children a project when I look international, we can do annual beach outing. So this annual beach outing we can invite about 2,000 people that in the Canada beach. We will provide about 11 buses where they go through Freetown from Waterloo, Calbaton, the entire city. So when they come on beach, when they come them picking, so Kumra go say, hey, well, me picking in condition better part this one accepts, right? Because if you don't see 10 or 30 of them, you go say nothing want to get this kind of picking on our society. But if you know the main goal, you need to see what that picking where they get disability, the woman, the parent go discourage. Right? They also they do psychosocial support. We get we social worker where they can go in our community, they go talk to the combraze, they say, hey, this can picking, you picking better self. That woman you picking a condition was passing you. They just get for accept. They cheat them, right? Because there are times for the combraze just accept. Example, when I force picking no more, for them accept. That picking they will get disability, they find it difficult. But you see different one then they encourage. They also they call some picking then, or they call some testimonies. Say this picking now so and so in time. But because of the therapy treatment and also the psychosocial support, the advocacy who don't do this picking don't do this kind of level today. So that need help for them to come and accept the picking then.
Well, Fambulem time they against three, and so we will take end the program. Well, the guests who will be get come on a world hope. Now in name Abu Bangura, and also we get the sign language, sign interpreter we. Now, Madam Marvel Thompson, we will do with we. Well, we will tell thank you to we cameraman, we na Abu Bakar, and Simuso, the one that we did not control, we na fastener, more, we na the operator, and Pastor Tosan, William Kago as well, we the all help we, and my name, Naslama Baba Touye. Thanks to we producer, Yvette Cole Smith. Well, say you know that program, that's how we go end today.
Where use? You get use?
Yes, I get use.
This is the program where they give you the use where they happen all about the country.
Inside where use, we go take you text, Facebook and WhatsApp message. You complain where you go send as letter to the producer. We dey announce about things them working loss and plenty more.
We idea all about the country. But you self PM for being the use to your area.
Where use? The original program where they give you updates.
Where use? You get use?
Yes, I got use.
Waves, you get used?
Yes, I get used.
Well, family, good evening and welcome to the program. We use the program with the information about things that really happen all about the country. But like all time, Joanne.
You didn't host, the only way you can take part of the program. Now for watch at the bottom screen, the number where they see 031 or 076 812 you will use them for sending text and WhatsApp message or wait at the program.
Or you go self now with Slbc Facebook channel 31. Drop your comments on our YouTube channel as well. We go read all the messages inside the program. Well, Julian, inside the program today, the government of Salone through the National Public Health Agency don't confirm say 2 cases of mpox disease done the now the western and rural area inside Freetown. Well, for sake of that announcement where the government make for sake of mpox disease, make Slbc go out and about for talk to Sierra Leone and them, waiting they understand or know about the sick. We use go work out na Congo Cross Bridge. Well, that got away days outside and the footpath them don't pose serious death trap for people and same so motorcar them where they blind other routes day. We will same so count one to it now. This person ain't not see no side for cantif na the Slbc compound. Well, in cantif AC them when the air conditioner them. Well, would they run out of luck? You go see them inside the program. Ministry of Lands don't go waka na the also before down na Sania Bacha Street. Well, they don't go put some strong measures in place and other side them. Then to here and same so the Salone police don't pull what come out na do say come February 1st. Then go pull come out them by command na different street them within the central business district. Then 2 year plus other one them wanna mention. Then at the program, my name na William Wise.
Joanne Dumboya.
Well, we'll take a break and join the sponsors. When we come, we'll continue the program Waves.
Take your bank along with you everywhere you go. No need to stress when you don't have cash on you. With Million SLCB Visa debit card, you're able to access your money, pay for goods and services, shop and send money online via ATM and POS devices in Sierra Leone and worldwide. It is convenient, secure and easy. SLCB, delivering value.
Well, I saw we start the program fine one. The government of Sierra Leone, through the National Public Health Agency, don't confirm 2 mpox disease in the western area and the rural area districts. Well, for no more about that, they'll join Samuel Abiose Stanley as we deal with the team and send this wire for week.
Mpox and they call monkeypox, yeah? Now something where if you catch person, you get something like crow them. The crow can big, it can turn blisters, and when the crow burst, it's able to spread the germs to other people them. So we see this other country, not only Liberia, nearly 44 in Liberia, not in Guinea, not in Ivory Coast, but for other countries, but Salone not been get any yet. So this is not the first time we don't see 2 of the cases then show up at the same time, one day after the other. So we then kind of thing happen, they say, let we come together. What we need for do for make sure say then 2 not become 4, not become 10, not become 1,000 or 2,000, for manager. So we don't see them first to them day. You declare a public health emergency. We go make sure so you bring all the resources together for understand this outbreak, for contain the outbreak, so let it not spread. So what you don't see now, we try for fend identify the people them, we get the sick, identify them, contact them, we then able to transmit to, make sure say we're able to manage that well, make sure say we're able to treat the people that were then well, good one, so that now we're able to transmit. And this was also not so like Ebola. Yeah, Ebola, if any 10 persons sick, 9 of them they die. Yeah, in this one also, if 10 people are sick, if we not do well, sometimes 1 pandemic, sometimes 2 pandemic will die. But even now, they're too much. So we try to do everything for contain and this. Now we could declare an emergency. Now something where all the countries of the world then decide, say if you get 1 or 2 cases where you know and get before declare an emergency, so that then the whole world will help you follow on a container. The 2 people in the corner, and then at the isolation unit at corner, then they do extremely well. They do extremely well. With the hope, say, we pray God, say, inside the next 2 weeks or so, then go well, king one, and go back home and rejoin their family then. But what's happening then, so where you get fever, you get pain, you get headache. You know, after the pain on one for a few days, if they turn cross, some baby bomb cross, then they come up by you. So when that happen, if somebody go to hospital, there's people then go look at it and say, hey, this now what kind of cross this? If they pull the sample, then go test it now, then go able to know if it's Mpox or not Mpox. So the one case we been go, then go check out and see it's Mpox. The second case back now the exact same thing. So the first case now being Western area, rural, that they come out. The second case now Western area, urban, they come out. So now then 2 cases here, they don't look linked at all, but they try to see if over the past 2-3 weeks they don't link. If also other cases then they between them who will not be non see it. So now that makes them do very, very active surveillance. Surveillance and for look for see if other one and they will not see it. This dynamic then call them public health emergency. The public get major part for play in this one. So the public and the healthcare provider then they make one word. Because it's a healthcare provider not in your room, not in your host, not in your village, not in your town, also in every corner. But the public where they go say, eh, but you don't get this fever for 2-3 days. You look like you jaw the swell small bit. Hey, you look like you don't get cross. So this is not follow hospital. So that's not the role of the community for make sure see them people identify them early. You call 117. We're just going to the 117 number just now. We see them all sit down there, they're all alert. The phone them all the work. Then they listen and take call them from other people. Then. If you call the 117 number, then we'll send ambulance or send healthcare worker then for make sure say then take this person, then pull and accommodate, then go MENA. And we pull the person accommodate for go MENA. Now 2 things you do. First, you increase the chances of this person in survival because you get all of the treatment where you need. Secondly, the pull and accommodate in community so you not go spread them.
Dr. Austin Demby, the ender interview day with women Samuel Abiose Stanley and in the Minister for Health. They talk about this Mpox disease we don't come na salon well. This why na for let we all pray that it go come up quick one and low able for prevent yourself may not affect me and you. For sake of this announcement where the Minister for Health do na the EOC where National Public Health Center where them be do. Make SLBC go out and about for talk to ordinary citizens them, waiting they understand about this sickness here so where government don't say it in a salon. Julian Kuma go out and he talk to them citizens and love you what they say.
Okay, well, this they say prevention is better than cure. Now, this sickness, now just let me just say a beginner because it just starts. Just all my get knowledge of it. Even Ebola, Corona, before come now rumors or but people out of negligence. it can't escalate. So all man undergo the sufferness. But this mpox we don't can now just because of my start. Now this one and like I don't no more before. I say prevention is better than cure. Now that's what I get the woman say mpox they in the city we are giving more them. So now the time this will be for say we as Okada riders, business people even office workers them follow be aware, even our follow stands for do even we post preventive medicine, the preventive questions that will be possible to take the call during the corona time because the sick now airborne because the final say the transfer to people and through body contact.
About this back now for next yesterday. This same number brother for the fact for protect yourself. One make can care less. Because remember what to be the past with Ebola and Corona. So no I measure the take place. So get for the use by the face masks, the prevention will be used during Corona Ebola. No face the same process then the back. Don't start with it. You don't forget yourself. Then we will go more than I did so. Because I get a second confirmed case now 34. This month back I say go out and back to my village. We don't for the village name. When we go from member I get back this morning. So this now for them all don't forget yourself. No fit for prevent more than I don't know for can but we like I be done the this with here. Me I get but I do area. I don't see nobody physical one but I don't get that I don't see on Facebook.
When the government will put this in place, send people there out for our village to test to the people there so that they will know because most of you that's the thing they tell you. So if the government employ people the way they will talk about that, they have to sensitize people them as he say yeah, the thing will go further.
The transfer. So now airborne also. So now the time this will be for say we, you know too much is not the country. Now the time this will be for say even if you get communication with somebody, make sure that it's specific from the person. Even if the person get comments why the specific, tell us the same and it prevents me self. With the portal or for say you know get a secret on come around when I mpox. So now the wheels are done. So now that's make and it's here for do that for let no go feel bad. So now all landing. So like the medical research before the government because sometimes Salolem just said it's the problems of all they get. Now due to this negligence, something and they don't say this, you don't all get the signs and symptoms, but we can ignore them. Now way it don't happen and all that time we become worried. So I believe the government like don't begin get rumor 1 2 3. I believe at the time this for let them step in, for let them find way, for let them solve this issue, so let them go expand.
When farm will come across along the footpath by the bridge, we used to be reached there because of the threats where it don't pose to people when they pass and the motka and keke rider them. So we'll take a look at the thing in there. So Christina Kamara be reach there and talk to people around and keke rider them. Now we hear what them say concerning that threats the way they on a particular side in a come across.
Actually, then slab there, the one come also really bad because one balance there also because if we say we balance the slab there, we say we use and we might for them because most of the time some people like for them at night but then slab there also. And the next about below the balance the slab, they will pass like the class because of the slab. So I can say that this will be this because also the balance the slab because of the either Jamu or so they use snap back for the attention of the user who are coming. So what are the time for telling you the government and to what's the snap there so the what's time for time of consideration and this what's time for CC then lock them then gap there so which are the slap there then promote to the way we save the life of the Sierra Leone because these are footpaths because you know we find no balance the footpaths you can't at the streets government can bang and to go lifestyle. I am going to watch and I am going to speech. I am most of the time accidents and I should say that one of them was accidents.
What the only told me was say, when they talk
case of the Saudi also, yeah, at times pressure of water, at times they can make Islam more. At times now, the person who is from here, they keep fence, money in no cats, we don't go smooth. This, the net way, you know, see nobody around, okay, they can carry camera, they fly, and then money to go back. The government to move more better this year, where they put some shows and they will say Alafia. All the way no more left. The last time, the police carried it there. Only that they come also. And we're so glad that they did it. So now, you know me, my Islam, we don't go up. So the only way we go to government, pleasure no more. Very left and small.
Julian, the most important thing that side, if na net, you the worker, where you for nothing they happen,
it affects you, brain.
That's what the brain. You will get it again. You got it, they'll go come out. So SLRS,
they really need for visit that place.
When they for protection for the road, then SLRA where they make the road,
yeah.
And road maintenance forms administration. Do ya not allow them to go for Dundee? Motor man. Because keke you no, the keke the thing happy for done. Then if you go inside now, you don't finish.
Make us news.
Well, from Congo across that road today, I hope the authority don't see and we take action. We they can now we own side and England. Joyan, they go interest you. For let you see Usai, the person not afraid the native Usai camera there all day. Well, in say one for can see Slbc air conditioner there. But when you see they say one for take there for go to the sun side.
Maybe one go maintenance.
Not to be fixed then do. You not be doing the right. Well, one out of luck. He take them, he go there. Who side they go there? Well, the policeman them, they ask them and then catch them. Now we see as Fred so we meet up this one and he count this one for you.
Gentlemen, this is SI Sultan. We are at Slbc. We recently just took over. We changed all the personnel and Slbc. We on security guard post this morning. Just security in the morning. Nothing will happen. Unfortunately, this mobile go up the roof. We want to go pull Slbc. The air condition them. Slbc the air condition them. Normally, I want small bus here. Now he can inform me. When he inform me, the one after and I go up the roof. Up the roof. Now we go up there. If you say we not, I not go there. As a commander, I'll follow up the roof. You understand? I follow around tripod. He hide for me inside the roof. Then the roof, a very dangerous side. You understand? He hide for me roughly. I get for use one shot. One shot get for scare them. Get for come out. From since that I have to capture them. Or carry that roof back. It's not too easy. You understand? Roughly, crowd be there down now. Because the fire you make, you understand, alarm. So roughly, people are all in a ground for all that the old Okaiti for beat and chop we the police are calling personnel them say do no rescue and force until we hand over, you understand, to me boss them. So as for now, you understand, now so we take capture this man here, this morning here, it really give we hard time. A very dangerous man. They say don't they thief here. Don't they thief here to rise the air condition they lost there. But me I don't capture and today. I don't pull up the roof. At the moment this. Thank you very much.
I swear Madam Pula yesterday my name. So I'm ready for go to checkpoint there.
Whose party come on? Whose party come on? Whose side?
Why is the law advice this man? Was I cancel?
Like you say, village people, they not tell her.
Okay, no, not
anyway,
tell her.
Continue.
Well, for sake of that building will be collapsed, will be shown in our last program, where the Ministry of Land and Country Planning with ONS we go work at the site. Let me with them, say still Williams be the part of them.
Then as same guys then one of the engineers they win and partner can as soon as it happens, it cannot be seen. Then it takes some information exactly how the thing happened. As soon as you collect them, just the management. So Mr. Paul and the say it's true. You know, this happened. But I just want to talk to the community. Sometimes walking they come, we talk to now. Also, they understand the gravity of things that already happen in this country. Yeah. So really now all get them. Where it good, it bad, now we all get them. Where the position they can't won, please do not listen. If the possible that way, if I affect say another day, where they can not tell them the information. Just a man they can't put sign up and say this person for left. And give them all the informations then. Even me team lands, then me come and say this person will for move now and this that. And not do one, and left and say they can't tell what happen here. Also, where they demolish. Inside the country planning act, near drawn on your own. There's an entity where they follow. We have Ministry of Lands, there's a management and the council. 3 MDAs then, and they involve and they can see. And the new law where they can, anybody demolish, you demolish without concern, you pay. For that, because of the reason why they pay now, because of the kind of risks they did. How they take Yahoo boys there or Yahoo contractor for can demolish? Without we? No way. Now, post don't die. Life, however, listen, a small pick or big picking, they never replace, however bad it is. Yes, now contractor, but we not hope for me it die. So I want this one, we need to really engage the community. This year we have to be our brothers keepers. If you know something that will happen, if there's something happening wrong, they happen. Let us know. We can arrest, we don't do anything, but at least we're able to intervene. We're able to help you now. We're going to direct you now. But if person say, I'm not in business, man just left for no more, it affects everybody. Now when this not happen, now they can't go to the neighborhood or areas there now. Anybody will affect them, they evict them. They will not go say, government, okay, don't can evict with this, that. No. It's the person die. We're not supposed to go move. Life is not a priority. However, you go style and no more now, then they're up to you. But what's someone don't want anybody die? When you see someone else, what will happen? Or don't, this trip here, nobody die for one person now. Because one person they go send on a council. Now council not can give permits, now they could know this, that. Where council they come, will they come? When this administration they come, will they come? Minister of Lands will they come, all 3 they come now. Any side will they all they come.
So wait till we get now that they try for boss right along this place, this building. Then some of the pillars, the columns, they will be holding, but they knock them off. So why isn't there on that day, the building will get stamina, it does collapse. The other 4 men escape. Unfortunately for the lead contractor, they say they may try for one car at this end. So we just trapped at that side. Yeah. So they didn't make them at all. And it is so terrible, the condition.
From the Ministry of Lands Country Planning under Oste, we dey go now to the Salon Police. Outside the Salon Police Traffic Management, don't put what come out na dossier. You know go say again when on February 1, then go start for pull them by command them back within the Central Business District. This time around they say over 30 streets them where they don't outline. Well, the head of the traffic and same also director of operations inside this the press briefing, then talk more. So Suleiman Babature inside this interview.
The dialogue is witnessed by the chairman of the legal board, the Kofi Annan Center for Training, the Minister of Youth, and the other stakeholders, including SLRC and the police. They came to an agreement wherein the document was signed by all of us that come one day, the document will be implemented for the CBA. And today we are there. I don't believe the IGN team value now and believe me that also now in whatever I say that today. Because if one can go sign the communique, that tells you that you are ready for sincerity and we are two human beings. They must not already said it all. Yes, no one see Usai, policeman, you can't get again. No. Yeah. We don't put that still the responsibility. If we open out side by side, if you watch all the elections, the old roof, Kadagada, then chairman, then now we do them in a peaceful atmosphere. We do them peacefully, we will win and get the tool. Then we have lost in the more winners celebrate. Which is that they've been at that, they've been at New England. After says, the BR you don't credit for lawlessness to integrity. Today, sign the communique. Trust me, personally, very, very ready for that. Most of them don't get employment for us by giving them motorbikes.
Yeah.
That's alone, now relief for government. Because so long they forget white collar job. But when I say no, we need the government in doing self job. Government happy for that, and the police will support to now enter the right way for all the things. What say I don't get lights now, I think it's most of them with lights in the on for the red. So Kadama is spread all over the streets. So if they beat the lights to go. I can say, what's one this? It's not gonna get that. Because the guy also be put away not any more dealing porousness. Put an hour with the sense. So with that, they must already say everything. Go back to the old age dragon. Give you Karagada, go use your elements for your safety. Reason being, if you know elements go hold to crash, what's me? You hear it, it's good, sir. You are gone. For the pillar on them, you understand, say, someone only share elements to the person because of one reason or other. But if you have pillar, you want to car, you get your helmet, that's for safety.
Well, for me and our business people in Atumu market to express serious concern over the last year flooding will be take place at the market. Well, for sake of this, and as I say, and Moses say, be there na the same, and he send this way for we. Lord, we see waiting and carry it.
In Idris Atimo, the chairman of the pepper trader. Pepper now by season. You are in the planter and then the planter different size. But even the other people there, who they buy and now they buy the medicine, who supply them plant the pepper. So inside they able to spend beaucoup money, no able to come out better. So you have a way they pull away, don't come out better. Where you can disease all side disease, then that's the deer.
Why would they open now? Because even when I say in the season time, this is what I cause problem. You don't understand. Me now, because me I'm not going to know side because this time they don't give me the one we get the place and you can't see let me go. Because this time where they don't make the bandit, where they can I need to put it get back of this building. So from since I don't can I don't put it up. No one will put it up. Even me say why they open I even say I pay for body. Yeah, take away under. I mean they pay for the seat now. But when they come, even if we don't call attention, say this place here will not add up to you. The market here will see. Most of the here will see. Don't add it up to you. When they tell me, I say, like I said, you don't know when they do. You don't add it up to you. You pay not you don't see it. Some me say, when they put it here now, we do full stop. But I say, we're not here with it, not here with it. We all the wood. So then at midnight, most of them don't feel like a pack. At midnight, most of the time, because I started then I would put on okay, but even the road network, that bridge they constructed and that, they even add problem back to the flooding. Very low. Because why? The passage of the bridge is tight under, you understand me. If not that bridge, they construct, they open up. Never my council they don't even pick blood and I say because you put in 500,000 still. Go do me. Wait, you know go see person. When that can pass, you can see the tip. Who that will do?
Me name Abaka Koma. Yeah, this place I will be in Canada. We meet here. This place yeah, from here. So go under. And so grass be there. You understand? We try to clear. Even this place they will to learn toilet there. They make clear or shad. You get me? So 30 there, that they come up. Even here, this place, this water, we don't carry chef, the guy don't protest it. Because the other people, they need at the shop there, other way, they can't wait, you understand? We talk about, like how this me go and just don't talk distance. We talk down the people, people don't know to get up believe in it. Like who are the okay so? We get people how they pay. Go see them take a direct number. Even this floor, how they take place. Okay, well, like who so get the machine? Uboku, most of them are so the outside that they do. Most of them they inside this market here. So we don't go know that don't go. The one that they can't do dirty now because they pay Cushman. Cushman at times now they kill self. They count dirty they can't do. But we don't know.
Still inside Tumbo, na the market today. Well, we don't show na just no bolo can to the actual tree. Pepper wo they plant na ya, don't feel about that thing na market. As woman them, people them, different people themselves they go na their market today, and other side and go is concerned. Well, make we own another side say then go there and see how or what make the pepper indoor rich or don't turn boy picking so.
In Idrissa Timo, the chairman of the pepper trader. Pepper now by season. You are in the planter and then the planter different size. But even the other people there, who they buy and now they buy the medicine, who go supply them plant the pepper. So inside they able to spend beaucoup money, no able to come out better. So you have a way they pull, where don't they come out better, where you can the season, all side the season, then that's the deer, because they come out better. So after the other season back, the other side back, if they pull the pepper and say they don't get some boku, they can't do.
We get a different. We get this pepper here. Now 1,500,000 no pay and right now. Now 18 so. You know buy. This one now 2,500,000 I put and no buy. This one in there say 3 million. The pepper they no be one. The pepper they buy different. How do we today? When they sell the pepper, they sell at 200,000. They sell at 2 cup 5,000. If they buy season, pepper not get a limit price. When they go na market, today they meet at 10,000, 15,000. Tomorrow we go they meet at 17,000. Where right now in the pagoda, right now we get at the market 7,000, 8,000, 10,000, 12,000, 13,000. The one the way they buy her, so that the one the way they sell by cup. In the wholesaler 15,000. So buy the car, you can buy 10 cup, 20 cup. Not for it too. In the wholesaler back. Make yourself get your own. But you when they can buy the bag, where you go, your price is different. The one where they go back to you. When say they go buy, when not get money for can buy by bag. When they go buy 20 cup, 30 cup, 10 cup, 15 cup, 20 cup, 100 cup. When you go put to your price back.
Hi, Shalom. The pepper gets sick. When they can plant some, the sick you will have in the rot in the sick. So when you put the harvest, the pepper can come out. So let me say the plant farm. This not a salon pepper. This is Nigeria pong. And they keep pepper they can sell. So the pepper they buy 1,500,000 per month. That's why they buy the pepper right here.
Now Freetown they buy 1,500,000.
Yes.
So when I can go up, how much I can buy?
No, almost they go buy. Me now they buy. I'm not going here now.
Today we go how much they buy?
So I'm going to go and they buy 1,300,000.
And then my concern. Charge me 3 million. I pay on 2.8. He said they sell. He said 2.9. 2,900,000. I pay.
So much cup they inside this paper?
Well, the cup now is where would they go sell? Where would they go turn? Would they measure because they did 230 cup, 220 according to the gramness.
When I can get profit?
Well, and easily for no get profit. The cup is good.
Well, for me, and why is it look like so don't get new bomb na concourse?
All say bomb they come.
Tan next say the clean salon bobode. Now no who's have to go to the again. They open new one now under the bridge.
Well.
For sake of this, now they were talking, be go to the place and talk to people in where they are because you know say where they throw dirty when they properly kept and they pose threat to people in where they are around the surrounding. Let me hear what them say inside this interview.
Fambulem, this na Faulkner Street Junction where the main motor road Congo cross. Na side this, usai people them don't turn to new bombe. As una self the see, the Freetown City Council we don't put trash bin na streets for make people them we get dirty or plastic or neither small paper na dem arm nor even na treat or gutter, but rather for put am inside dem pan there where dem put na treat. But oh yeah, people dem behind the camera allege say na dem clean salon bobo dem and kush bobo dem can go take dirty na people dem host dem can ibam na the streets. Now the place don't turn to dirty box. Well, so the Freetown City Council will put more measures in place for ensure say the place clean and safe for everybody na the city. My name na Nandewa Toronka.
Well, from there, half bomb day where they make right now mosquito and other thing them, they plenty in the capital Freetown. We do go for a short break. When we come, we hope say the authority them don't see and then go know exactly what thing for do, and we continue the program ways. Welcome back from that short break there where Temdo reach again with the microphone. We don't send the message in because plenty don't come concerning this program here. But one for continue the rest of the program, we do go now na Bombali district inside McKinney City as Nandewa Tonka go watch at the traditional tin them where they can use the calabash, shebwe and other tin them. Well, the people them we tap inside a place they then say the way and manner how them be they sell first then the sell don't reduce. Loyeri from Nandewa Tonka to put these reports together.
As well for save rich culture and tradition in our country and showcase with iconic tin them for make the rest of the world see, make the team come waka na Mac Robert Street inside Bombali district. Outside we meet plenty people them. They sell traditional tin them like calabash, fana, bag, mata, blai, drum, clothes and other tin them. As way for promote and keep with tradition alive. Then business people them here tell we say business not the flow like how it be day trade. Tin them just stay there every day. In a Guinea, they can go buy some of them tin there yeah. While some they can buy them own them na ya and make them for themselves with their own hand. Salema Tubangura, na businesswoman, will tell we more, but waiting than the face.
This time they land me from West Man of school. This trip is in Uganda. One all thing can done so that the buyer then the grumble and the pan will able better small. Because if the market don't do too much, even though they sell like they confused. And me to me the married in Oboku. Sell tranga.
Two other business people them, Abdul Kamara and Alima Misise, talk say sometimes can come then can face losses and other challenges them na the market.
Marine and they make fast like trade. There's some great with the full markets and to the put aside back selling. But like where the government help we make put the price down. I need the pull on the counter. Even some where the pull on some the book, where some the book back, the price back is.
Yes, it is banana. And calabash no the if you everything can wrong, sell it at this country.
One customer we can buy calabash for traditional married, Francis Bangura talk say the price too high and then lack then culture and tradition. Then tradition at them here like drum, mata, fana, calabash and other thing them, then can same way say use them for traditional married, decoration and other ritual thing them na society. Well, so they would update on our back. But the culture and tradition for make we grand picking them we can meet and enjoy with rich culture and tradition in our country. We name Nanandewa Toronka.
Why is as people in the cry say then we look at it and they sell. But you don't observe say most of the engagements and then they use.
Indeed. Plenty and they plenty people they use them.
Yeah, for
Indeed.
engagement, for the rest, then traditional wedding.
Well, now their own side no gets custom.
They don't get custom because Freetown we get.
Anyway.
Well, for me and that, because of the good work what the ECOWAS speaker be done they do. This we make Liberia chapter SLPP within a Liberia become an awarder for in good work. But we man Tilly Williams be witness the ceremony and he send his fire for we.
The former speaker of ECOWAS, when Yaya Tunis, because of the good work we they do, now the country we make the Liberia chapter become visitor in office when a parliament and we go give them placard for in good work. And the people let me say, if they do this good work, now the Liberia side, we be make them so appreciate, we be make even the government be able to succeed for come back na power. And they been given this placard for tell and thank you for the good work where he do na this country. And the Liberia chapter say they always go to appreciate this kind man because a man will do good for the Liberia chapter, the SLPP wing, where they may appreciate this man when I Tunis. And after that, instead be making him talk, say he appreciates them so much. Now then kind of so other government workers them for the do where people for the appreciate them. And he say he go take this placard with them bring come, he not go left in an office, he go can go in an house, let them see that say the work where they do for government, they appreciate them. He say he tell them thank you and he hope say more unity will come with the Liberia chapter. Then within a Freetown have them for unite. Not to pass where election they come, then go able for friend people. As from now, then they try for friend people for see how them go unite, so the government will continue. And yeah, twins say England the bad one for this small gift where they give them. Not to pass a big thing. This they make people they motivate more and more for lay. They able forget this kind thing where they can appreciate and so. And before the people they left, they say them pray that unity go there with them Naya and the one they within a Liberia. So tell we they see more gifts where they come for this good man when I had Tunis when I'm the former ECOWAS speaker, me Tilly Williams to send this report.
Right, congratulations to the first time ECOWAS speaker, Sidi Tunis, we Tilly puts that report today together. Plenty thank you to you, Tilly Williams. We're going to go to Kono and join Mohammed, join Dauda Kamara and in team for updates within the happen at the street today.
The official Aninova of the Anna Seba Memorial Cafeteria building after construction na the Kwedu School for the Blind been bring together big people in na Kono district, including the school administration and the school picking them. The cafeteria building comprised of a big hall with other facility them where the Kwedu School for the Blind administration go open to the public in order for making them generate income. The sponsor for the project, Reverend Tamba Seba Jr., where they stay in the United States of America, being say the construction then do in order for build on the legacy of the late sister Anna Seba, where according to him, they do so much well for people in Sierra Leone, Kono district, including the Kwedu School for the Blind. This now waiting a say.
Started out of the love our sister had for the blind school. We started this project in October of 2021, and by the grace of God, the little donations that came in, we were able to contribute patiently and in a sustained way.
The project manager for the cafeteria building, we say most of the district Mami Queen for Kono district, Madam Tiwa Kefala Kemachende, they expressed how happy a day for Seka way in dream come true.
Because what can force na blind school? What can force na blind school? What see the blind school around tears? So we start with small toilets. Now today we don't build a cafeteria for the school of the blind. So that makes us feel so proud.
The chairman for the Kono District Council, Sir Augustine Sheku, being expressed thank you for Seka then Kenema project Yaso, a tell thank to the Seba family where they build on the legacy of the late sister. The representative for the head teacher for the Kwedu School for the Blind, Stephen Kombak-Bori, self been expressed thank you to the Seba family for Seka then Kenema goodness Yaso.
Kombak-Bori, I'm glad the tumors for this great gift where they give to the school. Indeed, now gift where not any mistake at all.
Anyways, I will not say really they spend money for make up this year. So we gladly we feel happy and people know what they eat now do again. Before this time, people been eating inside bedroom, people been eating now.
For Wayus, Mina Joshua Pichikoy and Combat Soka put this report together.
Well, for me, and I love join Tilly Williams as we go to Bambaila community. Let me see what he gets there.
If Saidu Mustafa Kanja na from seat station, Bambaila phase 2, normally the traditional name na Bambaila phase 2 na ya. We get huge challenges, but I don't believe say na issue where it believe say it not be solvable. They go able to solve them. We get challenges of primary school. We not get primary school na ya. And we get grown when our government grown, where government we don't give to the community, where we need for put primary school there. I believe say that's now one of the first needs in our day. Primary school. We get health center. The ground they're waiting at the most let me say viable something where the community leaders and chiefs and do now. We reserve beaucoup community properties and more especially the lands them. We reserve football field there. We of course a recreational center. People they gather in day, people they pray prayer, pray day, people they make crusade day, games on a day, We get a health center ground, we get primary school, we get mosque ground, we get markets. We reserve all that ground that day. And even the most important thing here now na the road, this road, the accessibility of the road. Now more our constraints. But all the other facilities, if any sorry heart organizations, even government supported organizations, let them come down here. We need them particular help there. Let them come help the community. We nearly get about 10,000 people.
They live in this community?
Yes, living here. They come on here, they go as far as Wilberforce. And must know how the highway done they now from Wilberforce to Regent. We get frequent accidents in that road then day. Now that's what they try for prevent. Now it could be reserved their property, they let government not come or sorry heart organization can it find it very difficult for build school. That's it, and they will pick in, they no go they will come here now, they go far distance. Imagine the hill back, they claim the hill. Parents they for pay transportation as of now, it's not easy. These are the difficult situations and these they're facing right now. But I believe say sorry heart organization they read here.
This is Mohammed Mansari. We're a youth of Bangbaila community. Yeah, well, we big challenge we'll get na this place, na this hill. This hill where you see so, maybe it go sound nice to you through the camera, but it really dangerous. Motokaren don't
from Bangbaila community, well as other town, village and district chiefdom them, they try for put some developments in the area them, make the Gloucester Connect Development Organization, then self not left behind, as then self don't try for put some kind better infrastructure na the Gloucester community. Well, Yvette Goldsmith, get it to you.
People of this community. Gloucester, a very old community. This village was founded in 1814, so it's over 200 years old. And when we came at this village, because I could tell you not the army born, I did around 4 or 5 years of age. But all my life, I don't live in this community. So a few years ago, I happened to be the chairman of the Leicester Gloucester Descendants Association. So if you look at that poster and that signboard, thanks for visiting Gloucester Village. During the time where I did as chairman of Leicester Gloucester Development Association, now we do and we'll be able for signboards all over the communities in Leicester and Gloucester. We will do direction and tell you the names of the roads there.
Gloucester Connect Development Organization, where na young people and we come together for say the community get development them, especially in infrastructure. Well, there you see some input couple for make one exit and entrance gate so that the community go look good and find our people and yai. But inside this way and manner how they make this gate here so alleged then at the community like local stakeholders them politicians them mean then at the program outside them in commit and self for donate so that the youth man then go able for make the road before government they can put on
ball rolling by pledging 5,000 new roads to work future projects.
And we don't decide say for support and so I'm say we are local authorities there. We know in a local, but because of the love we will get for them, we will give 2,000 by the end of the month towards you.
And on behalf of every family, I'll pledge 2,000. But what's not do so? I got better to do it. But we not do it. Let God bless you. So that goes. Every family they pledge 2,000.
Next year drugstore, we pledge 1,000 newly.
On behalf of the big entertainment complex, I pledge the sum of $200.
Member say Gloucester village and one pan the old village them way with man in Fenot inside the colonial term and inside this village yeah so the people themselves they call upon Papa government for making look inside the road infrastructure, health facility, water and other thing them so that the community go look good. One pan the people that waited before say me rub mouth for make the community go get secondary school when a government owned secondary school so that the picking them waiting at that parts in the country no go they calm down every term for campaign book learning. For Waves, Yvette Cole Smith send this report.
Well, for poor youth man in the state, for take the Bible thing where they happen with them, one Sawyer woman and man, we feed them and give them couple and promise for put them past skills training. For second this, Tilly Williams be the part of that celebration day. He sent this wire for we.
In our presidential advice on youth. Well, we get the press attaché in the USA when our press here a hill station like this. So today decided to feed the youth then. Station here and they call upon me when the advisor of the president of youth or to meet with them and try for reassure the youth them of state government still there with them and don't forget with them and the many things that the government will put in place for the youth them let themselves able for no renting. So today we come, we help for feed them, feed for them they eat. Give them some small tokens and let themselves be used for get from take care of some of the small business. The youth can get potential. Some of them, most of the people that will talk to the youth that will fit today can get skills them with them. Some of them they are the car wash way Ministry of Youth. They don't can establish a police station there. Some of them they help for fixed tires then. And some of them, the other small business then wouldn't they do. So they get potentials, and some of them potentials then the government they try to tap into. Some of them we see so then they ride bikes, so they get a care and other things then. And of course, many other things then we believe say then youth then will be able to intervene into the situation and try to help them. Potential is there, and I talk to them to make them see the country as a country when they own. And then contribute meaningful to society to make sure say we will live in the country in peace and harmony.
Leader Madam Patricia Kago, Precious Women's Leader. Also, when the youth are today, they go so today. We no longer would have kind of head. Some of us support the other side, but to the say if we get on compare your type in this constituency, when I know what they so today, some man they go take push
or talk to them. Because the life way they own now, they're not good for them. They will not let them for now. We want for them to transform. Yeah? You way they talk to us so. Hey, now Alfred Frederick Ibrahim Fobi, coming DJ Fred for sure.
All right, well, plenty thank you from that particular story there on that feed and support to youth madam. Now, so they bring the program come to the end. One for tell you plenty thank you. We take you time for watching the program. We use continue for watch the SLBC. All other puts on the program will come and operate so them. We get Abubakar and we get. We also get Bumanaya, we do with we the able for help with Trangawan so far. We also get we control room operator, we get Fasonamo, we get Tucson and William Kago. The production would have them put Andy and another society and Abubakar Kamara. Well, one for say on plenty thank you
to William Wise, we produce this program.
Well, one for say we man, you know, they tell me say for Louis tell them plenty thank you.
Yeah, that's not doing that.
Indeed, one for say plenty thank you. Well, so we meet back, continue for watch the SLBC and continue for watch the Ways program. We will bring to an interesting story them we una say with the one that who saw the pull up. SLBC, now your voice, now my voice. Good night.
Your bank along with you everywhere you go. No need to stress when you don't have cash on you. With Mion Slcb Visa debit card, you're able to access your money, pay for goods and services, shop and send money online via ATM and POS devices in Sierra Leone and worldwide. It is convenient, secure and easy. SLCB, delivering value.
Come here and you'll feel it, that end of the line sense of freedom. Say yes to Freetown. Say yes to freedom.
Good evening and welcome to News Hour. Coming up in this edition, President of the Sovereign Council of Sudan paid a short visit to Sierra Leone. National Public Health Agency declares Mpox a public health emergency. And Parliament tells the ACC that it's the business of Parliament to scrutinize the Auditor General's report. All these stories are more coming up in this edition of the news. My name is Daphne Zainab. Stay with us. Postal News Hour tonight. President Julius Maada Bio was welcomed to Sierra Leone Lieutenant General Abdel Fattah al-Burhan, President of the Republic of Sudan's Transitional Sovereign Council. The Republic of Sudan leader arrived at Freetown International Airport with his delegation earlier today. Our correspondent from State House, Hawa Mosire, has more. The National Public Health Agency has declared a public health emergency on the outbreak of Mpox in the country. The declaration was made following the confirmation of 2 cases of the disease. Minister of Health Dr. Austin Demby made the declaration during a joint news conference hosted by the National Public Health Agency. As Ibrahim Samoa reports, 2 of the patients are presently admitted at the Connaught Hospital Infection Unit.
On behalf of the government of Sierra Leone, I am declaring a public health emergency. This decision made in consultation with His Excellency the President, retired Brigadier Dr. Julius Maada Bio.
The declaration by government comes after the confirmation of the first 2 laboratory-confirmed cases of Mpox in Sierra Leone, and as a prompt action demonstrating the government's commitment to safeguarding public health and readiness to respond decisively to the outbreak. This would allow government to act immediately to mobilize the resources needed to containing the disease, preventing further spread, and providing quality care to those affected.
His Excellency President retired Brigadier Dr. Julius Maada Bio has fully endorsed this declaration, stressing that unity and collaboration across all sectors are essential to overcoming this challenge. He urges all citizens to remain vigilant and adhere to public health guidelines.
According to Dr. Demby, the declaration of public health emergency signals government vigilance and capability to address potential development.
To address the current Mpox situation, we are implementing the following measures. 1. Launching a nationwide public awareness campaign to educate citizens about Mpox symptoms, transmission, and prevention. 2. Enhancing border surveillance to monitor and limit the introduction of new cases. 3. Expanding testing capabilities to facilities early detection and response. 4. Strengthening infection prevention and control protocols across all healthcare facilities.
Executive Director, National Public Health Agency, Brigadier General Professor Fode Sarr gave situation updates and a summary of the cases so far.
The first case is a 27-year-old male residing at Hamilton Village, that is Western Area Rural. Tested positive for Mpox on the 10th of January 2025 at the 34 Military Infectious Diseases Laboratory using PCR testing. Symptoms began on the 6th of January 2025. No recent contact with animals or symptomatic individuals reported. However, the individual traveled to Lunge, Podloko District between the 26th of December 2024 and the 5th of January 2025. The second case is a 21-year-old male residing at Sheriff Drive, Lumley, that is Western Urban, presented with symptoms of rash on the 6th of January 2025. No history of travel, no history of contact with animals or interaction with symptomatic individuals.
The executive director told newsmen that the agency, together with the Ministry of Health and partners, has rolled out case management, contact tracing, enhanced surveillance, increased public awareness, and collaborated with local health authorities, CSO, to coordinate an effective response. A representative from the WHO, Dr. Robert Musoke, reaffirmed WHO and other UN agencies' commitment in working closely with government on the Mpox response, noting they would continue to provide both technical and logistical support. Sierra Leone has previously experienced outbreaks such as the 2024 Ebola virus disease epidemic and recent COVID-19 pandemic. Ibrahim Samura, Freetown.
The presence of Mpox in Sierra Leone has raised alarm among health officials and the general public. This comes as Sierra Leone faces the potential risk of broader spread, particularly in public places like markets. With limited knowledge about the disease in these communities, health experts are urging immediate vigilance to prevent a wider outbreak. The Slbc has been assessing public awareness about the disease among members of the public.
Okay, this leprosy they say prevention is better than cure. Now, this sickness, now just let just say a beginner because it just starts. Just all man get knowledge of it. Even Ebola, Corona before come now rumors or but people are out of negligence. It can't escalate, so all man undergo the sufferness. Where this Mpox don't come out just because of my start. Now this one I'm not like I don't know more before. I say prevention is better than cure. Now that's all that you get the rumors in Mpox, they in the city, we are giving rumor them. So now the time this will be for say we as Okada riders, business people them, even office workers them, for love be aware, even our for love stands for do, even we first preventive medicine, the preventive cautions will be for so we take the fall during the Ebola, Corona time, because the sick now airborne, because the final say the transfer to two people and through body contact.
About this back now for next yesterday. This same number brother for the fact for protect yourself. One of me can care less. Because remember what to be the past with Ebola and Corona. So now I am measured the take place. So therefore they use by the face masks. The prevention will be used during Corona Ebola. Lord face the same process in the back. Lord start for the dwell, not forget to say. Then we will go more than I do so. Because I get a second confirmed case now 34. This month back I say God I'm at my village, we don't for the village name. When we go from never I back this morning. So this now for them all, not forget to say flow fet for prevent more than I don't know for can but we like I be done the this route here. Me I get but I don't area. I don't see nobody physical one but I don't get that I don't see on Facebook.
When the government will put this in place, send people there out for our village to test to the people there so that they will know because most of that's the thing they tell you. So if the government employ people the way they will talk about that, they have to sensitize people them as he say yeah, it's no go further.
In the transfer. So now airborne also. So now the time this will be for say we, you know too much is not the country. Now the time this will be for say even if they get communication with somebody, make sure that the space is from the person. Even if the person get comments why the space is tell us the same and it prevents myself. With the portal for say you know get that secret don't come around when I Mpox. So now the way is done. So now that's make and it's here for do that for let no feel bad. So now all landing. So, like the medical inside, we call the government, because sometimes, let me just say this, the problems that we already get, now due to this negligence, something and they don't say this, you don't only get the signs and symptoms, but we can ignore them. Now, when it don't happen and all that, sometimes we become worried. So I believe the government like don't begin get room or 1 2 3. I believe it's not the time for let them step in, for let them find way, for let them solve this issue, so let them go expand.
The SLBC also sought the views from commuters at the bus station, Garrison Street and Eastern Police.
No, I know you give a tight. If they sick day, governments are open when they can speak to them. So that, like especially then transport, I will not forget the enter school. When they say, we want enter transport. They must want to buy that thing for me, they must say. So if you get that, you're not commingle with anybody. For pen side for you, for work over to you, for the say they will.
Well, I know we are not able to it. I want to talk to government or tell them, say, so we get the Ebola equally so to the Corona. So if you think like this don't come again, I think it's time for them for put mechanism in place earlier for let spread like how the Ebola or the Corona be spread. So I'm going to take them.
Actually, I'm not here, but I'm the first one they message women who are because we don't know how to we really want to spread awareness
like the market areas and the city, and government need to make people aware of the city so that they don't go spread. But you give the street and say one way they come to check up us, so the most challenging side are the markets, the public places. So let the government get information, let people aware, but people that don't know what it's. So that's our advice. And also let them take strict measures. Whosoever get the virus, let them trace the people and they can remove Corona and Ebola. Let them put proper measures in place for regulate this city and where they come to.
Mpox, yes, I don't hear the talk. I don't know things about it. I don't hear it. So I don't know if it don't enter now, yeah, or it, because I don't say they now. I read about other on the where they say it don't cancel. I don't say don't cancel. Well, waiting them go try for do like how they wait they went on my they went one for the overload. Don't for this who say a crowd in it. Don't always before always anything you touch it for the hand wash. Don't not for the like if you know fit for the if somebody you know fit like you wait to say outside like you waiting the government to try for nothing place waiting for this just try there is security there where if they able check if for the check people put them in place especially the motor car they not for the allow for over because I don't know you but if I touch you I don't know if you sick you get her or I get her no I touch you in hospital and not you see
why when they listen to them because now they're more they get free. Don't get them now we get but let's say that they get to anything where they happen and to the first with the new information. Election now they for try now all kind way let us try to solve that problem before we go but food truck this is nice as we tell us here they know the side the problem from home. And we listen to the norm to make us solve the problem, they may know car. The way car affects you and what them also. Probably the old road don't get now. But this is if we don't get this, we don't get way for coming. Let's have a
Views of Sierra Leonean citizens on imports. The railway line bridge has become a pressing concern for residents and commuters who rely on it daily. Reports suggest the bridge is in dire state with its structural integrity compromised, raising fears of potential disaster. As the Sierra Leone Roads Authority SLRA comes under pressure to address the situation, residents recount their fears, drawing parallels to the tragic collapse of the Savage Street Bridge. Esther Sako has more.
The railway line bridge, a vital link for transportation in the Brookfields community, now stands as a symbol of neglect and decay. Residents have raised alarm over its condition, claiming the structure trembles under the weight of trucks crossing it.
When the pass, when you do this, if you take me in the bridge, you feel the volume of the weight, say it drop and pick up. Say you don't get better lifespan.
This bridge is a ticking time bomb. We don't want another tragedy like Savage Street.
So if the final government pay attention to the carry back.
Upon inspection, the situation appears ugly. The visible cracks and corroded iron rods indicate years of neglect, while the compromised foundation suggests the bridge may no longer be able to support heavy weights. Despite its hazardous condition, the bridge remains in active use, serving as a critical route for residents in the Brookfields community who rely on it to conduct their daily business. Local residents share their concerns. Many say they fear what might happen in future. China Jallo, a resident, laments.
I'm scared every time we pass here. The way the bridge shakes, it feels like it could collapse at any moment.
So I'm not going to let them give the bridge safe and all them say after the pass one down.
Amadou Buribari, a tricycle rider, called on authorities to intervene swiftly.
We say someday we can go under the bridge, we can see the bridge on the crack.
It's a very important route for us. We want the government to renovate the bridge.
Government need to make the bridge. Down there the CC will be the best. Down the left hand, the products will cut up.
In addition to its structural concerns, the bridge has been transformed into an illegal dumping site. Piles of trash line the base of the bridge, further threatening its stability and the health of nearby communities. The Sierra Leone Roads Authority is yet to issue an official statement, but calls for urgent repairs are mounting. This is the railway line bridge where some residents are living in constant fear. Behind me, you can see a deteriorating condition of this structure, a critical warning for a looming disaster that might occur. With its rusted iron rod and some loose bolts, many are calling for urgent interventions from authorities before it is too late. Despite the danger, this bridge remains a lifeline for Brookfields residents as they use it to go about their normal businesses. Until action is taken, the safety of countless commuters hangs precariously in the balance, leaving the Brookfields community in a constant state of uncertainty. Slbc News, Esther Sako reporting.
After decades of suffering from respiratory ailments due to smoke from traditional cooking, the Women's Network for Environmental Sustainability Organization, in collaboration with Kenema Biofuel Initiatives, with support from Christian Aid, is introducing the ethanol cooking stoves for the first time in Sierra Leone's households. The uptake of ethanol is expected to grow in the coming years and thereby reduce deforestation. Harold Williams witnessed the first of this session at the Western Area Rural District Council and now reports.
The two-day session began by training the women of the Western Area Rural District on the basic principles and processes involved in the use of ethanol and ethanol stoves. The questions were numerous due to the novelty of the innovation. Founder of the Kenema Biofuel Initiative, Moses Mosire, explained that ethanol is a product of distillation using waste organic materials such as sugarcane or, in this case, cassava peels. His three-member team also answered many questions regarding safety precautions and maintenance of the ethanol stoves. Mohamed Momofode, Development Officer of the Western Area Rural District Council, said their district is bordered by forests and wetlands, which made it imperative for them to consider appropriate ways of minimizing the negative exploitation of natural resources. National Coordinator of the Women's Network for Environmental Sustainability, Mrs. Gertrude Karimu, said the introduction of ethanol as a cooking fuel will minimize forest destruction and reduce carbon emissions arising from the daily need to prepare meals. She reminded the participants of the health benefits of ethanol use, which will be to reduce coughing and other respiratory ailments associated with smoke in the kitchen. She thereby urged the women in attendance to become ambassadors of change and trainers for other women and potential users of ethanol stoves as the demand increases for cleaner, less expensive alternatives to charcoal and firewood burning in the kitchen. Sati Mabe, whose organization, Christian Aid, is supporting the introduction of ethanol stoves, emphasized its use as an impactful measure to counteract climate change. The crowning moment of the training session was a practical cooking exercise which provided proof that an average family meal could be prepared in less than 1 hour with less than 250 milliliters of ethanol fuel. Reactions towards this innovation were very positive, and participants were eager to share their experiences. As a follow-up, the 5 community leaders in the Western Area Rural District Council will be given a stove to train others. As the uptake of ethanol stoves continues to expand, the expectation is that the product will be received by a population that has been appraised of the safety precautions and benefits to the environment, towards family health, and economic benefits to reduce expenses for cooking. Comparatively, a gallon of ethanol at 120 leones is similar to the cost of a bag of charcoal in an urban center like Freetown, but in economic terms and health benefits, it is more efficient and favorable to the lungs. According to the Kenema Biofuel Initiative, an ethanol stove and gallon of fuel are to be sold at a combined cost of 500 leones and will be available to the public increasingly as the private sector support and multi-sector collaboration enables more production of ethanol and the manufacturing of ethanol stoves in sufficient quantities for the majority of households in Sierra Leone.
Paid out thousands of leones as surface rent to landowners in Kombora Chidong, Moyamba district. The payment was made at a ceremony held at the Kombora Administrative Barony and attracted a large assembly of community stakeholders, including local leaders, youth representatives, and government representatives. Stella Bangura went along and now reports.
The meeting marked an important milestone in the partnership between Minet and the Kongbara Chiefdom, highlighting the mining company's commitment to engaging with local populations and ensuring fair compensation for the land to be utilized for mining activities. During the meeting, company representatives expressed their appreciation for the support they have received from the community and reiterated their commitment to sustainable mining practices and further assure them of employment opportunities.
I'm very happy to be here, and I really wish our business will be developing very good in this community, and also we are all win-win. If we can be help this village as chiefdom as much as we can, we will always prepare to do our best.
In terms of employment, we already have given them the assurance that we will not take people from other areas and leave them in their community, so we are definitely getting people from their communities to do most of those jobs that we know they will be qualified for.
Paramount Chief Alfred Domawa Bania of Bawia and other community members expressed both optimism and concern regarding the agreement.
I don't miss this one now for I guess some little bit of concern, and they talk about the NMA. NMA, when I say every 3 months, when they visit and assess and work for the people. But I just say when they come, go see whether the mining people are doing the right thing or not. And then, when I go, nothing seems to happen. I want to be a little bit proactive.
Youth representatives were actively involved in the discussions, voicing their expectations for job creation and skill development as a result of the mining activities. The gathering provided a platform for community members to ask questions and raise concerns about environmental and social implications of mining activities. Miners representatives reassured the audience of their adherence to environmental regulations and commitments to bringing developments to the chiefdom. Similar payments were also done in Ribi and Bompe chiefdoms, with a total sum of 1.4 million leones, or 1.4 billion old leones. A payment of 557,700 leones was paid for the concession area in Bawia, which according to law provides that 70% of the payment must be given to landowners, after which an assessment of crops in the concession area will be done, followed by crop compensation before operations starts in March. SLBC News, Stella Bangura reporting.
The people of Northeast region have welcomed the new resident minister, Ibrahim Jallow. Among many other things, they expressed hope that the new minister would create the enabling environment that will foster peace and development. For Makeni, Hassan Forek Kamara reports.
The minister was welcomed at Makari, one of the outskirts of Makeni City, and was accompanied by music, cultural performances and a procession involving all walks of life through major streets down to the venue. In his keynote address, the minister said peace was the solid base to carry out developmental initiatives, therefore should be held in high esteem. He pledged to be a solid force to bridge the gaps and heal the wounds, at the same time a catalyst for regional and national cohesion.
We get a lot of fundamental wounds, a lot of fundamental disturbances, fundamental cries, naya.
We have a lot of resentments, a lot of ill feelings, which we all need to first of all address and reconcile. They say the best way for solution of your problem starts with you. We in the Northeast have internal problems. We need to address them
internally and find internal solutions before we go out to see how the one that we relate to government will address them, right?
Mr. Jallow lauded the pragmatism of President Julius Madabio for his steadfastness in rebranding and transforming the country, stabilizing and managing the economy better than many other countries facing similar challenges. The minister encouraged citizens to always respect the law, institutions of state, and support the leadership for progress. Other stakeholders, including the mayor of Makeni City Council, paramount chiefs, MDAs among many, are sure to work hand in glove with the new minister for the betterment of the region.
As we did farewell to the past, we look forward to a era of leadership that embodies the values of inclusion, respect, and cross-representation.
There are lighter challenges ranging from roads, water, healthcare services, and stable electricity as the things they would want to take off with, hoping that with sound collaboration and efficiency, they could overcome them and be able to viably contribute to national development.
This is News Hour coming to you live on Slbc Television in Freetown. We continue with more stories. President Julius Maada Bio was welcomed to Sierra Leone Lieutenant General Abdel Fattah al-Burhan, President of the Republic of Sudan's Transitional Sovereign Council. The Republic of Sudan leader arrived at the Freetown International Airport with his delegation earlier today. Hawa Musiri reports.
President Julius Maada Bio expressed his commitment to meaningful discussions with the leader of the Republic of Sudan. The talks focused on peace and security in Sudan and the wider region. President Bio expressed Sierra Leone's role as a member of both the United Nations Security Council and the African Union Peace and Security Council. He reaffirmed the country's dedication to resolving Sudan's ongoing conflict peacefully. After the bilateral discussions between the two leaders, Sierra Leone's Foreign Affairs Minister Timothy Kaba read a joint press statement.
His Excellency Dr. Julius Maada Bio, President of the Republic of Sierra Leone, met His Excellency General Abdel Fattah al-Burhan, President of the Transitional Sovereign Council of the Republic of Sudan, on 13th January 2025 in Lunge, Sierra Leone, and discussed a range of issues relating to peace and security in the Sudan and in the region. The leaders discussed and emphasized that the current conflict in Sudan continues to have devastating effect on the political and socio-economic fabric of Sudan, as well as the African continent and beyond. The protraction of the conflict in Sudan is therefore not in the geostrategic interest of Africa.
Minister Kaba highlighted the significance of the Sudanese leaders' visit. He said it was an opportunity to learn from President Bio, particularly in areas of peace, security, accountability, and sustainability.
They acknowledged the value of collaboration and cooperation with international partners, respecting the sovereignty, unity, independence, and territorial integrity of the Republic of Sudan. The leaders also discussed and underscored the obligation to protect civilians in the Sudan conflict, in particular children, women, and ethnic minorities, who invariably bear the brunt of the conflict, underlining the further significance to implement agreed commitments to protect Sudanese civilians and ensuring accountability. The leaders, in addition, discussed the concerning dire humanitarian situation and acute food shortage, insecurity in Sudan, the need for steps to be taken to facilitate safe, swift, efficient, and unhindered humanitarian access and aid delivery into and throughout the Sudan.
The visit is expected to strengthen bilateral ties between Sierra Leone and Sudan. For Slbc TV News Hour in Freetown, Hawa reporting from Lunge, Kafubulon, Potloko districts.
After several engagements between the security institutions in the country and bike riders, the Sierra Leone Police, Sierra Leone Road Safety Authority, and the Bike Riders Union have reached an agreement for the restriction of commercial motorbikes from plying 35 streets in the Central Business District. During the engagement meeting at the police headquarters in Freetown, The bike riders promised to comply with the demands and laws in the communique. Our police reporter, Sulaiman Babaturi, has more.
If we reinforce law, may charity start now we own door.
The CBD restriction agreement meeting saw various security and safety institutions, bike riders, and media personalities gather at the police headquarters in Freetown to seal the agreement that prohibits commercial bike riders from plying 35 streets in the capital, Freetown. While speaking on the importance of bike riders in the country, Director of Operations, Sierra Leone Police, AIG Martin Senesi, said the safety measure was not only to ensure bike riders are safe, but the citizens as well. To ensure the country is crime-free, AIG Martin Senesi reminded bike riders of their right to arrest as citizens when they suspect or witness crimes. He said this January is a month of grace and sensitization for better communication and compliance, as operations will begin on the 1st of February 2025.
We expect say una go help we for the control. May una strongly help for control with brothers with the ride. Communication paramount. If una communicate and well to them, una sit with them. Now that make una see community department rep the naya. Because they say for constantly they engage the street, talk to people, why make we say this not for be? And we don't just take the decision on we own, but we partner with people.
He also expressed hope that there will be 30% women representation in the Bike Riders Union to empower women. Director of Traffic, Sierra Leone Police, encouraged bike riders to be law-abiding, wear helmets, stop removing their side mirrors, and license their bikes, among others. He said any bike arrested after the grace period, whether it is owned by private person or police officer, would not be given to the owner.
I'm all sorry, because a police officer is not allowed to ride a bike. But if they do so, they are not above the law. They will be arrested and prosecuted. So we're going to do a letter now to the military, prisons, by force, even the police, that nobody is above the law. Nobody is right to carry the CBD. When you're caught, you face the law, no matter who you are.
Director of Road Safety and Enforcement, Sierra Leone Road Safety Authority, Augustine Kaitongi, said they had already begun addressing issues that used to cause conflict between the SLRSA and bike riders. He assured all present of their commitment to support in the implementation of the restriction laws. He added that they would organize training with bike riders, parks and schools on traffic lights and the overhead bridges, among others. Members of the Bike Riders Union promised to comply with demands and laws but registered their concerns. Among them, we are working with them on the arrest and release of the arrested bikes. The status of bikes owned by police and other government officials face the same penalty. The restricted streets include Kennedy Street, Kisi Road, Fobe Road, Pademba Road, Sheka Stevens Streets, Sani Abacha Street, and Regent Road, among others. For SLBC News, Sulaiman Babatu reporting.
Away from the main news, we move over to a segment and start with the international news update.
Hello and welcome. This is international news on SLBC. I am Cecilia Alice Sise. The Chinese embassy in Somalia has said that a Chinese-owned fishing vessel hijacked off the Somali coast in November has been set free with its 18-member crew. The Chinese statement strongly condemns what they call vicious action, which threatened the safety of the crew and international navigation security, and will continue to firmly safeguard the lawful rights of Chinese citizens and enterprises overseas. The ship and its crew were hijacked in late November and taken to Zafun district in the semi-autonomous state of Puntland, a territory in Somalia's northeast. The pirates which took the ship later demanded for a ransom of $10 million. Israel Foreign Minister Gideon Saar has announced progress in negotiations with Hamas during a joint news conference with Danish Foreign Minister Laszlo Ramusin in Jerusalem on Monday. The discussions involving U.S. and Arab mediators aim to secure a ceasefire and facilitate the release of hostages held in Gaza. Officials involved in the talks, speaking anonymously, confirmed significant headway but noted that a deal remains elusive. The coming days are seen as critical in efforts to end the 15-month conflict that has destabilized the Middle East. Danish Foreign Minister Ramusin emphasized the need for an immediate ceasefire to alleviate civilian suffering in Gaza and advance the release of hostages. The United States, a key ally of both Israel and Denmark, has been instrumental in facilitating the talks. Prominent Tanzanian activist Maria Surungi Tasai, a staunch critic of Tanzania President Samia Suluhu Hassan's government, has been released hours after being abducted by armed men in Nairobi, Kenya. Maria, known for her outspoken advocacy for land rights and freedom of expression, shared an emotional video on X, formerly Twitter, telling her 1.3 million followers, "I have been saved." Amnesty International Kenya confirmed her abduction on Sunday afternoon, stating that she was forcefully taken into a vehicle in Kenyan capital. Maria has long accused Tanzania President Samia Suluhu Hassan for reversing democratic process, citing the crackdown on opposition activists. Last year saw arrest, brutal killings, and fears of a return to repression ahead of 2025 presidential elections. Change Tanzania, a movement Maria founded, alleged that Tanzania agents were behind her adoption, branding it as attempts to silence her criticism. And now finally on the international news, a Nigerian military airstrike targeting armed groups in the conflict-battered Northwest mistakenly killed a number of civilians working in community security outfits, authorities and residents said. This is the third misfire by the military in a little over a year during aerial bombardment of extremist and rebel groups. State Governor's spokesman Suleiman Bala Idris said the Nigerian Air Force was targeting rebels in the hard-hit Zomi and Madan areas of Zamfara states. Officials did not say how many civilians were killed, and the Air Force has not issued a statement. However, Salifu Maradon, a local resident, said they counted up to 20 bodies while 10 others were being treated for injuries. Well, that's the end of the international news on the SLBC. I am Cecilia Ali Sise. Thanks for watching. Goodbye.
From the international news, we go over to the business update.
Hello and welcome to Business Update on News Hour, the segment that brings to you the latest issues on business and the economy. I am Christiana Kamara. In today's edition, along the vibrant streets of Makobot in Makeni Bombali district, a number of traders are keeping alive the tradition and culture of Sierra Leone through the sale of locally crafted items. These goods, many of which are handmade by local artists, serve as a connection to the country's rich heritage. But in recent times, the trade is facing several challenges. Our business reporter Nenyewa Toronka was in Bombali district and compiled this report.
Among the popular items are the iconic calabash, traditional drums, woven baskets, and colorful traditional attires. Some of these items are produced here in Sierra Leone, while others are imported from neighboring Guinea and other countries. Salimatu Bangura, a traditional businesswoman, said that she has been in this business since she was a small girl. This business has been their source of livelihood. Over the years, she has been able to educate her 5 children through her business. However, the situation is getting harder. The prices for the materials keep rising and sales are dropping. They need government support to help them sustain this business and keep their traditions alive.
This kind of land from West Manogo School. This trip is a little one all thing so that the buyer and the grumble and the bank will be better small. Because if the market don't do too much, even though they sell like they confused. To me, they married in Oboku. Sell tranga.
Calabashes, for example, are not just for decoration, but they are used in cooking, in traditional wedding ceremonies, and as part of decorations for cultural events. In many rural communities, the traditional drum plays a significant role in producing melodies for celebrations and rituals. 2 other traders who share similar concern about the future of their businesses, Abdul Kamara and Alimami Sise, said that over the past years, people used to come in large numbers to buy these items, but now things have changed. The demand is lower and the cost of getting these items from the producers has gone up.
Marine make fast like there's some great to the pool markets and to the put aside back selling it. But like where the government help we make put the price down. I need the pull on the counter. Even something where the pull on some the book, where some the book back, the price back to the release.
Yes, it goes in Bana. And Calabash no the if you have to can wrong, sell it at this country.
Francis Bangura, a customer who came to buy calabash for a wedding, expressed frustration about the high price, saying that it's very difficult as many of them rely on these items for their cultural events. Despite these challenges, traditional items like this remain an important part of the country's culture and identity. The traditional attires in particular plays a significant role in celebrations, ceremonies, and even daily life, especially in rural areas. As it is, the customers and traders alike are appealing for assistance to safeguard their livelihood and keep the tradition of locally produced goods alive for generations to come.
Thanks to Nenyewa Toronka for that business update. Well, that's all we have in today's edition of Business Updates on News Hour with me, Christiana Kamara. Stay glued.
Well, time now for the entertainment update.
Hello and welcome to Entertainment News with me, Amanda Mature. In this edition of Entertainment News, the Kenema family pays courtesy visit to President Bill after Sobe Grima visit. And Nollywood Gladiator star Jimon Honso expresses frustration over financial struggles. Now, the award-winning musical family, the Kenema from England, have paid a courtesy visit to President Bill after their heritage reconnecting visit to family members at Sobe Grima Bujau district. The visit was full of excitement and honor. Let's join Abdul Masari for the report.
the journey of the Kenemasins to their maternal grandfather's land, Sobe Grima, in Panga Chiefdom, Pujon District, a town 6 miles from Pujon Town and 48 miles from Bo City, was a journey of exploration, entertainment, and learning. The visitors were given a royal welcome and reception by the inhabitants and family members as they arrived from Pujon Town. As entertainers, the Kenemasins joined the crowd to dance to the sweet sounds of the drums. The young talents were introduced to relatives and educated on the family history.
Look at me!
The story of the Kenemasins began after their late grandfather, Bernard Kane, traveled to England to study.
He met Megan, his wife, a Welsh woman from South Wales, from a small village of Caldicot. So they met there and they decided to come home and get married here.
Just by meeting at college dances, there was the first one, then there was another one, and then it just went from there.
Right. Yeah. So you got married, and how was your first time in Sierra Leone?
We got married here in Sierra Leone because he actually came back after his course finished, and I didn't come until the following year.
Their visit to see family members was a great one, as family members and the visitors expressed delight over the visits.
So I wasn't expecting such a warm and generous welcome. There was lots of dancing and lots of music.
I don't know, people are very warm and have been very friendly and very welcoming. The food is special. I've always loved Sierra Leonean food that my mum cooks.
The talent, according to Reverend Father Shekul Kane, brother of the grandfather of the Kenemasins, was something in the family.
Music has been part of our life. From the time I was born, we had an uncle who was, which one they called the Sangwe, so one of the
The mother disclosed her kid's intention to host a show and work with local acts on their next visits.
I think what we'll do is keep talking about Sierra Leone, share all the photos and the videos that we've done here, and also talk about the music here, because what the children have discovered is there's so much wonderful music with the shebure and the drums, and I think they would like to collaborate with musicians here, and maybe something new will come out of that collaboration.
This, they hoped, continues to strengthen the bond. Upon arrival from Pujon, the Kenemasins had a dinner with Sierra Leone's Chief Minister, Dr. David Moinina Senge. Days after, the Kenemasins also paid a courtesy visit to President Bio, as the president took to his Twitter account to share his meeting with the global talents and to commend them for reconnecting with their roots to discover their heritage.
Thanks to Abdul Masari for that wonderful report. Now, despite spending 20 years entertaining fans through movies, famous Nollywood gladiator star Jimon Honsu has expressed his frustration over his struggles to match up to his needs due to low pays for his appearances on movies. On one of his posts on social media, the star wrote, "I am still struggling financially despite being in Hollywood for over 2 decades. It's really sad. We wish the Nollywood star well." Well, that's all we have for this edition of Entertainment News. With me, Sulaiman Babatunde. Thanks for watching and keep watching.
And now to our final segment, the sports update.
Hello and welcome to Sports Updates on News Hour with me, Esther Maisawa. In this edition of the Sport News, on Sunday 12th January 2025, Coach Mohamed Chalo, better known as Maka Tunka, hosted a successful Freetown ball-out basketball event at the Sports Zone Arena on Lumley Beach to inspire the next generation of basketball stars in the country. Abu Kabia has more.
Basketball, yeah?
The event saw widespread interest from both aspiring and veteran players, drawing a large crowd of basketball enthusiasts to make the historic ball out. The event was graced by the presence of Ali Ijazi, President of the Sierra Leone Basketball Federation, and Patrick Sundufu representing NBA Africa, along with a host of respected basketball veterans. Maka Donka, renowned for his coaching expertise, captivated the young talent with his insightful tactical instructions and guidance. The event provided a valuable platform for aspiring players to learn from experienced coaches and veterans, and fostering a positive learning environment. The ball-out event was a resounding success, showcasing the vibrant basketball community in Freetown and highlighting the dedication of Coach Maka Donka to nurturing the next generation of basketball stars in Sierra Leone.
In the news, also, Sierra Leone National Under-17 Women's Football Team secured a goalless draw with their counterpart from Central African Republic over the weekend at the Southern Arena in Buku. Here is a report.
The highly contested qualifier saw Sierra Leone dominating both halves, but many chances were squandered away. A 17th-minute strike from Sierra Leone's informed midfielder Mabinti Saidu Conte, a clinical 52nd-minute corner from Aminata S. Conte, and a 68th-minute free kick from forward Aisha Sise were among the clinical opportunities saved by Central African Republic goalkeeper Marina Dibart. Central African Republic were also able to mount pressure on goalkeeper Aisha Tukuma, creating few chances. Grace Yinda Makpio took a beautiful corner kick that hit the crossbar, and another shot from Brunili Massine was swiftly saved by Kuma. Neither nation was able to secure a goal, and the final whistle blew with the score remaining goalless. Fatmata Touré, head coach of Sierra Leone National Under-17 female team, said she was disappointed with the outcome of the match, but they are determined to get the required result.
I'm not really happy because of the kneeling draw. I'm not really happy because I was hoping that we are going to win the match today, so I'm not happy. We are going to work on our defensive, midfield and attacking power, because all of those areas were not well organized for today. But they are young girls, so that's why we don't want to be harsh on them, because they have time to play. We are going to play to win. We are going to even to try at least one goal. Yeah, it's our aim and objective. Yeah, qualifier.
The return leg is set to take place on Saturday, January 18, 2025 at the Japoma Stadium in Douala, Cameroon, with the winner meeting Guinea in the next phase of the qualifier after Togo pulled out of the campaign.
Well, that's it for Sports Updates and News. I have been your presenter, Esther Maisa Mase. Goodbye, keep watching DSLBC.
And now to end the news, the main points again. President of the Sovereign Council of Sudan has paid a short visit to Sierra Leone. Lieutenant General Abdel Fattah al-Burhan, Abdulrahman al-Burhan, was received by President Julius Maada Bio at the Freetown International Airport, where they held a brief closed-door meeting. The National Public Health Agency has declared a public health emergency on the outbreak of Mpox in the country. The declaration was made following the confirmation of 2 cases of the disease. And following its press conference on the 2023 Auditor General's report, Parliament has told the ACC that it was not the Commission's mandate to scrutinize the report, but it was the mandate of Parliament alone. Well, that's all we have time for in this edition of the news. My name is Daphne Zainab Kamar. Thanks for watching. Have a blessed night. Good night.
if you wanna get your bonga fish, you better take a walk to the water side. So if you wanna get your bonga fish, you better take a walk to the water side. Can you meet around the water side? Lovely fish, we get them every day. Can you meet around the water side? Lovely fish, we get them every day. So if you wanna get your bonga fish, you better take a walk to the water side. So if you wanna get your bonga fish, you better take a walk to the water side. Benjamin, around the water side. Lovely fish, we get them every day. Benjamin, around the water side. Lovely fish, we get them every day. So if you wanna get your bonga fish, you better take a walk to the water side. So if you wanna get your bonga fish, you better take a walk to the water side.
The 13th January 2025. Distinguished members of the press, partners and citizens of Sierra Leone. The confirmation of 2 cases of Mpox in the country has prompted immediate action. As mandated by the Public Health Act and on behalf of the government of Sierra Leone, I am declaring a public health emergency. This decision, made in consultation with His Excellency the President, retired Brigadier Dr. Julius Maada Bio, the technical team at the Ministry of Health, the National Public Health Agency, and technical partners, including the World Health Organization, ensures a swift and coordinated response to this emerging health threat. The emergency declaration demonstrates the government's commitment to safeguarding public health and readiness to respond decisively. It allows us to act immediately to mobilize the resources needed to contain the disease, prevent further spread, and provide quality care for those affected. It also signals our vigilance and capacity to address potential developments. His Excellency President retired Brigadier Dr. Julius Maada Bio has fully endorsed this declaration, stressing that unity and collaboration across all sectors are essential to overcoming this challenge. He urges all citizens to remain vigilant and adhere to public health guidelines. The Ministry of Health, the National Public Health Agency, and healthcare professionals are actively managing all confirmed cases to ensure they receive the necessary care and attention. Enhanced surveillance systems are already in place to detect, track, and isolate suspected cases swiftly and effectively. Sierra Leone's experience in managing previous outbreaks, such as the 2014 Ebola virus disease epidemic, and the recent COVID-19 pandemic has significantly strengthened the public health response capability and capacity. These experiences guide our actions today and ensure we are better equipped to tackle such threats. The expertise of our health security teams has also been recognized internationally, enabling Sierra Leone to assist other nations in managing public health emergencies. This emphasizes our readiness to control challenges at home whilst reaffirming our commitment to regional and global health security. To address the current mpox situation, we are implementing the following measures. 1. Launching a nationwide public awareness campaign to educate citizens about mpox symptoms, transmission, and prevention. 2. Enhancing border surveillance to monitor and limit the introduction of new cases. 3. Expanding testing capabilities to facilitate early detection and response. 4. Strengthening infection prevention and control protocols across all healthcare facilities. These interventions reflect a comprehensive and proactive strategy designed to protect every Sierra Leonean. We urge all citizens to remain calm, stay informed, and report any suspected cases promptly to healthcare authorities. Your vigilance and cooperation are critical to the success of these efforts. The technical teams from the Ministry of Health and the National Public Health Agency will provide regular updates and guidance on public health actions to enhance detection, prevention, and response efforts. Please follow their advice and adhere to the recommended measures. I extend my deepest gratitude to our healthcare workers, public health professionals, and response teams for their tireless dedication. Your efforts, alongside the support of government and international partners, are truly the backbone of our fight to protect the health and well-being of our nation. Sierra Leone is a resilient nation, one that had faced and overcome the challenges of many epidemics before. We have weathered each storm with strength, unity, and determination, and we will do so again. We will rise to this challenge, contain the spread of mpox, and protect the health and well-being of every Sierra Leonean. I thank you very much.
We all need that, and where they help we for make that your best soup sweet as how it been the sweet. Onga a great taste and aroma, they make you get them perfect every time. Onga na mama a helping hand.
I like you. I miss you. I really be no miss you. I like how you be make me body feel. I like how cool you be. You be don't give me all waiting I want. Them been say you know for trust you, partner. But I really trust you. You pure, inside and out. In fact, your cleanness and sweet taste, they make her go crazy. A gladdy, where grafting we love, don't come back.
Highwoods Institute, looking to advance in accounting, business management, or digital proficiency. From ACCA to ICB qualifications and workplace proficiency, Highwoods Institute sets you on the path to success. At Highwoods Institute, we offer a diverse range of programs tailored just to meet the needs of today's professionals. So, join the ranks. Achieving your career goals has never been more accessible. Take the first step toward a brighter tomorrow. Enroll now at Highwoods Institute and start a secured future. Visit us at highwoodsinstitute.org or at 92 Pademba Road, Freetown to learn more. Highwoods Institute, the premier destination for career-focused education.
You ready for the Zoom meeting today with the investor then?
Yes, boss. I'm ready for the meeting today. And I don't download all the reports they sent to me on the internet.
Make sure so you get super connection, because I don't want one problem during the meeting.
Everything is okay. Everything is fine.
Counting on you, even though we're not in the same office. I will be with you every step of the way.
It's not the time for make we elevate them more. Now we forbid them protector, we for protect them from the violators. So if you woman say no, do you have put enough from left from no force? If you go walk on up a lemba, man then they will be tamper with your daughter. Cause if they hold you now, don't bother, don't bother, don't bother. Cause if they get you not trouble, trouble, trouble. But if they get you not don't bother.
How to use the NP Energy Pass Card. When you get to the NP fuel station, approach the fuel dispenser or the pump. Identify the right nozzle according to the product type that you require for your vehicle. Slide your card into the card opening in the dispenser with the chip downwards. As you inserting the card into the dispenser, ensure that it makes a click sound to indicate that it is firmly fitted. Enter your PIN, then press the Start or Confirm button. The card will display the amount of money that you have in your account. Press liters and your money will be converted to liters. Press the quantity of liters you need, then press Start or just lift the nozzle. Put the nozzle into your fuel tank and press the nozzle trigger. The pump will automatically stop after dispensing your fuel. Then put the nozzle back into its holder. Please note that while pumping your fuel, if you get a change of mind and want a lesser amount of fuel than you had stated, stop pumping the fuel, and only the amount of fuel you dispensed will be deducted from your account. Immediately after your purchase is completed, your card will eject itself from the card holder. Should you require a receipt, please press Print. Then your receipt will be printed.
At Sky Vision College, we offer more than just education. We provide the tools to shape your future in technology. Our bachelor's degree programs, computer science and business information technology, are designed to equip you with the skills and knowledge needed for today's fast evolving tech industry. We also offer advanced diploma courses in areas like software engineering and infrastructure management services, and other certification courses such as ethical hacking, cloud computing, CCNA and more. It ensuring you are job ready for the competitive world ahead.
Come to number 5 Main Motor Road, Wilberforce, Freetown. Call us on 072-797979 or 032-979797. Follow us on our social media channels for more updates.
Me,
For can go na junction for go buy EDSA credit. It want more than
say you want for go na street. Because the last EDSA credit wey me buy na ya asidom wey I buy am.
This one hard for believe.
Na true. Dial *363# with QCell and tell me what it say.
It say buy Q Power, get last 3 tokens, register meter and exit.
Easy.
But I no get QCell money.
Now it make am sweet and easy. Just top up your QCell and buy EDSA credit. No mobile money, no problem. It no be one day na salon.
Okay.
Pass with QCell.
Make a try, man. Hey! Lights on car! Yes, use your QCell top up and buy EDSA light anytime, anytime. Just dial *363# and follow the instructions. Make sure say you register your meter number before you continue.
For more information, dial 111. Terms and conditions apply. QCell, Salon Pride.
As mama, I always want waiting best for me picking them, especially when it comes out waiting them for eat and drink. Now this make I always they choose Sierra juice because they make them from with local foods them and nutritious and it gets less sugar than the other drinks them. Not to me say so.
We last test show say Sierra juice gets 50% less sugar than the other drinks them na the market.
Because we mama they know waiting best for we picking them, now I make we always they choose Sierra juice. Sierra juice and nutritious, a healthy and a sweet. Sierra juice, not the taste of Salon.
When the 2023 report, let me start before the 2023 report. When I took over in May, I had a conversation with the commissioner. He's a brother. We were in college together. Yeah, we had a conversation, and we took steps. Between May to December, we are going to put out our reports very soon. Between May to December, we looked into 2 audit reports, 2021 and 2022, and these were reports that were already looked into by the ACC and parts by the previous PAC. And we were able to recover about 30+ billion loans from the same report that have been looked into. Yeah? So we had a conversation when we were conducting these hearings. Because most times I tell the MDAs that no MDA should go to the ACC on account of the audit report, because the audit report is the property of Parliament. We call you if there are referrals, who make the referrals to the ACC. It's like the medical system. You have the peripheral health clinic, you have the secondary, you have the primary. Somebody refers to somebody. You don't just take a case and take it to the secondary without going through the peripheral. So there's a system of referral. Yeah. So when I was giving those instructions, I gave those instructions across board, across the country. They called me, the commissioner called me, that you are making it appear as if we are competing. I said we are not competing. I am stating the fact that this report is the property of Parliament. And he told me that yes, indeed I am aware of it, but a vacuum existed. So the ACC filled that vacuum. But now no vacuum exists. When I tabled the report in December, the first thing I did on the same day was to summon a press conference. And I highlighted all of these issues. And I took steps. And I explained the timetable, how we are going to start work. Already we put out our schedule. We are going to start hearing today. So there's nothing that is hanging anywhere.
Okay, Honorable, are you aware that the ACC held their press conference a day after the Auditor General's office? They also had a press conference urging institutions responsible to make sure that the recommendations made from their report are implemented. Are you aware of that?
I am aware of the fact that, in fact, the commissioner called me the day, in fact, on Monday the 6th of January, I was on AYV TV. We discussed the Auditor General's report. Immediately after, he called me, and we had a very good conversation. He told me he's going to summon a press conference. And in that press conference, he is going to state that the report is going to give due deference to Parliament to handle the report, and wherever collaboration is needed, they will collaborate. And they have put out a grid. I have the grid. They submitted the grid to me. A grid of issues. Those that are quick fix, those that are meant to be investigated over a long period. I said, okay, fine. I can't stop you from holding a press conference. Yeah? But equally, you've already taken responsibility to me that you are going to acknowledge, you are going to make it clear. We have had conversations. So for me, when I listen to him on 98.1 on SLBC, it's like we're in almost complete variance with what we discussed. So the point is, the ACC should not investigate anybody on account of the audit report without referral from Parliament, because Parliament has not reneged on its responsibility to look into the audit report.
But don't you think you have been a little bit slow? Because you are only telling us now that you will soon put out your report after the ACC has started this.
No, it means you are not following Parliament. Last week, we put out a schedule, because as per our standing orders, if we are going to summon you, we have to give you notice period. We put out a notice, and the schedule starts today. We've held our press conference in December. The ACC held their press conference last week. We held our own press conference the day we tabled the audit report on the 21st of December. A press conference was held in Parliament. The press carried it. Yeah? And besides, we cannot just jump into the audit reports and start conducting hearing. We have to engage the audit service Sierra Leone too. We are engaging them. They have to give us a debrief. They need to give us all the schedules. Because whenever the audit, what you see in the audit report is like a summary of the whole. So as accountability bodies, we need to sit to them so that they give us schedules of names, schedules of the issues, what entails in each of these issues. So when we bring these people before us, we have all what it takes, all the documentation put together. We've had our engagement with the audit service. We had 2 days engagement, Wednesday and Thursday last week. And now we're going to start with Zood Labs. And we're going to look at the general purpose financial statement. It is a process that we are going to make sure we do meticulously and scrupulously.
Well, Mr. Speaker, Deputy Speaker, you're the chairman of the Public Accounts Committee. For expediency's sake, now all these processes and procedures you are mentioning, the thing is, now we've already entered into the financial year. The budget has been approved, and allocations, have been made, and MDAs are going to be disbursed, and all of those are going to happen. And now this report is out, and for expediency's sake, don't you think it's high time you fast tracked the entire process? Because these MDAs are going to expend monies from the Consolidated Revenue Fund, and the budget has been approved, and allocations have been agreed upon. Now, the ACC argues that delay is dangerous. Even in the court of law, they will say everybody is equal before the law. But at the same time, there is a maxim that says delay defeats equity. So, don't you think it is because of probably past experiences that there are delays in all of these protocols, procedures, processes, that the ACC is now taking the bull by the horn to say, okay, we have to blow the whistle. We need to start work now.
Okay, let's understand the context first. The report itself is submitted to Parliament in December. The report was tabled 4 days before the Christmas period. There's no way you will summon anybody. I cannot summon you during the holiday period. That is to start with. That is established. Yeah. And secondly, the year. This is the second week or so of the year. And even at the SLBC, before you screen out to the public, you do your media meetings and other engagements, your production meetings and all. So there are lots of processes involved before you bring the auditees to book. You cannot just bring them without due reference to what breach they violated, what law they've gone foul of. You need to understand the context of the report. And the report is of 408 pages. And even with the ACC, blowing whistle does not bring conclusion. Shouting at the rooftop does not give resolution. What brings resolution is systematic procedural approach. And we have, by the report, the auditor takes 12 months to conduct the audit. We have another 12 months to ensure that we review that audit report, submit a report, and make recoveries. And I have said in the beginning that 2 audit reports that were looked into by the ACC, we took them in 6 months. We were able to recover about 30 billion. So what I'm saying is, we are efficient, and this is not an issue of, generally, for public discussion, for public understanding. It is good that we have this discussion, but the commissioner is an erudite lawyer. He knows that nothing takes precedence over the constitution. The governor is the final, and the constitution is instructive. But besides, what we are doing now is starting today. We would continue, and you will see, because it's a huge process. Let me tell you, the Ministry of Agriculture alone, the audit of the Ministry of Agriculture is about 10 pages. And these are not one issue, so these are several issues. And any one of these issues, it will require you to refer to the Public Financial Management Regulation, the Public Financial Management Act, the Income Tax Act, the GST. So we take time to put all of these things together.
Meanwhile, allocations have been made. Monies are going to be disbursed. What I'm saying. Meanwhile, monies are going to be disbursed. MBAs will continue to expend. Monies from the consolidated revenue fund. Why is your investigations, continue?
But when vacuum existed, when the ACC had been looking at, when the ACC was also looking at the reports, monies were disbursed. Transactions were going on. And these exceptions, if you go through the audit report, if you have read through the audit report, you will realize that 60% of the recommendations made by the Auditor General says previous recommendations were not implemented. But these were recommendations that were in audit report that the ACC had looked into as well. So if those recommendations are not been looked into, and those recommendations keep resurfacing, what does it say? It says that, for me, it says that we have to systematically look at them and finish them now. And that is what we are going to do. We are going to make sure we do our work professionally as Parliament, the people's representative. We recover what can be recovered, and those issues that we cannot prosecute because we don't have prosecutorial powers, we refer to the requisite bodies.
Okay, Honorable, the process that you are starting today, how long is it going to last?
It's going to last, we are going to take one agency a day. The reason being, we want to give sufficient time to look into all of the issues, because when the auditor raises issues, what you will not see is, for example, they raised the issue of solar. What they raised was just the revenue. But the agreement that they looked into, the agreement that they examined, does not only talk about revenues. It also speaks to expenditure that SUDLAP were expected to investment they were to make, on the fiber infrastructure. So for us at the PAC, we are interested in understanding also what is the total quantum of investment they've made. Are we getting value for the agreements? Are they ripping us off? Are they making more money? Are we making less? So we want to make sure that we start early, we give a day to everybody, so that we examine the issues. So when we penalize, when we recover fair and square.
So, Honorable, the PSC, I must say, is one of the most popular committees in Parliament, if not the one that is popular than all the other committees. You've been inviting people, institutions, to look into their finances. I could recall you called on the sports people to Parliament to go through their activities and all this. One might want to ask, how effective and how hard do you really go on these institutions? Because recovery money is one, but sometimes you recover money, the people go back, they do the same thing, and just like you're saying, some of these recommendations or some of the issues keep resurfacing in the Auditor General's report. How effective is the PAC?
So what we do is this. You know, if you go to the Public Financial Management Act 2016, there are penalties and there are punishments, there are disciplinary measures. So what we are doing is to apply the law. We cannot go outside the law. If the measure is somebody or an individual or an entity had willfully misappropriated government money, the medium through which such monies can be recovered and the disciplinary measures prescribed thereto is what we are going to implement. We cannot go outside the law. So when one's action is taken, what I know about human being is when there are punitive measures and it affects the individual will desist. Because over the years, when the audit report comes to Parliament or when it goes to the ACC will look at mostly the big ticket transactions. We are looking at everything, big ticket, small ticket, every transaction is important. So if it touches on the individual, because the recommendations this year, they are direct. It will tell you that the director of recruitment at the HRMO, the director of training, so we are going directly for them. So if you could not account for a particular sum, and that sum is under your purview, we are going to implement the law, and we are going to apply the measures required therein. So for us, we see the PAC not only calling people to investigate, but when we call you, we follow up. For example, you mentioned NSA. We've given NSA a resolution, we've taken a resolution for NSA. We are following on the implementation of those resolutions. And going forward, whenever Leone Star is going to engage in a football match, immediately after that match, we are going to bring the NSA to explain to us how much was disbursed. Even before disbursement, we'll follow through on disbursements. What is disbursed to them? What is disbursed for indemnity allowance? What is disbursed for risk allowance? What is disbursed for match bonus? So when they come to us, if they do not win, what is expected to be reimbursed to the consolidated revenue fund? So we don't allow the transaction, like Sheku is saying, to wait until the end of the period before we investigate. Yeah, because we also have the powers in Section 60 of the Constitution to also stop cabinets, even when they are discussing issues, for us to investigate.
Now, Deputy Speaker, now you know why you know the interest in football. Because the thing is that I know that you've been a footballer as well, you know, and even at cabinet level you play for, you know, at parliamentary level you are the goalkeeper for the parliamentary football team. So there is this interest in soccer. But the thing is there are other sporting disciplines as well. But we know football is the most popular sport, you know, across the globe. But the thing is, now what's your view? Because everything you've said here, you know, you always reference sections, clauses in the 1991 Constitution. So what's your view on this call for a review, for the expedition of the review process or the review of the 1991 Constitution? You know, pundits have said that this 1991 Constitution is one of the most confused constitutions, you know, across the world. You see clauses, you know, kind of conflicting with others, chapters conflicting with this other chapter. But it seems as though that when a party is in opposition, that party is almost always against the 1991 Constitution. But once they are now at the helm of affairs, the land governance, they start to drag feet. We have seen it, you know, government in, government out. So what's your view on this this constitutional review? Because it seems as though this 1991 Constitution, I mean, the Second Republic, it's like, you know, it's now too old. You know, it has gone out of fashion. Don't you think so?
Well, I think as a progressive nation, it's high time. If you look at the American system, what they do is they add amendments. Instead of reviewing the Constitution, they will bring amendments. So you have the First Amendment, the Second Amendment, the Fifth Amendment, as the case may be. So whenever they imagine issues that they think should be encompassed in their Constitution, they make amendments. But in our case, we've made several amendments to the 1991 Constitution, by the way. Section 79 and 80 were amended. Section 38 was amended for the inclusion of Section 38A, and there are other provisions that were amended using the 2/3 majority or the 2/3 power of Parliament. Yeah. Now we have seen from Peter Tucker to Justice Cowan, and now the government is working on bringing forward a concise document out of the white paper that was presented to His Excellency the former President Dr. Ernest Bai Koroma. That white paper was presented to the government. The government accepted some recommendations. There were other recommendations made by parties, including that made by the APC, which says that a presidential candidate, because Section 46(1) of the Constitution says nobody can contest and hold the office of the presidency for more than 2 terms. But the APC was of the view that you can hold the office for more than 2 terms, but it can be non-concurrent. That is to say, if you have served for 2 terms, you can go out after 5 years and you can contest again. That was part of the recommendation, if you look at the holistic recommendation. So there were a number of recommendations made, including for proportional representation. Yeah, all of those, save for the APC, all the other parties that participated in the process agreed that for proper democratic dispensation, it would be wise for Sierra Leone to incorporate in its constitution and entrench it the proportional representation system. So it shows that amendments have been made in the constitution. Now this government is working towards bringing a holistic document that will reflect exactly, even myself, I have my own recommendations. I believe Section 70 should be amended so as to tie the tenure of appointment by the president for offices that are deemed as secured legislative offices not to be tampered with. For example, if the president wants to appoint the governor of Bank of Sierra Leone and the president is in his 2nd term, he must make sure that that governor is appointed for the tenure of the remainder of his tenure. He cannot change a governor for me in the 2nd year of his 2nd term, and the governor has a fixed term of 5 years. So what it will mean is, automatically you will begin to hear this confusion about, oh, they have bastardized the constitution, they are breaching the constitution. Why? Because somebody knew that this is a fixed tenure position for 5 years. Now I have changed somebody in the middle or part to the end of my term, and I expect a new president to come and work with this person. No. So these are some of the changes that some of us also have.
Then also, what about, I know that the constitution of this country gives the president enormous powers. Supreme executive authority, fountain of honor, the custodian of the country's constitution. But the one that was being discussed, was the one that has to do with supreme executive authority. Yes. So like I mentioned earlier, when a political party is in opposition, they are almost always against the constitution. But once they are in power, it's a different ballgame. Now, what's your view on because everything you said there, you've always referenced the 1991 Constitution. So, what's your view on this Supreme Executive Authority?
I think the drafters of the Constitution, their view is the presidency, like every other country, the Sierra Leone Constitution is a blend of 2 systems. It's a blend of a presidential system of government and part parliamentary system of government. That is why lawyers will tell you that it is a constitution that has a lot of clauses. It has what they call fork in the road clause. It has what they have clawback clauses. There are those clauses, for example, consultation in Section 32, that says the president on appointing a commissioner for the Electoral Commission should consult with members of registered political parties. And if you go to other sections in Section 154(3), it says the president or whosoever that this constitution gives power to consult in making any decision, the person is not bound by the outcome of the consultation. That is to say, I have said you should consult, but the outcome of the consultation are not bound by it. So the constitution in every country gives powers, enormous powers to the president. But there are other checks and balances. That is why if you go to subsection 4 of Section 40, it gives president power to negotiate, to enter into treaties, into agreements, but it says those agreements has to be ratified by Parliament.
Okay, Honorable. And quickly before we let you go, what's the relationship, as we speak, between the PAC and that of the Anti-Corruption Commission? Because we are here discussing issues of Parliament warning the ACC to keep away or cease from saying some things about the 2023. I know it will not only end to the 2023 Auditor General's report. If some other issues You definitely will have to talk to the ACC. So, what's the current relationship?
I think our relationship is good. For me, I don't see any frostiness in our relationship. What we did as Parliament is to remind the erudite lawyer, the man that is so dangerously educated, about the provisions that are entrenched or stated in the Constitution. And Section 119 is an entrenched clause. That is the problem. That is another problem. Section 119 of the Constitution that deals with the Auditor General's report, the report so submitted to it's an entrenched clause.
So when we say
we
this
just
is
reminded him of that he should stay off of the report, and whenever there are issues that we deem appropriate and that are corruptible, that we can refer to them, we will do accordingly.
So you leave the public in a state of confusion, because this is coming from, it's an irony. If a lawyer has to be informed about his roles and responsibilities coming from Parliament, that no, we know you are a lawyer, you should know what you are to do, you should know your limits, and you're now being cautioned by Parliament, then the people are in confusion.
But the people are not confused. People are seeing for the first time hearings on Auditor General's report for the last 6 months publicly. That's the first time. Even when the ACC was also investigating issues regarding the Auditor General's report, they were done in their offices, which is part of their investigation. I don't question it. But for the first time, everybody would see. Today, the SLBC, will be covering Parliament Live when we are going to examine ZooLab and the Ministry of Communication, and they will continue to cover the hearings of the PAC continually. So everything is in the open, so the public is not confused. Even when we recover, even when we take decisions, when we put lien on accounts, we make it public. Even when we want to summon people, we give press. The last press notice that we served, I was sent to media houses, was read by Sheko.
Finally, I'm a journalist and I can't let you go, coming from Parliament, without asking about the issue around one of her colleagues, whom you asked out of Parliament, because journalists are in the well of Parliament to cover, to bring to the public the activities of Parliament. So if we are now seeing a situation where journalists are being asked out of Parliament for one reason or the other, then it's a concern.
I think the relationship between the Parliament of Sierra Leone, I don't want to say Parliament. If I say Parliament, I would mention the 2001 Parliament where journalists don't have access to go into the chamber and cover that live. The relationship between Parliament and the Parliament of Sierra Leone and the 4th Estate has been very good. And I know this is just a minor misunderstanding.
Minor to the point where somebody has been suspended or has been banned.
I tell you, it's minor because if you go to the House of Commons, journalists only collect feed from what is streamed live to them. In Sierra Leone Parliament, journalists are in the chamber. They will see exactly what transpires in the chamber, how it goes, what happens, whatever. But this Parliament, I'll tell you, it's a minor glitch. It's going to be fixed because the decision, the ruling of the Speaker is not declaring Melvin persona non grata. Melvin is a friend. He's a very close ally of mine. He's one of my best friends. Yeah? He did not declare him persona non grata. He said he should not come to the precinct of Parliament until all the issues surrounding what he may have been told or he may have heard are properly discussed, maybe with Sludge. Because let's also not forget that, I will tell you, we are running some risk. We have a lot of people in Parliament that pose to be journalists that are not members of Sludge. Yes, but we are as open as that. So maybe this is the point wherein the presidency and the executive of Sludge will come in and scrutinize and say, okay, these are the recognized media houses. These are the persons that are registered with Sludge. And by the way, if we are given access to the 4th Estate, you have to be a registered and a bona fide member of Sludge. If you are not, whatever you say can be deemed counterproductive and you're not covered by the provisions in the Constitution. Because you are not...
But the thing is that, Mr. Speaker, Deputy Speaker, you have there is this parliamentary press gallery. And that parliamentary press gallery is, is a constituted kind of body that is there, recognized by Parliament. They've been here for years now. So whatever decision that was to be taken by the speaker, you know, was it in the know of the executive of the parliamentary gallery at that time? Because the thing is that there are ways you can reprimand somebody who has done wrong without, you know, just in a way, the man has been asked out of the precincts of parliament. It means, in fact, even the sergeant at arms was ordered that time. If Melvin is seen around, he should inform the IG to take him out. So it means it is a very strong decision that has been taken by Parliament against Melvin. You know, I'm not saying what Melvin did was correct, was right, but this is now a decision. And according to Honorable Kalbo from the opposition, according to him, there were rooms for the Independent Media Commission to come in and also sludge. But the speaker did say, okay, that one will be considered later. So as we speak, Melvin is not allowed within the premises of Parliament as it stands right now.
That is because, you see, I will say this one, this is the last section I'm going to tell you. That is because in section 94, the standing orders of Parliament is also incorporated in the Constitution as part of the instrument that Parliament used to regulate itself. And in that standing orders, it says it is the Speaker, him alone, that gives accreditation to persons that cover Parliament. Whether you are legally bona fide member of SLA, if it does not give you accreditation, you cannot enter Parliament. So, whatever it is that Melvin may have said, that I may not have been privy to, and we are not discussing the content here now, yeah? It is the person that gives accreditation as withdrawn.
And that is his
says, if you go to the Bible says it is the Lord that has given.
And all right, thank you very much.
The Lord that has the power to give and take, and it is the Speaker that gives accreditation. So he has withdrawn his accreditation. We have to negotiate with him.
Thank you very much, Honorable Ibrahim Tarakonte. Well, he is the Deputy Speaker of Parliament and also the Chairman of the Public Account Committee of Parliament. He has been talking to us about issues around Parliament and also their warning to the ACC to cease from publicly saying things about the 2023 Auditor General's report. The program is Good Morning Sierra Leone. We now go for a short break and the program continues after the break.
As a mother of the house, whenever I want to prepare palm soup, there's no need pounding palm fruit. All I need is Nkulenu's Ghana's original palm soup base. My soup is done, and its preparation, it is not difficult at all. Nkulenu palm soup base, it's easily done with no difficulties. Just take few ladles and your soup is done. And its flavor, it's amazing. This is Nkulenu's Ghana's original palm soup base. And this is Nkulenu's Ghana's original spiced palm soup base. Iron fruit and turkey berries are naturally added.
Also available Brown Gold Natural Cocoa Powder, Sunny Gold Brown Sugar, meat fufu flour, shito, pisa, and moringa. All available at Nyami Ado Enterprise, 1 Lower Waterloo Street, Freetown.
Nkulenu palm soup base.
Ghanaian original taste.
We are back, and the program you're still watching is Good Morning Sierra Leone. We are also, you can also be part of us by following us on our Facebook page, slbc.sl, YouTube, and all our social media platforms. Now it's about health, Francis.
And first case of monkeypox, marking a significant public health challenge since the World Health Organization declared the virus a public health emergency of international concern in August 2024. The case was identified on the 10th of January 2025 through thorough testing at the 34 Infectious Disease Laboratory. The patient, a 27-year-old man from the Western Area Rural District, is currently receiving medical care in isolation to prevent further transmission. Health authorities are actively conducting extensive contact tracing and investigations to identify potential exposures and curb the spread of the virus. In response to this development, the NPHA and NOH have swiftly activated their incident command system, implementing key measures to contain the outbreak. These include isolating the patients in a secure medical environment. But for more on this, we have in the program this morning the program manager, Health Education, Ministry of Health, Harold Thomas. Good morning, Mr. Thomas. Welcome to the program.
Good morning. Thank you for having me.
So, first of all, what is monkeypox?
Well, Mpox, which was formerly known as monkeypox.
Okay, Mpox.
The nomenclature has been changed by WHO, so we now call it monkeypox. It's a disease that is a zoonotic disease, meaning it affects animals and humans at the same time. But this disease, when it's in the human world, it has no significance. In the animal world, has no significant problems within the animals. But when there is transmission from the animals to human, well, which we call animal to human transmission, then the problem starts, because if there is a human to human transmission, there is sustained human to human transmission, and it becomes a problem. And this disease, if I could go to well, before I go to the signs and symptoms, the disease is maybe self-limiting. For instance, one can have that disease, and if there is a serious barrier between that person and other people, there will be no transmission, and that person can, recover within a period of 3 weeks. But again, it has the potential to spread, and it's characterized by fever, headache, muscle aches, low energy. We have what we call the rash part of it, which starts with flat, blisters, and then it will erupt, into what we call pustules. And when it's pustules erupt, then it dries off and becomes like a scale-like something in the body. And also, Mpox is a disease of contact, meaning that you can get it through body fluids, or maybe animal contacts with humans, or even from patients, because if you share maybe beddings with someone who has been infected, or if you have close contact with that person, maybe even close intimate relationship with that person, you might stand a chance of getting Mpox. But the good thing is it's preventable, and then we can also manage this case.
Okay, Mr. Thomas, let's talk about how is this disease we are talking about, the Mpox, how does it transfer from animal to human? Is it by eating the animal, or how?
By, well, close contact with this animal. You can get it by eating the animal. Well, if you want to, those who eat wild animals, the problem is as I earlier indicated, these, if they are infected, like squirrels, like those small rodents, like some non-human primates like monkeys and all, they can have it. If they are infected and you get close contact, like if you have them as pets or something, you can get them. You can get it, and also by butchering these animals, the fluids, as I told you, is in the body fluids of this animal. So you can infect yourself if you have cuts, to any of these body fluids, and then you stand the risk of passing it on to another human. Because when it's in the animal world, there's no substantial health problems for the animal. They don't get sick or they don't die, except from other causes. So, but when there is human transmission, then we stand the risk of having a sustained human-to-human transmission.
How long does it exist in the body before showing the signs and symptoms?
Well, that period, is actually called the incubation period. The time that you actually get the infection until you show the first sign of the infection. So it takes a few days up to maybe sometimes 3 weeks, 21 days. And now, as I'm telling you, there are cardinal signs and symptoms, as I earlier indicated. But sometimes, as I said, it's self-limiting. If you have it, if you do not interact, you stand a chance of recovering and not, transmitting it to others. But it's highly infectious. That is why any one case is an outbreak according to the IHR, the international.
So this one now is an outbreak.
Of course, we.
So now, if it is an outbreak, this particular one, this case, in question, was identified on the 10th of January 2025.
Let me give you a background. You are saying this case in question.
No, this one.
I would say these cases.
No, we have cases.
That's right.
Okay.
So let me give you the background.
So what has happened to those? The community where this, so there was somebody living around them, the western area district, and the person is currently being treated at the 34 military hospital. So all of those people, what has happened to them?
Let me
okay.
This one was actually detected on the 10th of January this year. And to one of our very good laboratories at 34. And since it was positive, we wasted no time. Within 2 hours, we made it known to the public that we have an outbreak. Because according to the international health regulations and our integrated disease surveillance and response protocol, one case of this is an outbreak. There are diseases that we may have maybe 5 or 6 cases within a cohort before we say it's an outbreak. So again, we have that case again was from the western area, rural area, and there is travel history to Lungi. And then we have another case also, which is a 21-year-old male, also in western area, urban, around Longley. And this particular case also showed signs and symptoms around the 6th of January. And again, almost around the 10th, it was, even after the first case was confirmed, that one also was confirmed as positive. So we have 2 cases. But the thing is, these 2 cases do not have any link, any epidemiological linkage, meaning there is no interaction with them, there is no, we are looking at travel history. So, but now we have 2 separate cases, and even for the first case, it's an outbreak. But we are trying to manage, we will manage those cases and make sure that it does not spread to any other person. Because we.
So how strong now, is your surveillance? Okay,
it's not only surveillance.
Okay.
When we are talking about the incident management system or the incident command system, it involves all the core capacities. Let me tell you, Sierra Leone, a number of countries, over 20 African countries, even neighboring countries like Guinea, Liberia, Ivory Coast, and other countries have had cases way long before now. But we made sure that we protect our borders, and we make sure that we did all we can to prevent the cases. But we told the public that if in the instance wherein we have a suspected case, we will make sure that we test this case, and if it's positive, we will do all we can. Sierra Leone has the capacity to do this. Recently, we actually went to Rwanda when there was the outbreak of Marburg viral disease, which is a close cousin to Ebola. So our medical team went, and we were able to curb the spread. And now the outbreak is over, our teams have returned, and every one of them is safe. So if we can do it for some other countries, we have the capacity. And let's also just look, when we in COVID started as a pandemic, we were one of the last countries to have gotten a case, meaning we are very proactive in preventing these things. But just look, because of the festive season, there are a lot of interactions and all. But still, we are finding out our surveillance system is so sharp that we will make sure that we go to the bottom of it and find the source of it. Okay,
well, okay. Thank you so much. I'm Harold Thomas, of Health Education Manager in the Ministry of Health. Now, quickly, let us go through the papers. Stories making headlines in some of our local tablets. Quickly, I'll start with the Awoko newspaper, which says, well, the Banker of the Year 2024 award has been bagged by the Governor of the Bank of Sierra Leone, Dr. Ibrahim Stevens. I think there are other stories in this newspaper, but this one is on the front page.
So my first pick for today is the Calabash newspaper, and the Calabash has so many stories on its front page. But we go through some as large and parliamentary press gallery expressed concern over journalist suspension. And as he continues to blackmail the Vice President, Deputy Minister KLM's social media outburst raises questions of indiscipline in government. This goes with the picture of the Deputy Minister of Sport, Kai Lawrence Bayo. And so many other stories you find on the front page. Of course, the story of Parliament warning the ACC to cease actions on Auditor General's report. These stories plus more you find in the Calabash newspaper.
Yes, I have here in front of me the Salon Times newspaper, and the Salon Times says Mercury Online present $20,000 Suzuki Tiga car to meet Magai students. You can see this poor student has got this amount of money. Skybank brings banking to the doorsteps of customers with a new well. This one is an Albert anyways. But these are stories you can see in the Salon Times newspaper. Speaker bans journalists from entering Parliament. This is another story in the Salon Times newspaper. Okay, so from the Salon Times we go to the Night Watch, and the Night Watch newspaper with so many stories on its front page. Rise pricing versus minimum wage. Sierra Leoneans struggled for survival continues. And other stories, unity over a meal. Dr. Kaifala Mara's Eat and Talk Peace at Screwbay Community. This goes with the picture of Dr. Kaifala Mara. Well, plus more you find in the... Well, I think these are the stories, the one, almost all the papers are carrying the story on the ban of Melvin from Parliament by the Speaker. There are some other stories, but then if you want to have more on the stories making headlines in the local tablets, you can go and have your own copies. Yes, and quickly, my final tip today is the Premier News newspaper, and with the Premier News, Babadi to transform football. You see the picture of Babadi Kamara, the chairman of Bo Rangers Football Club, and also CJ mandates prompt processing of bail applications. This goes with a picture of the new... Well, unfortunately, we don't have enough time again for Mr. Thomas. But then, Mr. Thomas, in very few seconds, what do we need to do now? Do we need to do as citizens to prevent ourselves from contracting the mpox? Quickly, a few seconds, please. Yes, we need to listen to what reliable sources are saying, especially from the Ministry of Health and the Public Health Agency. Make sure that if someone or you have symptoms, as I have highlighted, like fever, headache, muscle aches, fatigue, and all, you can report to the nearest health facility or call 117. And make sure that also you adhere to preventive measures like hand washing, avoid body contact with people who are sick, especially with those signs and symptoms. All right, okay. Thank you so much. He is Harold Thomas, the Health Education Manager in the Ministry of Health. Well, that is how we say goodbye. It has been Good Morning Sierra Leone, which came to you live from the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation television and through our social media handles. Well, many thanks to the entire production team, especially producer Daphne Zainab Kamara, I am Sheikh Usmaila.
And Frances Bernard is my name. A quick reminder of our quote of the day, which came from American musician Willie Nelson, and it says, once you replace negative thoughts with positive ones, you start having positive results. Many thanks to our guests and also to our viewers who have been following the program. Frances Bernard is my name, and good morning. Sierra Leone returns tomorrow.
As the mother of the house, whenever I want to prepare palm soup, there's no need pounding palm fruit. All I need is Nkulenu's Ghana's original palm soup base. My soup is done, and its preparation, it is not difficult at all. Nkulenu palm soup base, it's easily done with no difficulties. Just take few ladles and your soup is done. And its flavor, it's amazing. This is Nkulenu's Ghana's original palm soup base, and this is
January 2025. Distinguished members of the press, partners and citizens of Sierra Leone. The confirmation of 2 cases of Mpox in the country has prompted immediate action. As mandated by the Public Health Act and on behalf of the government of Sierra Leone, I am declaring a public health emergency. This decision, made in consultation with His Excellency the President, retired Brigadier Dr. Julius Maada Bio, the technical team at the Ministry of Health, the National Public Health Agency, and technical partners, including the World Health Organization, ensures a swift and coordinated response to this emerging health threat. The emergency declaration demonstrates the government's commitment to safeguarding public health and readiness to respond decisively. It allows us to act immediately to mobilize the resources needed to contain the disease, prevent further spread, and provide quality care for those affected. It also signals our vigilance and capacity to address potential developments. His Excellency President retired Brigadier Dr. Julius Maada Bio has fully endorsed this declaration, stressing that unity and collaboration across all sectors are essential to overcoming this challenge. He urges all citizens to remain vigilant and adhere to public health guidelines. The Ministry of Health, the National Public Health Agency, and healthcare professionals are actively managing all confirmed cases to ensure they receive the necessary care and attention. Enhanced surveillance systems are already in place to detect, track, and isolate suspected cases swiftly and effectively. Sierra Leone's experience in managing previous outbreaks, such as the 2014 Ebola virus disease epidemic and the recent COVID-19 pandemic, has significantly strengthened the public health response capability and capacity. These experiences guide our actions today and ensure we are better equipped to tackle such threats. The expertise of our health security teams has also been recognized internationally, enabling Sierra Leone to assist other nations in managing public health emergencies. This emphasizes our readiness to control challenges at home whilst reaffirming our commitment to regional and global health security. To address the current Mpox situation, we are implementing the following measures. One, launching a nationwide public awareness campaign to educate citizens about Mpox symptoms, transmission, and prevention. Two, enhancing border surveillance to monitor and limit the introduction of new cases. Three, expanding testing capabilities to facilitate early detection and response. Four, strengthening infection prevention and control protocols across all healthcare facilities. These interventions reflect a comprehensive and proactive strategy designed to protect every Sierra Leonean. We urge all citizens to remain calm, stay informed, and report any suspected cases promptly to healthcare authorities. Your vigilance and cooperation are critical to the success of these efforts. The technical teams from the Ministry of Health and the National Public Health Agency will provide regular updates and guidance on public health actions to enhance detection, prevention, and response efforts. Please follow their advice and adhere to the recommended measures. I extend my deepest gratitude to our healthcare workers, public health professionals, and response teams for their tireless dedication. Your efforts, alongside the support of government and international partners, are truly the backbone of our fight to protect the health and well-being of our nation. Sierra Leone is a resilient nation, one that had faced and overcome the challenges of many epidemics before. We have weathered each storm with strength, unity, and determination, and we will do so again. We will rise to this challenge, contain the spread of Mpox, and protect the health and well-being of every Sierra Leonean. I thank you very much.
to the Inspirers TV on climate change, a program that brings to you the status of climate change and its effects on the planet.
The global fight against climate change is not a one-man fight. It's a fight for all. Now let's put hands and build a safe planet.
Stay glued as we bring to you the solution to the fight against climate change. I am your host, Michelle.
Co-host Ibrahim. From our panel,
I am Esther.
I am Josephine.
As we all are aware of the challenging problem posed by climate change, and how ignorant most people are with the issue of climate change, we'll take it as a very serious issue and ask whoever is watching this to share it to every person around the world. So, what do we understand by climate change?
Well, maybe enforcement is a problem. Climate change could be the long-term shift in temperature and weather pattern. By that I mean, climate change lasts for a very long period of time. It could be a year or decade.
We can also say climate change is the average weather condition over a long period of time. The day-to-day changes of the weather. For instance, it could be rainy here in Freetown, cloudy in McKinney, sunny in Kenema.
Practically, in my area it was raining, but Princess said that there was no rain on their side. That's weather for you. Climate change can be very disturbing and has a lot of bad impacts on the globe. The world before now was not so stressful. It was cold and warmed at the right time. Well, what are those reasons for the constant change in climate? You want to know? Stay with us.
The Earth is about 4.5 billion years old, and before now was the Ice Age, and after was the Age of Dinosaurs. And I guess no one will want to live with dinosaurs. I mean, taking a look at the destruction in the Jurassic World. Oh, I've never seen a person who lived at that age, but I guess it was very peaceful.
Yeah, it may be peaceful, but couldn't be as interesting as today.
Why?
I am sure there were no cars, no ice creams, and no parks, except a pack of dinos. If we are given a choice, I am sure the world will want to go back, because the extent at which the earth is heated is so much, the activities of humanity are also destructive to the earth's layer.
Very well said, Esther, but I don't think I would want to leave my toys behind and all the fun.
I am sure we could get closer to a better earth, as much as we have become increasingly involved in activities that heated the earth much. There must be remedies to this problem.
Climate change is a long-term change in temperature over a long period of time. It is very dangerous to you, me, and the earth. Now let's go for our poem on climate change today. It is read by Gary, Umar, and Joseph.
I am hot, and I am becoming a drought. Been long I see no rain, all I feel is heated rain.
I have lost my home to heat. Melted was the bounty rays of the sun over a roof meant with board and aluminum. Smoothly the fire took over, set ablaze the life I had worked for.
I can't breathe well, nor can I have a fresh breath. My nostrils are occupants of bacteria produced by burning fuels, either from industries or emission of gases. Myself is wicked to myself. I eat and throw plastic to a sea which only brings it back to my shores, increasing the water temperature, set to torture us like vultures. What a world without caution.
We know our acts are our destructive enemies, yet we keep on doing the cutting down of trees, ignoring the degree of risk we are exposed to. What a world.
Thank you for that brilliant poem on climate change. Now let's talk about the poem, because listening to it gives me a clue on several causes of climate change.
Yeah, The point made mention of heat and burning, I mean the burning of fossil fuel, is a major cause of climate change.
There are a lot of factors in the world, and each of these contributes seriously to the change of climate.
According to an article posted by the United Nations, since the 1800s, human activities have been the main driver of climate change. What are these activities? What we eat, how we produce, use of transportation. All of this release gas to the atmosphere, lightening its surface that prevents the planet from the direct rays of the sun.
We had a lot on climate change and its effects on society. So we ask that you all come together and fight against climate change.
If you want to know more, follow us on every social media platform. Watch out for our next episode.
Bye-bye, and I advise you to be careful what you do and take care of your environment.
Climate change is your responsibility, our responsibility, and my responsibility. Climate change begins with you.
Around 2014, I was engaged as a local consultant to work with an international consultant hired by the UNDP in Sierra Leone. At that time, after the war, the UN Peace Building Fund provided support to the media. It came to a point in which they wanted to have some coordinated approach to media interventions and media programming in Sierra Leone. So they brought in Dr. Nobi Bonde, an international consultant, who needed a local consultant to work with. So I was hired by Dr. Bonde, and we moved across Sierra Leone, and we had engagements with media stakeholders. We produced what was called a media development strategy from 2014 to 2018. In that strategy, there was a specific provision that stated that there should be a coordinating secretariat for media reform in Sierra Leone. That was how the name Media Reform Coordinating Group came into existence, basically to serve as that group that brings together national media players and actors to sit on the table and talk about two principal things at that time, and probably even now. Those two objectives were reform of the media laws in Sierra Leone and capacity building. So when the Media Reform Coordinating Group was established, we had support from the United Nations Development Programme, UNDP.
The MLCG came into existence sometime in 2014, when I was consulted to draft and execute the memorandum of association. And since then, the MLCG has been working with major media institutions in Sierra Leone. It started with 8 media institutions in 2014, but today it has 10 media institutions which it's coordinating. The MLCG has been very consistent in its coordinating activity, because since then it has helped its constituent bodies, which are major media institutions, to roll out activities that are impacted this nation positively in the media landscape.
The MRCG is a coordinating secretariat of 10 other media organizations across the country. We have the Sierra Leone Association of Journalists, SLAJ, Women in the Media Sierra Leone, WIMSAL, the Independent Media Commission, IMC, Sierra Leone Sports Writers Association, SWASAL, Ministry of Information and Civic Education, the Independent Radio Network, the Guild of Newspaper Editors, the SLBC, the SLRU, the Sierra Leone Reporters Union, and the Mass Communications Department at Fabi College. These organizations I've just named have helped in all of our programs and activities.
On behalf of the journalists in Sierra Leone, we want to wish the Media Reform Coordinating Group 10th year anniversary, which has been successful to a large extent, as they have been in the driving seat for the reform agenda of the media landscape in Sierra Leone. SLAJ and affiliate bodies all sit within the MRCG. MRCG is like our secretariat, charged with the responsibility to do all the technical work for us, and they publish the annual Freedom of the Press report. We have also worked together to establish committees and policies and put together some policies for safety and security of journalists in Sierra Leone. We've also worked together in many areas, including training and capacity building for journalists. And so basically the MRCG has been complementing the work of SLAJ and providing that kind of research that we need, that will inform some of the projects that we take forward to donors to support in the area of media development. And so in terms of driving the agenda in relation to the laws, we've had success with the repeal of the Kenema law. We've also had success with contributing to the enactment of the cyber security law, and we are also working together to advocate for the review of some of those sections in that law that infringe on the freedom of expression and of the press. And so the MRCG has been very critical to the development of the media, because that was what we lacked before in the media landscape. We don't have data, we don't have research, and publications. But now with the MRCG, we are doing all of this. We're going into many things, to many areas within the media, research in the area of women in the media, in the area of welfare of journalists, in the area of the laws. And so their work has been very critical to the development of the media landscape as well. We want to wish them a successful 10th anniversary celebration.
Congratulations to MRCG for their anniversary and observing the celebration on when it was established as at this time. Before this time, we were operating as Ministry of Information and Communications, and then we started our collaboration and active participation with MRCG. And as at that time, we were partners in terms of development of media, the media ecosystem in Sierra Leone. We worked in several programs with MRCG, especially in the area of developing a national information policy, you know, and that initiative has taken us a long way till this time. And also, as board members, we've collaborated in the formulation of several policies and programs around media safety, safety of journalists, etc. MRCG, of course, their work with the ministry in terms of the Media Viability and Investment Conference and has enhanced our work. And then they are part of the implementation of the outcome of the second recommendations is shouldered around MRCG hosting the team that is for the National or Public Interest Media Development Fund. And so, talking about media freedom, and as well as we're looking at the polarity of media in the country, MRCG has had as advisor and pivot to the Ministry of Information, now Civic Education. And so we enjoyed the collaboration, especially in terms of sharing ideas, expertise, and in terms of what they do. And so every now and then we are in consultation and we work at board level as well as partnership level with them. And we hope to continue this work from time to time. Thank you.
MRCG has been very supportive to media development in this country. It has been of great partnership, helping with capacity building for reporters right across the country. I could recall we started with a mentorship and fellowship program that was funded by the United Nations Development Program UNDP, where we place reporters with their mentors, people from the university, the mass communications department, and senior journalists, where they will share their story ideas, do their research, and publish their stories. We did several publications that were printed, they were online, and were hard copies that were distributed as well. That helped a lot of journalists who started over 5 years ago with that training, who are now very senior journalists in different newsrooms here at AYV, where I work, at Radio Democracy, at our newspaper, Political, and different media houses in both print and electronic. So the Media Reform Coordinating Group, MICG, has been very important to reporters, and we hope that it will continue to be around to celebrate more years to help with training and capacity building, because we need it the most, especially with the changing trends of the media landscape presently. Mostly mainstream media to online. There are a lot of journalists who are publishing online now, so there are new areas that reporters need training on. So we're looking forward to how the MICG will continue to partner with Sierra Leone Reporters Union and other affiliate bodies in providing this training, because the MICG has been a blessing, and we hope they will continue to do it.
Women in the Media Sierra Leone has been an integral part of MRCG, and women in the media played a very pivotal role in the inception of MRCG from the foundation. Winter was part of the team who traveled to Ghana to understand the model of MRCG in Ghana. And since then, Women in the Media has been part of the board. We have participated and contributed, and with MRCG, the impact is huge. With all of the support 10 years ago till now, they have gone through many, many phases. And with all of the support that we have got from MRCG in terms of, they supported us to do like a database of our organization, something that we never did before. And they've always supported us in terms of capacity. They have provided training for over 60 to 70 women journalists, women bloggers, women communicators. They have provided that training for us. We have partnered with MRCG in terms of training for online safety for female journalists. So the impact is huge. And MRCG's work has touched the lives of our members. I remember that during the last election, Women in Media were part of the media situation room, and it was so impactful during that particular time because we were able to monitor the media. That's all because of the work MRCG has done. And I cannot express how important it is to have a media reform coordinating group that coordinates activities around reform.
As far as I can recall, the first coordinator for the Media Reform Coordinating Group is Dr. Tonia Musa. I remember Dr. Tonia Musa had the office at the Department of Mass Communication, where he was also head of department. I remember seeing two staff of MRCG who were going to his office trying to put together the initial paperwork for the MRCG. He did a very good job, and then it moved on to Mr. Ransford Wright, who served again as chair and coordinator of the MRCG.
I served as the chairman for the Media Reform Coordinating Group, MICG, between 2015 and 2017. Of course, I succeeded the previous chairman then, who was Dr. Tonia Musa, and I think he served between 2014 and 2015, and I served for a 2-year term. And the Media Reform Coordinating Group, as we all know, as the name implies, was mainly centered around reform within the media sector. So some of the accomplishments during my tenure, I would say, started around, one of the areas we focused on was the review of the curriculum at the university, because we believe that there were issues around training and development of media personnel. So that was one of the projects that we embarked on, and I think it was very successful. We must acknowledge the input of the late professor, who was very instrumental in supporting that particular project. So we were able to complete that project, the review of the curriculum. Also, we started harmonizing the media laws and trying to put together the media laws, so we'll have a compendium of all the media laws in Sierra Leone, but that was not completed, but the idea started, we initiated that. We worked extensively on the constitutional review. The MICG spent so much time on working on the contributing to the constitutional review process, and we were advocating for a Chapter 13 that will mainly focus on the media in Sierra Leone, which we are advocating for it to be included in the constitutional review. And we made presentations, we had a series of seminars, reviewing media laws in other countries, provisions that were made, and we were able to put together a Chapter 13, which was submitted to the Constitutional Review Committee. But of course, we know that at the end of the day, conclusions made by the government with regards to the white paper, that was not included as at that time. But I think that's something MICG will continue to advocate for, because I think it's still in the bag, because that's something we need to be able to advance media reforms in the country. Also, advocacy was centered around working with Slbc on the repeal of Part 5 of the 1965 Public Order Act. That was also part of the activities that we were supporting. I remember during my tenure, we supported lots of engagement around that. We had meetings with parliamentarians where we went to them, explained to them, discuss around the repeal of Part 5 of the Public Order Act. Of course, it did not materialize in our tenure, but at least we did some groundwork where we laid the foundation for all of that. And also, during my tenure, we also started the State of the Media report, where we started, putting together and reviewing what's happening within the media landscape, focusing on different areas: management, gender issues, operational issues, and the like. And I'm sure those were things that we started during those times. So within that period, that 2-year period, I'm sure we were able to develop, from the gains made by my predecessor, we were able to develop, around the groundwork around media reforms. And I would say, looking back from, that period up to now, I was succeeded by Dr. Soa. And I think Dr. Francis Soa has done tremendously well in terms of taking up from where we left off and moving MICG to another level. And I think currently, as we speak, MICG is in a position where we can't talk about media reforms. We can't talk about the advancement of the media without making reference to MICG. Because when it comes to several studies that are being done currently, research that has been done by MICG, all contributing to the fact that when we do research, when we find out what obtains within certain sectors of the media, it will inform what reforms will be advocated for. So I think a lot of work is being done on that. And one thing I would also mention is that during my tenure, we were able to forge relationships with the Media Foundation for West Africa, MFWA. I think celebrating 10 years of the existence of MICG, I would say it has contributed tremendously or immensely to the growth of the media, for us to understand what obtains within the media landscape, and at the same time we're able to get to that point of advocating for the reforms that are necessary for the media landscape. And I'm sure we've also been providing support to the various constituent bodies within the media reform group. Definitely all of the various member organizations of the group definitely have been supported collectively, by the reform. So definitely celebrating 10 years of MICG, I would say we're proud of what we've been able to accomplish over the years. And I must say, I'm satisfied and I appreciate the work of Dr. Soa and the team, the rest of the staff. Of course, the staff members have been evolving over the years, but nonetheless, the vision remains the same and different people have been contributing to that. And I think we've been able to make a tremendous progress. So congratulations to MICG for celebrating 10 years. We look forward to more inroads, more innovation over the next or the upcoming years.
I actually came over to the MICG as around 2016-17 because first, like I said, I worked as a consultant. Later, when I was a commissioner at the Independent Media Commission, I was representing the Independent Media Commission on the board of the MICG. That was how I became a representative on the board and later chair of the board. And under my tenure as initially as chairman of the board and also serving as coordinator, I realized that it was too much. So we decided to have the position of chairman separate from the national coordinator. The board then advised that we should have an advisory board chaired by Dr. Victor Massaquoi and other 4 board members. And now I basically serve as a national coordinator from 2018 to now.
The MLCG has been a wonderful exception in this country, in the sense that since the MLCG was founded 10 years ago, beyond the contributions, beyond the successes the MLCG has been able to achieve together with other organizations, other media houses, what I would suggest is that as chairperson of the board is to ensure it's MLCG now to consolidate all of these gains, particularly when it comes to policies, when it comes to a couple of the laws, for example, the IMC Act of 2020, and a host of other things. But particularly, how do we sustain the MLCG? How do we build on the successes? And also, how do we respond to potential future challenges of the MLCG? I think that is going to be our focus. That is going to be our work. And also, that is going to be what we are going to concentrate on. But particularly, building partnerships. Because we want to see one of the things that we really want to do is to develop partnerships across the board. So we want to work with government. We want to continue to work with government. We want to continue to work with NGOs, particularly media NGOs, local NGOs, as well as international NGOs, to ensure that all of us work together to move the media landscape in this country forward. One thing I would say, lastly, is that the NAFPIN, which is the National Public Interest Media Fund that we are managing right now for SLAD and a host of other organizations, including the government, is that at the end of the day, it's going to help us to sustain the media in this country, to expand the opportunities of media in this country, to build the capacities of media in this country, and to ensure that all of us work together to position journalism, media practice, communication in this country for the longest possible time.
In 2016-17, we were principally funded by the UNDP. In 2018, we had our first additional donor or support that came from the NED, the National Endowment for Democracy in the United States of America. From 2018 to now, NED had become the principal funding organization supporting the work of the MLCG. Apart from NED, we have also had projects with the Africa Transitional Justice Legacy Fund, otherwise known as ATGLF. And under ATGLF, we have been looking at engaging the media and communities to change the narrative on transitional justice. We have also had a project on minority rights group MLGA that looks at minority rights issues in Sierra Leone. In fact, it's a broader West African project that had in Ghana, Senegal, and Sierra Leone. Again, we have done extremely well in looking at minority rights issues under that project. Now, for 2023, elections, we had key projects we worked on again as MRCG. The main one principally funded by them, which was the conflict-sensitive reporting of the 2023 elections, where we trained over 200 journalists across the board. We had a media situation room looking at providing real-time information on media performance within the electoral processes, not only for election day, but in the elections, pre-elections, elections, and post-elections era. Now, we also had a project with IMS, International Media Support, which was basically on police media dialogue. In that project, we engaged media and the police to talk about their relationship, to see what they can do to ensure the safety and security of journalists in our work. We also had a project with our regional body, which is the Media Foundation for West Africa, where we have had a lot of training initiatives on digital rights and women's rights online. We have also had issues on safety and security of journalists. And then the key highlights of all of those things, to my mind, are the key reports we have been producing. If you go to our website, www.mrcgonline.org, and you go to the resources section, you will see dozens of reports we have produced as MRCG. If you want to have a comprehensive knowledge about the media landscape in Sierra Leone, if you look at our State of the Media reports, you will see a comprehensive analysis of the media landscape in Sierra Leone. If you want to know about issues of press freedom and freedom of expression generally, go to our report on press freedom. There are a couple of them on our website. And we have also produced manuals on reporting on elections, reporting on transitional justice, etc., etc. All of those reports are there. And quite recently, because of the job we have done as MRCG, media stakeholders came together after the MRCG and other partners led for the very first time a National Media Viability and Investment Conference with support from the Primed Project through BBC Media Action. We were able to have what we call a 2-day National Media Viability and Investment Conference. At the end of that conference, 7 key recommendations were implemented. One of them was to establish a national fund for public interest media. We are delighted to state that the MRCG was also asked to lead that process. And today we have the NAFPI, the National Fund for Public Interest Media. The Secretariat is housed at the MRCG.
The establishment of NAFPI is such that it must be hosted and managed by MRCG. So it is MRCG, for example, that is providing the office space. It is MRCG that is administering the fund. It is sort of the parent of the fund. So the fund is kind of a basket that requires funds to be deposited. So MRCG manages these funds, ensures that the funds are distributed to deserving media institutions across the country to practice public interest journalism, to go and dig deep into the issues that matter to the Sierra Leone public.
That itself is a big boost to the media landscape in terms of dealing with issues of public interest media. So those are the kinds of things we've done within the 10 years of the MRCG.
At the finance unit, we receive, we disburse, and liquidate.
At the programs units, we monitor, we evaluate, we produce reports, and above all, we implement programs and activities in Freetown and in the regions.
So, my name is Richard Lahagifao, General Manager, Classic Media Empire. I want to seize this opportunity to congratulate MRCG on the milestone and achievement they have made in positioning the media professionally to dispense duties. For us at Classic Media Empire, we are a testament to capacity trainings and activities that we are conducting have to start with the transitional justice training that was conducted in Bo and Freetown. We are blessed to have a team now here in Bo that is being headed by my team here at Classic Media Empire that is dealing with transitional justice issues. With the training, I want to say we now have transitional justice program running on our radio station, and it's really adding up to our listenership because it's an interactive program. I want to, on behalf of management, say a lot of thanks to MRCG over the years. They have not just impacted my staff, but they have positioned Classic Media Empire to be a force to reckon with. With their capacity, we are on top of situation here, and with their capacity, we have enhanced our output in terms of professionalism. Thank you, MRCG. We hope MRCG will continue to impact and build capacity of journalists across not just Classic Media Empire, but to other media institutions. Thank you, MRCG.
Hi everyone, I am Cecilia Alice Sise from the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation in Freetown. Today I want to talk to you about the impact of the Media Reform Coordinating Group MRCG to my career as a journalist. Now, there are many challenges that we are faced with in our professional work as journalists, but with the help of the Media Reform Coordinating Group, I've been able to benefit from several trainings and fellowship programs, also been able to receive fundings from the Media Reform Coordinating Group, which has helped me to produce thematic stories to report and investigate issues that are relevant to society, which has also served as an eye-opener to government and all the relevant stakeholders and authorities to act upon them and bring solutions to those issues. So I really want to appreciate the Media Reform Coordinating Group for their initiatives and their platforms, the opportunities they've given to me to improve my career. For example, I've been able to improve even my writing skills, my broadcasting skills through the numerous trainings I've attended. So all of what I have become over the years, the growth that I see in my professional life cannot be de-associated to the relevant trainings I've received from MRCG, and I want to wish them a happy anniversary celebration.
My name is Kelvin F. Kamara from the Western area where this sits. I am one of the beneficiaries of the MRCG's program. I have witnessed a series of trainings organized by the MRCG on fact-checking, conflict-sensitive reporting, disinformation and misinformation. My institution, Radio Lion Mountain, also have benefited from the MRCG, where they came and trained our journalists on the Rights to Access Information Act. And those trainings have actually helped us in doing our job as journalists. So we are so much grateful to the MRCG and their donors who have supported them in doing all those programs.
Me, Francis Soa, then plus all the one that work in that office, when I mean the boss, when MRCG. This not to donor your money. This are we now. For the side for the scholarship, we as an organization, apart from this donor money, we serve, they go help for raise money for scholarship for the picking them now this place here. So and they pledge for the all that when they start the new academic year, the scholarship scheme where we got for go help for bigger other side. But now we they show the seriousness by the bigger we office we they donate 5 million leos.
We are celebrating 10 years of all the successes we have achieved as an organization in media reform and media freedom in the country.
The Media Reform Coordinating Group, MRCG, has championed media freedom, reforms and capacity building since 2014. We have done a lot on capacitating journalists, research, and also on capacity building since 2014. We'll continue doing same to achieve media development in the country.
We've engaged several communities in Sierra Leone on transitional justice issues, climate change mitigation, local government operations, among others.
The MRCG has conducted capacity building trainings for over 1,000 plus journalists across the country. We have produced reports on press freedom and journalist safety, which are widely referenced.
We have over the years partnered with several organizations on national issues, including monitoring and reporting on the role of the media in reporting on conflict-sensitive issues.
We have also contributed to democracy through the rights of free speech and free media.
We have and we will continue to advocate journalist safety and their welfare.
one of the most iconic battlegrounds in the animal kingdom of predators. By day, the relentless heat from the unyielding sun blazes across the land. By night, the mysterious darkness envelops every breath of life. The African savanna, dry, brittle grass, sways under the scorching winds. Every movement has intent, every breath is filled with anticipation. The swiftest creatures, the towering giants, the most determined hunters, and the wisest of beings. All are drawn into a fierce arena where survival is the only thing that matters. Every misstep comes at a cost. The hunter can become the hunted at any moment. Welcome to Wild Savannah, stories of Africa's fiercest predators. As the sun sets over the vast grasslands, darkness envelops every dry blade of grass in the African savanna. The harsh heat of the day gives way to coldness, but peace never lasts long. In the cover of night, an endless battle begins once more. Lions and hyenas, two sworn enemies, clash in yet another life and death encounter. More than 58.6% of their diets overlap, and in times of scarcity, that percentage can rise to 68.8%. An unending battle with one dramatic question remaining. Who is truly the king of the savannah? This question becomes even more difficult to answer as the mightiest predators of the African savanna rise. All of them are drawn into a dance of life and survival, each fighting to secure their place on one of the most unforgiving landscapes on the planet. As one of the largest and most diverse ecosystems on the planet, the African savanna covers 65% of the continent's land area. This is a complex and vibrant world where vast grasslands stretch for hundreds of miles, interrupted by great rivers like the Nile and Zambezi. These grasslands span across the Serengeti, Masai Mara, Kruger, and Kalahari, from East Africa to Southern Africa, and even part of West Africa. The elevation of these regions ranges from 1,000 to 4,500 feet above sea level, creating a diverse landscape of plains and low-lying hills. As the sun rises higher in the sky, the diurnal predators of Africa's arid savanna begin to stir. The sprawling grasslands, shimmering under the intense sunlight, become the stage for these rare creatures that primarily operate during the day. In this harsh environment, sunlight is not just a means of survival, it is a vital element. Diurnality is a survival strategy that relies on light, with vision playing the most crucial role. In the savanna, where trees are sparse and hiding places are few, diurnal predators must rely on their sight to locate prey from a distance. Each species must develop distinct strategies, not only to survive, but also to maintain their position in the food chain. Diurnal animals must employ various tactics to minimize direct conflict and optimize their search for food in this challenging landscape. Under the scorching sun of the African savanna, the stillness of the morning is shattered by the extraordinary speed of a predator. The cheetah, scientifically known as Acinonyx jubatus, with its slender yet powerful body, races across the grasslands like an unstoppable arrow. The bright sunlight is its ally, allowing the cheetah to easily spot prey from afar, a crucial advantage in this harsh land where sparse vegetation offers little cover. But the savanna isn't just a place for speed. The extreme heat can exceed 100 degrees Fahrenheit by midday, forcing the cheetah to hunt during the early morning or late afternoon when temperatures cool down. These hours bring both opportunity and challenge. By hunting during the day, the cheetah avoids direct confrontations with nocturnal predators like lions and hyenas, which could even steal a meal right from its grasp. In this world, the cheetah is the embodiment of speed. As the fastest land animal, a cheetah can reach an astounding speed of up to 70 miles per hour in just a few seconds. The cheetah's body is optimized for speed. Its heart and lungs are specially developed to support intense sprinting. A large heart and lungs provide the necessary oxygen, while the large nasal cavity helps the cheetah breathe and sustain its energy during high-speed chases. Its strong hind legs, making up 19.8% of its body mass, allow it to leap with incredible force. The hamstrings, quadriceps, and adductor muscles in its hips are highly developed, creating a perfect balance between strength and speed. A flexible spine allows the cheetah to extend its stride up to 20 to 25 feet in a single bound, propelling its body forward like an explosion, covering vast expanses of grass where prey hides. With its incredible speed, the cheetah doesn't need to fight for prey like many other animals. Instead, it relies on sheer velocity, chasing down and overtaking prey in mere seconds. When hunting Thompson's gazelles, the cheetah boasts a success rate of 70%, far higher than the 26% of lions or the 57% of African wild dogs. On average, the cheetah's success rate varies between 25% and 40%, with higher success against smaller, more vulnerable prey. The cheetah is a stalking predator, carefully approaching its prey, silently moving through tall grasses to avoid detection. Smaller antelopes, Thompson's gazelles and young zebras are often its targets, easily caught thanks to its astounding speed. Instead of overpowering its prey, the cheetah uses its strong front legs to trip or strike the prey's legs, causing it to lose balance during the high-speed pursuit. With just one misstep, the prey falls hard to the ground, giving the cheetah the opportunity to deliver a decisive bite to the throat, rendering the prey unconscious within 5 minutes. However, each lightning-fast chase comes at a cost to the cheetah's endurance. A cheetah can only sustain its top speed for about half a minute before its body overheats and energy depletes. Afterward, it needs at least 20 to 30 minutes of rest to recover. In exchange for speed, the cheetah's lightweight and slender body isn't strong enough to defend its prey when other predators arrive. Stronger predators like hyenas, lions, and even leopards can easily steal the cheetah's catch. The cheetah can lose 13% to 14% of its prey to these larger predators. The cheetah's ability to withstand dry conditions is another major advantage. In arid regions, they can survive without direct water sources for extended periods. Water absorbed from prey helps the cheetah last longer in the harsh conditions of the savanna. The cheetah's social structure is also unique. While most big cats are solitary, some male cheetahs form coalitions, groups of males living together, defending territory, and assisting each other in hunting. These coalitions give them an edge in confrontations with other predators and ensure access to females. Meanwhile, though typically solitary, females and their young often stay together for extended periods, ensuring the survival of future generations. Even as the fastest land predator, the cheetah must contend with its own limitations. Its speed and chase skills are a breathtaking spectacle in the wild. However, in the unforgiving world of the savanna, survival isn't just about speed, it's also about mastering the art of endurance. Unlike cheetahs, African wild dogs bring a sense of unrelenting pressure to the herbivores of the African savanna through their tireless chases. The African wild dog, scientifically known as Lycaon pictus, is renowned as a master of coordinated hunting strategies. Their hunting success rate reaches up to 80%, higher than any other predator in the African savanna. Not only are they patient hunters, but African wild dogs are also masters of adaptation. By hunting during the day, they avoid fierce competition from nocturnal predators like hyenas or leopards. They also easily adapt to human-impacted areas such as agricultural lands or regions where ecosystems have been damaged. African wild dogs are sleek yet powerful predators. Their long, muscular legs allow them to run quickly and endure long chases across vast, open fields. A unique feature of this species is that they only have 4 toes on each foot, unlike other dog species, which helps them move more efficiently over grassy and plain surfaces. Their mottled fur, a mix of black, yellow, white, and brown, not only gives them a distinctive appearance, but also provides excellent camouflage in the savanna. Each individual has a unique fur pattern, making it easy for pack members to recognize one another. African wild dogs live in packs, typically consisting of 10 to 20 individuals. Within the pack, communication is the key to success. Sounds such as howls, barks, and body language are their form of communication during hunts. In the harsh world of the savanna, the combination of teamwork and endurance makes African wild dogs some of the most persistent and formidable predators. They not only target large prey like wildebeests, Thompson's gazelles, and zebras, but they are also flexible enough to hunt smaller animals such as rabbits and birds. What sets African wild dogs apart is their remarkable hunting success rate, largely due to their exceptional teamwork. While some dogs lead the chase, others focus on flanking and attacking from both sides, creating a flawless hunting formation. In this arid landscape, where food is not always abundant, endurance becomes a crucial factor for survival. Evolved to withstand the heat of the savanna, African wild dogs have a high tolerance for heat. However, they still prefer to hunt in the early morning or late afternoon to avoid the extreme temperatures of midday. African wild dogs can cover over 30 miles in a single day, constantly searching for prey. This relentless journey allows them to access a wider range of food sources, especially in a savanna where food distribution is uneven. In an environment where scarcity and rapid changes are the norm, these dogs excel with their ability to travel long distances and their incredible patience. Under the blazing sun of the African savanna, the brown snake eagle spreads its wings, gliding through the sky as it searches for the smallest movements beneath the dry grasses. The brown snake eagle, scientifically known as Cercatus cinereus, is a diurnal bird of prey that takes advantage of daylight to hunt. True to its name, the brown snake eagle specializes in hunting snakes. Not limited to the grasslands of the savanna, they also find habitats in sparse forests, semi-deserts, and even coastal areas. Every day, the wings of the brown snake eagle cut through the sky, extending their range across the arid lands where life moves slowly but remains harsh. 80 to 90% of the brown snake eagle's diet consists of snakes, including venomous species like the black mamba and cobra. In addition to snakes, they also hunt reptiles such as lizards, along with birds and other small animals. When hunting, the brown snake eagle flies at great heights, its sharp eyes scanning for the slightest movements on the ground. Once it detects prey, it dives at high speed, using its strong talons to snatch the target. It has the ability to digest venom without being affected, making it the most formidable adversary of venomous snakes in the savanna ecosystem. However, it is perhaps the martial eagle, scientifically known as Polymaetus bellicosus, that truly rules the skies of the African savanna. As a typical diurnal predator, the martial eagle is active and hunts during the day. They take advantage of high perches, such as large trees or rocky ledges, which give them a clear view of the vast landscape. With their muscular strength and long wings, they can maintain stability while soaring at great heights without expending much energy, a unique skill that helps them control vast areas. Once prey is detected, the martial eagle dives from the sky at incredible speeds, using its powerful talons to seize and subdue its target. In the scorching heat of the African savanna, the martial eagle has developed a clever survival strategy. When daytime temperatures become too extreme, they avoid activity at midday and only hunt in the early morning or late afternoon when the air is cooler. This allows them to conserve energy in the dry and harsh environment. The savanna, with its expansive grasslands, is a hunting paradise for this eagle. But even at the top of the food chain, the martial eagle still faces competition from lions or leopards. However, with their aerial hunting strategy, they rarely face direct competition. They are the embodiment of strength and dominance in the skies of the African savanna. In the harshness of the African savanna, cathemeral species, sometimes referred to as metaternal, are not bound by the cycles of day or night. They adjust their hunting schedules based on environmental changes, making the most of the moments when conditions are most favorable. They can be active at any time, early morning, late afternoon, or even late at night, when diurnal and nocturnal species are resting. This flexibility is key to their survival in an ever-changing environment. It allows them not only to cope with harsh weather conditions, but also to avoid direct competition with other predators. In a world where every moment can determine life or death, Cathemeral species are masters of strategy and adaptability. The savanna is a challenging environment, but it also provides an abundant food supply. Here, the lion, scientifically known as Panthera leo, is the iconic predator, often called the king of the savanna. A cathemeral lifestyle allows them to adjust their activity schedule based on environmental conditions. These kings rule both day and night over vast survival spaces, with territories that can stretch up to 100 square miles. Lions are the second largest big cats in the world, only surpassed by the Siberian tiger. Males can weigh between 330 and 550 pounds, while females, lionesses, are lighter, weighing between 260 and 400 pounds. This size difference reflects the roles of each gender within the pride. Males protect the territory, defending against threats like hyenas and leopards, while females typically take on the responsibility of hunting. Lions are active both day and night and can hunt at any time. However, they often prefer to hunt at night. One main reason is that many of their prey, such as zebras, antelopes, and wildebeests, have poor vision in low light conditions. Lions' advantage in night vision allows them to spot prey from a distance, thanks to the tapetum lucidum, a reflective layer in their eyes. In addition, their highly developed sense of hearing enables them to detect even the slightest sounds hidden within the tall grasses. This helps them hunt efficiently day and night, regardless of harsh weather or changing terrain. Another key factor in their successful hunts is their pack hunting strategy. Lionesses, with their strong muscles and short legs, lead the hunt. Their muscular legs and shoulders are designed for powerful leaps and to grip prey by the throat, causing suffocation. Lions' canines, measuring about 2.7 inches, 7 centimeters in length, are sharp enough to bite and immobilize prey. With strong jaws, they can easily tear apart and digest large chunks of meat. The close cooperation among lionesses allows them to bring down prey much larger than themselves: zebras, wildebeests, and even buffalo, which can weigh up to 5 times the weight of a lion. To survive and dominate the African savanna's food chain, lions must adapt to the extreme heat and scarcity of food and water during the dry season. When the sun rises high, they seek shade under trees or hide in tall grass, waiting for the right time to hunt. They can spend up to 20 hours a day resting. During these months, lions prioritize hunting at dusk, dawn, or night. But even after a successful hunt, challenges remain. Spotted hyenas, known for their pack hunting and boldness, often steal food from lions. They use their numbers to overwhelm lions, forcing them to share their meal or even drive them away from their kill if the hyenas are numerous enough. However, with their superior strength and size, lions are not easily bullied. When they have the upper hand, they chase hyenas away, reclaiming their prize. The social structure of a lion pride optimizes their survival. While the females handle the hunting, males excel at protecting the territory and the pride from threats. A male lion's powerful roar can be heard up to 5 miles away, one of the loudest sounds in the animal kingdom, capable of intimidating even bloodthirsty hyenas. This division of roles helps conserve energy and maximizes the pride's chances of survival. physical strength, flexibility in survival strategies, and competitive hunting tactics are key factors that help lions maintain their dominance over the endless grasslands of the savanna. If lions are the rulers of the land in the savanna, then Nile crocodiles are the masters of the freshwater realm. As one of the apex predators of the African savanna, Nile crocodiles are also cathemeral, symbolizing adaptability. Unbound by time, they can hunt day or night, adjusting their behavior based on temperature, environment, and the availability of prey. The Nile crocodile, scientifically known as Crocodilus niloticus, is the largest carnivore in Africa and can be considered the second largest living reptile in the world after the saltwater crocodile. Nile crocodiles are semi-aquatic, spending most of their time underwater, hiding and watching for prey. As typical ambush predators, Nile crocodiles do not chase prey, but instead wait patiently. When zebras, antelopes, or even buffalo approach the water's edge to drink, they become perfect targets. With a bite force of up to 5,000 pounds per square inch, many times stronger than other predators, Nile crocodiles do not use their teeth to tear flesh like lions or leopards. Instead, their teeth are designed to grip and hold prey firmly. After clamping onto prey, the crocodile begins to spin rapidly, generating enough rotational force to tear off chunks of flesh or disorient the prey, especially effective against larger animals. This strategy is particularly important for subduing large prey like antelopes or buffalo, which can weigh hundreds to thousands of pounds. As true apex predators, Nile crocodiles rarely face real competition, particularly within their habitats. Nile crocodiles possess qualities coveted by any predator: size, thick skin, hunting prowess, and even the ability to survive in times of scarcity. These factors also contribute to their impressive longevity, with lifespans ranging from 40 to 100 years. After a long day filled with intense hunts, night falls, and the African savanna once again becomes the stage for nocturnal predators. The nighttime seems even more daunting than the day, as unfortunate prey become vulnerable and less alert than ever. Additionally, the cooler nighttime temperatures help predators conserve energy, creating ideal conditions for prolonged hunts. Under the moonlight, the savanna at night is quiet but far from peaceful. It is a time filled with whispers, stealth, and tense hunts. Here, the leopard silently dominates every hunt with the typical advantages of a feline predator. The leopard, scientifically known as Panthera pardus, shares the same family as lions, but has a completely different style. They are fully adapted to the savanna environment, not only thriving in the endless grasslands, but also in rocky areas and sparse forests. The vast savanna seems to move in rhythm with the leopard's cautious steps, where every sound, every heartbeat contributes to a dramatic portrait of life and survival. The leopard is a medium-sized but powerful predator in the African savanna ecosystem, with females weighing around 90 pounds and males up to 200 pounds. Their flexible body, with strong muscles and long legs, is optimized for speed and agility. Their pale golden coat, covered with black rosette-shaped spots, provides effective camouflage among the tall grasses and bushes. A legendary ambush predator, the leopard's body seems to vanish into the landscape. Tall grasses and bushes provide the perfect cover for their silent movements. Once close enough, the leopard lunges with powerful force, like a dive from the night, using sharp claws and strong muscles to seize its prey. Each leap can cover more than 20 feet, an impressive distance that allows them to close in on prey from multiple angles. In addition to speed and agility, the leopard has another secret weapon, climbing ability. It is the most skilled climber among big cats. This ability allows them to use tall branches to hide and observe prey from above, preparing for a surprise pounce from the heights. In the scorching heat of the savannah, leopards often seek shelter in the shade of tall trees or under cover during the day. Occasionally, they will hunt during daylight when temperatures are not too high and the need to feed themselves or their cubs becomes urgent. In the competitive savannah environment, leopards often face threats from larger predators like lions and hyenas. They have developed superior climbing abilities, which not only aid in hunting from above, but also provide an escape when pursued. Leopards can drag their prey up to 20 feet high into a tree to avoid scavengers and store their food, eating it over several days. Meanwhile, under the quiet night of the savannah, another predator silently moves through the dry grasslands, spreading terror among the rodents. The prey has no idea that danger is near. This is the puff adder, scientifically known as Betis arietans. The puff adder is a venomous snake with an incredibly potent bite. Not only can prey fall victim to it, but humans may also become its unfortunate targets. This snake is responsible for the most fatalities in Africa, not just because of its venom, but also due to its wide distribution. As a typical nocturnal predator, the puff adder is more active during the cool of the night when temperatures drop. As a reptile, its advantage lies not in speed or size. Instead, it often lies hidden among bushes and tall grasses, waiting for unsuspecting prey such as rodents, birds, and insects to wander by. The puff adder's strike is considered one of the fastest in the reptile world, taking just about 0.25 seconds to complete and immediately injecting its potent venom into its prey. The puff adder's venom contains hemotoxin, which destroys tissue and causes necrosis. With a venom dose of 150 to 350 milligrams per bite, the puff adder can incapacitate large prey and even be fatal to humans if untreated. But the puff adder is not just a predator. It is a master of survival in the harsh savanna environment. As a nocturnal species, the cool nighttime hours help the snake conserve energy and avoid the risk of dehydration, a critical issue in the dry savanna. This time is also safer for the puff adder, as its natural enemies like eagles and mongooses are not active. Additionally, the puff adder can regulate its body temperature during extreme heat. It often shelters under leaves or burrows into soft soil to retain moisture and avoid direct sunlight. When threatened, the puff adder inflates its body and emits a loud hiss, intimidating predators, a behavior that gives it the name puff adder. Not during the day, not at night, and not active throughout the day. These are the crepuscular species. as the harsh heat of the day fades with the setting sun and the mysterious night gives way to the first rays of a new day. The transition between day and night creates the perfect environment for predators to roam without worrying too much about temperature or competition. At this time, there is just enough light for predators to rely on their vision, but it's not as dark as night, allowing crepuscular species to move easily without having to depend entirely on senses like smell or hearing. In the twilight hours of the savanna, another feline predator silently moves through the tall grasses. The dim light of dawn and dusk creates the perfect backdrop for them to utilize their superior hunting skills. This is the serval, scientifically known as Leptilurus serval. These cats often live near water sources like swamps and lakes, where food is abundant. The dry savanna during the dry season and the flooded areas during the rainy season do not pose a challenge for the serval. With its flexible adaptability, this cat thrives amid the ever-changing nature of the environment. The serval is a medium-sized cat, standing 21 to 24 inches tall and weighing between 20 and 40 pounds. However, its slender body and the longest legs among the feline family give the serval an impressive hunting ability in the savanna ecosystem. The serval can easily move nimbly through the tall grasses, where it quickly detects hidden prey. Known as a crepuscular predator with ambush hunting strategies, the serval often detects prey from a distance thanks to its sharp hearing. Its large oval ears act like radars, rotating in every direction, picking up even the faintest sounds from afar. The tiny breaths of prey like mice, lizards, or birds in the barren savanna never escape the serval's acute hearing. With those ears, the serval can detect prey even when they are hidden under thick grass. Upon detecting its target, the serval doesn't rush in immediately, but patiently stalks its prey. Then, suddenly, with a powerful leap that can reach up to 10 feet into the air, it accurately snatches the prey. Not only does it hunt on land, but it can also catch birds in flight or fish in swamps. The strong hind legs allow the serval to pounce on prey from up to 12 feet away, making it one of the most efficient hunters, with a hunting success rate of up to 50%. In the harsh African savanna, the serval shows remarkable adaptability with its typical crepuscular behavior. It takes advantage of the soft light during early morning and late afternoon, when the sun has not yet risen or has already set, to hunt efficiently. By doing so, the serval avoids direct competition with larger predators, like leopards. By controlling the population of small rodents, the serval contributes to maintaining the balance of the savanna ecosystem. Under the dim light of twilight, the eerie laughter of the spotted hyena echoes across the vast savanna. The spotted hyena, scientifically known as Crocuta crocuta, is one of the most efficient predators on the African savanna. As a crepuscular species, they are most active during the times when the temperature cools down, at the intersection of day and night. During this time, the savanna transforms into a misty landscape with tall grasses swaying under the faint sunlight. In these hours, the spotted hyena takes advantage of the quiet and low light to move unnoticed. With a strong and muscular body, the spotted hyena can traverse open grasslands, sparse forests, and even semi-deserts, crossing various terrains with ease. They are masters of persistence and adaptability, not only skilled hunters, but also notorious for scavenging and stealing kills. The spotted hyena has truly made the savanna its playground, where every inch of land, from distant fields to sparse forests, trembles before their laughter. In the wild world of the African savanna, the spotted hyena stands out with its large and powerful body. Females, weighing between 120 to 176 pounds, are often larger than males, who weigh around 88 to 132 pounds. This is one of the few mammal species where females are larger, contributing to their unique matriarchal social structure. A group of spotted hyenas is called a clan, which can consist of up to 80 individuals with complex social relationships. The most distinctive feature is their matriarchal hierarchy, where females dominate. The leader is a female, and power is maintained through their high social rank. The strongest and most powerful females control access to food and make decisions for the clan's activities. Though known as scavengers and often labeled as opportunistic thieves, hyenas are skilled predators and carnivores of the African savanna. While they can hunt both day and night, spotted hyenas are most active at dusk and dawn. As crepuscular animals, these times allow them to take advantage of low light to hunt, while avoiding the harsh daytime temperatures. They rely on their sharp vision and hearing to detect prey in low light conditions, optimizing their hunting abilities without needing to rely solely on the night. Spotted hyenas are highly adaptable hunters. They can hunt alone, in small groups of 2 to 3 members, or organize large-scale hunts with their clan when targeting bigger prey. In these instances, the hyenas surround their prey from multiple directions, leveraging their collective strength to bring down large animals like antelope and zebras. Spotted hyenas have an incredibly strong digestive system, allowing them to consume almost every part of their prey, from bones and skin to soft tissues. This versatile digestive ability helps them maximize nutrition, ensuring their survival even when food is scarce. This not only allows the spotted hyena to survive, but also to efficiently utilize every available source of nutrition in the wild. Hyenas, like other predators, have evolved over millions of years to adapt to the harsh environment of the African savanna. However, climate change is intensifying extreme weather events and placing immense pressure on these predators. Significant and rapid changes have pushed them into a survival situation, forcing them to face and withstand challenges harsher than ever before in the savanna ecosystem. In the African savanna, average temperatures have increased by 1.2 degrees Celsius to 1.5 degrees Celsius compared to pre-industrial levels, making each day more unforgiving. During the day, the heat can surpass 104 degrees Fahrenheit, making the air feel scorching. Once vibrant landscapes are now dry, barren, and suffocating. Lions, the proud predators, face a significant challenge. When temperatures exceed 35 degrees Celsius, 95 degrees Fahrenheit, as a study by the University of Pretoria in 2023 revealed, their hunting time decreases by up to 30%. Familiar prey, such as antelope and zebras, have become harder to catch as they migrate farther in search of water. It's a race through dust and heat as lions chase their prey across burning terrain, losing strength without making a successful catch. Climate change is also leading to desertification in the African savanna. The loss of vegetation and water resources is pushing many species to the brink of survival. According to a WWF report in 2024, more than 20% of the savanna has turned into desert, leaving animals with insufficient places to hunt and hide. This leads to a decline in prey populations and severely impacts the food chain. Leopards, which rely on vegetation to ambush prey, struggle when there is no longer sufficient cover for camouflage. A 2023 study by the University of Cape Town found that leopard hunting success rates decreased by up to 30% in desertified areas. The image of vast grasslands is gradually disappearing, replaced by barren fields, making predators more vulnerable than ever. The African savanna has long maintained its ecological balance through the regular alternation of rainy and dry seasons. But now, climate change is disrupting that balance. According to the World Meteorological Organization, WMO, in 2023, rainfall in many areas has decreased by up to 30%, while other regions are experiencing floods due to heavy rains. This shift impacts not only plant life, but also reduces the availability of food for predators. Additionally, the imbalance in rainfall affects the breeding cycles of prey species. This results in fewer offspring among antelope and zebra herds, leading to a shortage of food for predators, forcing them to change their hunting strategies, which requires more energy to pursue larger prey. Not only that, but the African savanna also faces devastation from human activities. Wild animals are not only struggling to survive in the harsh natural environment, but are also fighting against the severe consequences of constant human intervention. Infrastructure development projects are cutting through the heart of the African savanna. A 2023 report by the World Wildlife Fund, WWF, indicated that around 40% of the savanna has been reduced due to the expansion of infrastructure. New roads and residential areas are sprouting up, like scars dividing the land, stripping predators of their natural hunting grounds. Predators such as lions, leopards, and spotted hyenas are losing their familiar hunting spaces, forcing them to travel farther to find food. The degradation of habitats due to infrastructure development and unsustainable agriculture has led to serious issues, including conflict between humans and wildlife. According to the African Wildlife Foundation, AWF, there are, on average, more than 200 conflicts between predators and local people each year in rural areas of Africa. The African savanna, once a vast hunting paradise for wildlife with its dry expanses and sweeping grasslands, is now rapidly changing under the impact of climate change and human development. More than ever, the savanna ecosystem urgently needs solutions to preserve its biodiversity. The balance between humans and nature is gradually being lost, and without timely intervention, these key predators may disappear forever from this once thriving land. Under pressure from climate change and human activities, conservation programs have developed adaptive strategies to mitigate the negative impacts of changing climates, irregular rainfall, and extreme temperatures. Conservation projects, such as those in Akagera National Park, have implemented habitat restoration solutions. With over 10,000 hectares of land restored, not only wildlife, but also local communities benefit. The restored ecosystem provides clean water and sustainable farmland, supporting both life and livelihoods. Among these ongoing efforts, the remarkable recovery of lions in Akagera National Park in Rwanda serves as an inspiring example of conservation efforts for wildlife and nature in the African savanna ecosystem. After Akagera National Park fell into a state of disrepair in 1994, the vast grasslands seemed to have lost the roar of lions. It wasn't until 2015 that a significant event occurred. 7 lions from South Africa were reintroduced, marking the beginning of a hopeful recovery. From these 7 lions, the population in Akagera grew to more than 30 by 2023. The return of these predators not only symbolized the revival of an iconic species, but also helped maintain ecological balance in the savanna, where they regulate the populations of herbivores. This is not just the work of conservation organizations or specific agencies, but something for which each of us must take responsibility for our own environment. We can start by raising awareness about the importance of wildlife and nature conservation. You can also get involved in conservation efforts by supporting environmental protection organizations. Additionally, simple actions such as reducing plastic use, supporting sustainable products, and sharing stories about animals can help spread powerful messages in the journey to protect ecosystems for future generations. Have you ever visited the African savanna and witnessed the spectacular hunts of the grassland's dominant predators? In your opinion, which predator is the most powerful? Share your experiences or thoughts with us in the comments below to help us discover who truly deserves the title of the King of the Savannah. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and ring the notification bell to join us on more magical adventures where nature's stories are still waiting to be told.
Welcome back to the Nature Moment channel. In the enchanting landscape of vast grasslands, a vivid scene unfolds with massive herds of animals moving in perfect coordination. Stealthy predators lurk in the shadows, creating an eternal battleground of survival, revolving in an endless cycle. Welcome to the Serengeti, the starting point of the greatest survival journey across Africa's wild grasslands. Here, millions of prey face the toughest challenges: hunger, drought, exhaustion, and relentless predators. The survival race has begun. Join us as we explore this battle in the survival war in Serengeti, where life and death collide. Every creature, from the agile predators to the resilient prey, plays a role in the perfect tapestry of the wild. On the grasslands, the rhythmic sound of hooves echoes as a signal of the impending clash between hunter and prey. Cheetahs, with unmatched patience, stalk their targets, then haul their catch up high to keep it out of the reach of lions and hyenas. The cheetahs strike like arrows towards their prey, but victory is often just a fleeting moment. Even after capturing their prey, the cheetah's control is rarely secure. Meanwhile, the lions seize the opportunity amid the chaos to ambush their prey with strategic precision. They lead the antelope and zebras into narrow grass corridors, cutting off their escape routes. The chase begins, with the stronger animals pushing forward, while the weaker ones risk falling behind. Beneath the waters of the Mara River, lurking figures wait patiently. Nile crocodiles lie motionless with keen eyes, ready for the moment when the herds cross the river, where the chaos provides the perfect opportunity for a swift and powerful strike. As the herds leap into the water, the current becomes a violent swirl, and each jump is a fight for survival. Every escape from death brings them one step closer to survival. With an area spanning over 12,000 square miles, the Serengeti is an endless world, where vast plains evoke a sense of tranquility, only to suddenly come alive in a burst of energy. Millions of gazelles, zebras, and smaller animals like Thompson's gazelles begin their arduous journey across the Mara River, facing the harsh challenges of the wild. Each step of the herd carries the threads of a delicate ecological web, from the cool forests by the riverbanks to the waterlogged marshes, from the expansive grasslands to the dense woodlands. Each area is home to hundreds of bird species and 70 species of mammals. This is a connected ecosystem where every creature, no matter how small, plays a crucial role in maintaining the balance of nature. The wilderness here is not only a battleground for predators like lions, leopards, and hyenas, but also a place where fierce natural battles unfold with every migration. They create a dynamic, colorful picture, both graceful and intense, reflecting the majestic beauty of one of Africa's 7 natural wonders. The western region of Serengeti National Park is home to the Serengeti Forest ecosystem. This land, with its blend of vast grasslands and sparse woodlands, creates a unique and vibrant natural landscape that stretches for thousands of square miles. The Serengeti Forest provides a stable habitat for many non-migratory species, such as giraffes and African elephants. In particular, the rich vegetation here, including acacia trees and dense shrubs, serves as a crucial food source, supporting the food chain for both herbivores and powerful predators. With average rainfall ranging from 30 to 40 inches per year, mostly between November and May, the Serengeti Forest provides essential resources for the region's plant and animal life. The rainy season brings lush green grasslands and thick bushes, providing food for herbivores like giraffes and water buffalo. However, climate change is altering rainfall patterns, leading to prolonged droughts and erratic rainfall, forcing these animals to travel farther in search of water and food, increasing competition. This challenge becomes even more apparent during the dry season, when resources become scarce. The herds of water buffalo must compete with one another for patches of green grass, while giraffes use their height to forage for food in the tree canopies. With rising daytime temperatures, conserving energy has become harder than ever. Changes in the rainfall cycle not only affect the Serengeti forest, but also extend to the Mara, forcing herbivores to adapt to an increasingly harsh and unstable environment. The Serengeti forest, with its rugged and untamed beauty, is where African elephants stand tall as symbols of strength and adaptability. Standing 10 to 13 feet tall and weighing up to 13,000 pounds, African elephants are not just gentle giants. They also play a crucial role in maintaining the balance of the ecosystem. Over 5 million years of evolution have left a unique mark on their bodies, with large ears like fans that help dissipate heat under the harsh Serengeti sun. Living in a harsh tropical environment, African elephants move in small herds, crossing the Serengeti forest in search of water and food. During the dry season, they search for rivers like the Grumeti or dig temporary water holes, not only for themselves, but also for other species that depend on this vital resource. The vegetation in the Serengeti forest, including iconic trees like acacias and kora trees, provides essential nutrients for the elephants. An elephant consumes an average of about 300 pounds of food each day, sustaining its massive body while also creating space for other animals to graze. Each step they take creates trails through the forest, encouraging the growth of low-lying plants and providing shelter for many smaller species. However, climate change is presenting new challenges. Prolonged droughts and irregular rainfall force elephants to travel further, increasing competition within the food chain. Despite these challenges, the presence of African elephants remains crucial, as they play an essential role in maintaining the nutritional cycle. Elephant dung not only acts as a natural fertilizer to promote plant growth, but also ensures that the Serengeti forest continues to thrive. The Mara and Serengeti regions remain thriving wild kingdoms, where dense grasslands and trees like acacias and kora create a lush paradise. African buffalo, with their muscular bodies and helmet-like curved horns, stand firm in the wilderness, ready to face predators like lions. These powerful horns not only symbolize the strength of the buffalo, but also serve as weapons to help them survive in fierce battles for survival. In each herd, the strongest individuals lead, forming a living fortress that predators find difficult to penetrate. As the sun rises high, African buffalo seek shade under large trees to escape the intense heat. When in need of food, they move in large groups to the vast grasslands, not only maintaining their diet, but also managing the surrounding vegetation. With the ability to consume up to 35 pounds of grass each day, the buffalo play a vital role in regulating the plant growth in the Serengeti forest. They graze on grass and shrubs, clearing space for smaller plant species and encouraging biodiversity. Their movements create trails and open areas where smaller species can take shelter, contributing to the structural integrity of the Serengeti ecosystem. African buffalo are not only caretakers of the grasslands, but also provide essential nourishment in the food chain. While adult buffalo are rarely threatened due to their size and strength, young calves are often targeted by hyenas and lions. As the dry season approaches and water sources begin to dwindle, migrating herds head toward the remaining water holes in the Serengeti forest. Small rivers and swamp areas become not only a lifeline, but also dramatic stages where predators lie in wait. This is the time when hunts take place, with skilled hunters hiding in the grass, patiently waiting for the perfect moment. The parched ground and the heavy breathing of the creatures heighten the suspense in the quiet moments before the storm. The swamp areas become battlegrounds where every creature not only fights for survival, but also to maintain the fragile balance of the Serengeti. Predators, in addition to their strength, must rely on endurance and adaptability to overcome the endless challenges of nature. Amid the wild backdrop of the Serengeti forest, the spotted hyena emerges as a master in the battle for survival, leaving its mark on the rhythm of this ecosystem. With over 22 million years of evolution, the spotted hyena stands as a testament to resilience and adaptability. They have survived through geological eras with their powerful jaws, group coordination, and flexible hunting strategies. During the dry season, when the land cracks and rivers dry up, antelopes and zebras gather around waterholes, creating a rare feast for the predators. Each step of the spotted hyena reflects the certainty of the pack. They live in large groups of up to 80 members, led by females. This social structure not only maintains order, but also forms a strong community that defends against lurking dangers. In hunts, spotted hyenas use group tactics to apply pressure, especially at night when darkness becomes an ally in their relentless pursuits. With a maximum speed of up to 35 miles per hour, they are formidable predators in this fight for survival. Spotted hyenas are tireless hunters, always ready to cover long distances to seize every opportunity. With a bite force of up to 1 to 100 pounds per square inch, spotted hyenas are not only skilled hunters, but also expert scavengers, often taking prey from lions and other predators. Each meal not only helps them survive, but also contributes to maintaining the balance of the Serengeti, where every action of the spotted hyena reflects the wild harmony and fierce determination of nature. The Serengeti is home to around 3,000 lions, one of the highest lion densities in the world. The Serengeti forest, with its open grasslands and sparse woodlands, is a predator's paradise for East African lions, known as the king of all predators. Over 2 million years of evolution, East African lions have developed the optimal physique to survive and hunt across vast grasslands, interspersed with low clusters of trees. Adult lions are powerful hunters, with males weighing up to 500 pounds and measuring 8 to 10 feet in length, while females are lighter, ranging from 260 to 400 pounds. The thick mane of the male acts like armor in battles, symbolizing strength and attracting attention in the harsh environment. Each day, lions consume between 10 and 15 pounds of meat. Instead of long chases, they prefer ambush tactics, relying on sophisticated hunting strategies. The Serengeti forest, with its scattered trees and expansive grasslands, provides the ideal environment for them to lie in wait for prey. With short, explosive bursts of speed reaching up to 50 miles per hour, lion prides can quickly close the gap on large prey, like gazelles and zebras, using their superior muscle power and sharp teeth to subdue their quarry. However, challenges are always present. Lions face fierce competition from spotted hyenas, who also hunt in packs, and aren't afraid to steal a meal from any rival. This competition is part of the food chain, helping to maintain balance in the vast ecosystem. Currently, East African lions are classified as vulnerable by the IUCN due to human encroachment and increased conflicts. Their decline threatens the entire Serengeti ecosystem, as they are not only top predators but also ecological symbols, embodying the relentless life cycle and the enduring vitality of the natural world here. The Serengeti forest stretches endlessly, where cheetahs race across the grasslands like a flash of bright lightning before vanishing in an instant. The vast landscape with tall grasses and scattered shrubs becomes the perfect stage for cheetahs to showcase their incredible speed. 3 million years of evolution have shaped their sleek bodies, optimized for agility rather than strength. Every movement of the cheetah is a masterpiece of grace and precision. The life of a cheetah differs from other predators. They don't roar like lions, nor do they live in large prides. Instead, male cheetahs often form small coalitions to defend their territory, while females raise their cubs alone, teaching them the essential hunting skills until they are ready to fend for themselves. When the soft sounds of birdsong or calls echo across the grasslands, it is a subtle connection that transcends the powerful roars of lions, creating a magical pause in the wild landscape. As the sun rises high, the cheetah begins to take advantage of its stealth, quietly approaching its prey through the tall grass. In the blink of an eye, it bursts into a powerful run, reaching speeds of up to 60 miles per hour in just 3 seconds. Each stride is like a drumbeat, with the heart and muscles working at full capacity, propelling it forward with extraordinary force. The cheetah can reach a maximum speed of 70 miles per hour, but it can only maintain that pace for about 300 to 500 yards before it must slow down. Its long tail acts like a rudder, allowing for swift direction changes to chase prey with perfect accuracy. Hunting is a race against time. The cheetah lacks the endurance to pursue for long. Sometimes, if unsuccessful, the cheetah must pause, abandoning the hunt to recover and avoid exhaustion under the harsh sun of the Serengeti. In Londo, at an